Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well and welcome back. It's patch 3.1. So today's going to be a full tournament with the good old patch. And we'll be exploring all the changes, all the new good stuff, and having some fun. So I'll be playing in the tournament and we'll be trying out all the new units. So we'll be doing the new Chaos Lord, which is pretty rad. Or Chaos Hero, I should say. And also we'll try and play some Chaos Dwarf games as well. So should be pretty great. Yes, the dreaded jump scare. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. So as far as the tournament today, it looks like we're about ready to start. So let me just go ahead and generate the brackets and we should be good. Somehow we returned. Yes, the jump scare of the gods. All right, so we're going to generate the brackets right now. Here we go. It is showtime. And the brackets are now live. So our first opponent's going to be Brindle, the dwarf man himself. All righty then, that should be pretty good. So I got to do the picks and bans here, and tourney is live. Good luck, have fun. All right, and we're live. Perfect. So the tournament is live. My first opponent is Brindle. So let's go ahead and grab him. He's always a fun opponent. Turin lobby. And yes, we got to play Harry, so check him out. This is Herald Hammerstorm. He's got the Bane Shield, which gives him melee defense and lowers enemy stats. Could be quite good for a Nurgle build, actually. And also the Hammer of Harry. I love the name. Oh my god. So cannot move, and it looks like it does damage. Causes... Okay, is it an AoE? Is it a Vortex? I'll have to give that a try. But he does also have the Bane to the Undead, which basically takes away their Undead status and makes them able to just route, which is hilarious. So yeah, I'm super excited to give him a try today. We're going to give it our best. Yeah, he's undivided. I believe you can also play him on Norska. And don't worry, we're going to go over all the patch notes today as well. No, Harry isn't on Norska. I thought he would be. Is he on Warriors of Chaos or Nurgle? No, it doesn't look like it. So it looks like he's just on the Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, it looks like he's on Ye Old Warriors of Chaos. All right, here we go. So we got him hosted here. The first map, let's take a look on Total Tavern, see what it's going to be. It's going to be the Imperial Road. Yes, yes. All right, Imperial Road is our map. One of my favorite maps on the map pack. I really like this one. Really cool aesthetic. And now what we do is we got to do our pick and ban phase. Yeah, the Undead fear him. It would seem so. It would seem so. This is a really fun format, and basically how it works is you draft your 3 factions that you want to play, and then it creates like a grid, and both you and your opponent eliminate options from said grid until you get a matchup that you're happy with. So I'm just going to be doing that behind the scenes real quick. And we'll go over, today's going to be a pretty thick stream. We're going to go over all the different changes and have some fun. Yeah, Nobbler Trappers are going to be scary for sure. I don't know why they buffed any Ogre units. Like, honestly, Ogres are just like super top tier anyway, so yeah. Yeah, man, they're scary. They're definitely scary. Okay, so your guest is ready to start. Press ready once you are also ready. All right. So for my factions today, I think I'm going to pick, obviously going to pick the Empire. Got to pick the Sons of Sigmar. Got to pick Warriors of Chaos, right? And then I got to pick Chaos Dwarfs. Like it's got to be all those 3. Okay, so he picked Chaos Dwarves, Kislev, and Dwarfs. Okay. So yeah, pretty much all the dwarf type factions. Yeah. Did you see the reveal for Realms of Ruin? What is that? Is that the RTS game that they're working on? I'll definitely cover it if it's an RTS game. All right, so let me show you guys what this looks like right now. So we both picked our 3 factions. I picked Chaos Dwarfs, Warriors of Chaos, and Empire, and he did Dwarfs, Chaos Dwarfs, and Kislev. So now what happens is we create a little grid and we do our picks and bans that way. So I'll keep you guys posted as we do go through that. Hey Nakamura, how you doing? All right, so now I'm just going to be setting up the grid. So setting up grid. So Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs. So this is a pretty good pick and ban system. It's really, really nice for best of 1. Versus Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs versus Chaos Dwarfs. We could do the dreaded mirror match. Chaos Dwarfs versus the Empire, no, Kislev. Which, I don't know. I wonder how the Kislev matchup would go. I certainly feel like that one can go well for Kislev under the right circumstances if they're playing their cards right. And then we have Warriors of Chaos versus Dwarfs, which is always a fun matchup. Warriors of Chaos versus Chaos And Warriors of Chaos versus Kislev. All right. Then Empire versus Dwarves, which obviously I don't want. Empire versus Chaos Dwarves, which is fine. And Empire versus Kislev. So, we're going to be doing this. We got the old grid of doom. And let's get this going. How you guys doing? Yeah, Astrogoth got nerfed. There's one thing that Creative Assembly missed that I'm really disappointed about. They forgot to nerf Chaos Dwarf capture weight on the laborers. I'm really, really disappointed. But even still, you know, it could be worse. It could be worse. Like, at least they got nerfed across the board with some of the other, like, really broken things. So I think they should be passable. That was the one thing that they missed that I was super, super bummed out about. But, you know, you can't have it all. You know, when you're a Total War multiplayer guy, you got to just take the scraps as they come. You're never going to have it quite good. You just got to take those little kibbles and scraps they throw you and just roll with it. All right, so it's going to be player 1 bans 1. So player 1 would be whoever's on the top of the bracket. So let's see who that is. Great Book of Grudges said it feels like Dawn of War 2. What? All right, so I will start. So banning Empire versus Dwarfs. I'm not feeling like playing that matchup today against the Dwarf main. That's for sure. Okay. So let's get that one. We banned that matchup out. Bretonnian capture weight, their peasants don't have expendable now. Are you serious? Is that true? Oh my god, if that's true, that's just gonna be unholy, dude. Oh, it's like they fix one thing and unleash a whole another evil upon the world. Yeah, man. Okay. All right, let's see. So he bans Chaos Dwarf versus Chaos Dwarf. So he banned the mirror match. What a Chad. I love it. Yeah, nobody wants to play that. Chaos Dwarf and then Empire versus Kislev, which is a matchup I would have happily taken. So yeah, he banned Empire versus Kislev as well. So now it's my turn to ban a couple. We're just doing this all in Discord here. So Empire versus Chaos Dwarves is fine. I'm more than happy with that matchup. Warriors of Chaos. I really kind of want to play some Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos. Oh, man, but Herald wouldn't be that useful against like... Yeah, Warriors of Chaos versus Kislev is just going to be like Sled City. That's going to be like sleds all over the place. Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs. I think I'm happy for that matchup. And Chaos Dwarfs versus Kislev is probably fine. Yeah, is that fine though? He probably knows how to play that. So which one do we ban now? Warriors of Chaos versus Kislev seems like a bit of an annoying matchup. Warriors of Chaos versus Chaos Dwarves. I think I'm okay with that. And Warriors of Chaos versus Dwarves, I'm okay with that. All right, so Chaos Dwarves versus Dwarves. I don't know how that matchup goes now. Now that Magma Cannons have less range, it certainly seems like it could be a little bit precarious, although I still think it's fine. So let's go ahead and ban Chaos, Warriors of Chaos versus Kislev, and then we can do Chaos Dwarfs versus Kislev. All right. Hey, thank you. Hey, Turin, been a fan for a while, never managed to catch the live stream. Glad I got to catch this one. Hell yeah, welcome to the stream. And let's keep the good times rolling. All right, so we banned Warriors of Chaos versus Kislev. I just don't feel like dealing with sleds. And Chaos Dwarfs versus Kislev. All right, so he is going to be doing the last of the bans now. I think. Yeah, he's going to do a couple here. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good changes. They missed a couple things. They really nerfed Dark Elves. I think their like nerfing ideology for Dark Elves was maybe a couple patches back. All right, perfect. And let's see what Grombrindle's going to be doing for our last couple here. So he is going to be banning out Empire versus Chaos Dwarves. Okay, so that's not happening. No Sigmar today. And Warriors of Chaos versus Chaos Dwarfs. Okay. I was hoping to play Warriors of Chaos Dwarfs. I thought that would be fun. All right, so now we have either Warriors of Chaos versus Dwarfs or Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs. So I'm going to put it to a poll to see what you guys want to see. Match, because I'm happy with both of them. So Dwarfs versus so Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs, or do we want to see Warriors of Chaos versus Dwarfs? So Heralds or new Chaos Dwarfs. All right. So you guys let me know what you want to see. We'll let the poll run for like maybe like a minute, a little bit less than a minute, and then I will go from there. Yes. Yeah, I'll do a dedicated video, but we're also going to go through the patch notes today. If there's any downtime in between games, we're gonna like sit in there and do the thing. Harold is cool, but he's not really that good against dwarfs, but even still, I would bring him for you guys, so just so we can kind of see what's going on there. So we're going to let this run for another minute, and we'll go from there. It's a fun matchup. Warriors of Chaos and Dwarfs. Always been a good, jolly time. Yes, yes. You can still shoot. You still can't... Render still have some issues with hitboxes, is that what you're saying? Well, we'll see. We will see. Oh, man. Why you guys got to make this so close? Goodness gracious. All right, banning. So this is the last one. What's it going to be? It looks like you guys want Herald. Yeah. Banning Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs, even though I'm sure that's pretty favored. So we're going to do Warriors of Chaos, it looks like. I'm thinking, yep. Walk versus Dwarfs. All right, let's do it. It's going to be fun, man. Let's get this party started. We're doing Walk versus Dwarfs. All right, so let's get the army blocker up. I have a new one for today. Hold on. Oh, by the way, guys, huge change in Dom now. So you cannot bring... You have to bring your Lord in the Lord slot. This is probably what made me the most erect in the morning. So all those like Lord unsummoned cheesers are going to have to learn to play now. Check it out. Oh, it's so good. So right here we have the Lord slot. So it has to be your Lord. Like, you'll notice if I go to try and put, like, a stupid, Chaos Marauder as my Lord, it doesn't work anymore. It has to be a Lord, which I'm so happy about. I love that change. I love that change. We'll show you the real Chaos. All right, so let me get the Lord blocker up, and then I'll start in my army, and we'll be getting going here in just a second. Thank you all for joining today. Yeah, that's the biggest change. The Lord unsummoning change is literally my favorite thing. All right, so we'll get you... what does this do? So that gives him melee defense that affects allies in range. And the Hammer of Harry has some decent armor piercing. Okay. So that seems like fun. Yeah, that's... No, the Skaven can still kind of cheese, but not quite to the same extent. Yeah, it's not going to be quite as good. Okay, so let's get you in the reinforcing army. I think that's going to be fine. I played this matchup with Ground Brindle the other day, actually. It was pretty fun. Sigvald actually could be pretty good here, like a Sigvald-Harry combo, but I just love having the healing from Festus. It's so nice. Archeon is also a pretty good choice. Yeah, it has to be a Lord. It's so nice. So people can't like cheese and hide their Lords as easily. There's still some ways you could go for like a very cheap Lord, but there's a trade-off now because you're giving up that Lord slot, right? So that's really quite nice for sure. Oh my goodness, he's expensive. Okay, he's really, really pricey. Okay, so let's get you. We can get this, and we can get rid of the Pestilent Potions. And then we can go ahead and get an Exalted Hero of some sort if we want to. So we'll think about that. We will think about the scheming. Oh, this build is already so cool. Warriors of Chaos are such a rad faction. They just have so many neat tricks. All right, looking good, looking good. And he's going to be hanging out. Oh my god, that character's... How strong is Harry? Man, Harry is... egregiously expensive. I think he's overpriced. Like, I am paying 2,000 gold for Harry, guys. And yeah, I know he brings a little bit to the table, but the Hammer of Harry. So, okay, duration 5 seconds. So it's like a vortex. Oh, it's an explosion. Okay, so I wonder how much damage that actually does. We'll have to see. We will have to see. So let's get some hounds in here. Hounds are always good. Trolls are also good against against dwarves. If you can mix in a couple basic trolls, they do well against overextending dwarves in my experience. And then we want to get some cool units here. So Chosen are always fun. Baseline Chaos Warriors, I would say, are just turbo cost effective here. And yeah, so we get you guys, and then also the Shielded Marauders. I think are going to be a prudent choice if we can. So we have another mark. So we've used 2 marks so far, and I know we have a couple more. So I'm trying to think of some fun units that we could throw in for you guys. Harry brings a lot to the table, but you need to be fighting undead. Yeah, we're going to try him here and just, I might not get another chance to play Harry in today's tournament. We're not trying to win. I mean, we're going to try and win, but we're also, having some fun. Okay, so Hellstriders, maybe like the Lash variant could be good. Could be pretty decent just because they're fast and furious. And we could bring the Chariots, the Sibilant Slaughter Cape, but I feel like the Dwarves are going to have a little bit too much of a jolly time locking those things down. So as far as like other marked units go, we can make these like Nurgle Warriors, which I feel isn't bad. Gyrocopters, we need to put some respect on those by having some Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes most likely. And then baseline infantry here. Sigma preserve us. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to play Sigmar this game. I know there was a bunch of buffs to the Empire, like great swords and a couple other things, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta roll with the punches, as they say. Okay, so let's get you in here. I'm definitely very happy with many of the changes. I do wish that they just had actually nerfed the I wish they had nerfed the capture weight stuff properly. It's such a bummer, man. Such a bummer, but you know, I'm here for the scraps and I'm not going to complain. We'll take it. We'll take whatever scraps we can get. Okay, so we got one more Mark of Chaos left. I want to make sure to use all those. This thing has the Mark of Slanesh and physical resist, a devastating flanker as well. I don't know if they like changed anything pertaining to chariots. Yeah, I do feel like these guys could actually be very, very good here. And so we got some warriors. Do you want to get any chosen of any sort? Having like a single chosen unit does seem like it could be a good call. Maybe just a little bit of that chosen action, although one Forsaken piece probably isn't bad. And you as well. All right. I don't hate it. It's not the best build in the world, but it'll get the job done. Let's throw some chevrons on these bad boys and see how this goes. All right. We got the heals. We got the warriors. And we're good. Yeah, good luck, have fun. So here's the build. We'll open it up so you guys can see it. We got Harry, we got Festus, we got the crew. Nakamura, Slanesh is fine. They're not like broken or anything. They definitely get the job done. So what format? If you go to totaltavern.com and look at today's tournament, you're going to be able to see it. It's a pick 3 Matrix tournament. Why did I pick Sigvald's banner? I don't know why I did that. It called to me. It's perfection. All right, so you guys are getting heralds. He's good against undead, obviously. Not so much against... I mean, he's okay against other factions. Here's the thing. Against dwarves, he's still a shielded, armor-piercing character, right? Exalted Hero on a Gorby's Chariot is good, but I wanted to go with foot-based characters in case he has a gun line, because they're much harder to shoot. And they're also, like, you just kind of lower center of gravity and can do some work. So, yeah. The Dowie are ready. They're coming. We're going to have to try and pick him apart. Grombrindle's a top-tier dwarf player, so this is going to be quite scary. And, you know, even if I lose to him, it's a win-win. You know, I love the dwarves are great. Yeah, Harry's only for Warriors of Chaos and multiplayer, from what I can tell, Bob. Yes. Checking here for Poland. I have an issue with... okay. Who is it? Let's check him here. Poland. He was playing, so a little bit of admin stuff on the brackets. If he doesn't respond, so we just checking another side of the brackets. Grombrindle has a bit of a potato computer, so it can take a little bit of time for him to load, so sounds good. Still no response. Just doing a little bit of adminning on the back end while we load in. Perfect timing. Dude, are you guys ready for Harold the Hammer? And all right, let's do it. Hey, Nacho, thank you. Have Grail Guardians and Knights always been able to punch through braced infantry without taking almost any damage? It depends on the circumstances and the mass of the unit that they're fighting. Yeah, it really depends. All right, so let's do this. Just doing that. Your body is ready for Harold the Hammer. Okay, me too. I'm feeling like we're getting there. All right, so here's the build, ladies and gentlemen. Festus and the dreaded Harold. Let's see what he looks like. I don't care if he's not good in this matchup. It's all about the style points. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, Bane of the Dead. And the Bane Shield actually isn't a bad item. It gives melee defense to nearby units, so like stacking him with like other heroes is going to be kind of decent. So what we're going to do is we're going to have you do this, and we're going to take some great weapons like up through the trees most likely, and try and press this way. And we can get our 2 heroes right there. Festus can lurk behind them. And we can also just have our Marauders like move up the middle a little bit as well. So yeah, we only need 1 unit to hold the backfield against dwarves. They're not going to be pressing too hard. So yeah, dude, Harold the Hammer is coming. He even has a hammer icon. I love it. Your streams have gotten me through some times. Big love to you. Hey, glad to hear it. Thank you so much for the donation pie. Also, when your tabletop channel goes live, please cover Blood Bowl. I might do some Blood Bowl games on it. We'll see. We will see. All right, so let's take you up to the tree line here. I don't know how this is gonna go. Like, I'm not super confident in the build. Herald cost me 2,000 gold, so you know that's like a bit of a tricky one. So what does he got? He's got a flame cannon. Okay. So we're gonna move through the trees. We're gonna move our characters up. Move Festus up. Oh, hello. There we go. And we can move our baseline marauders up like so. You on the objective. We'll just have you park on the back of the objective and move up around the backside. And it is go time. So Harry is ready to go. We got the blasting charges. We got some thunders. Yeah, I think he's going to have trouble with our heroes for sure, especially with the healing that we have with Festus. So let's put on the healing elixirs out of the gates. And what I'm going to do is summon a really deep set Hell Cannon, like back in the corner here. So when he advances up to the middle, he's going to struggle. That Soul of Damnation is really going to give him the dirty, I think. He's got a Dwarf Lord, but I don't think a Dwarf Lord is has much chances for against Harold the Hammer, dude. Look at this guy going. So I gotta see it. So that's an explosion. So I need to get him like surrounded before I pop that. Yeah, I need to get him a little bit surrounded there. All right, so we're moving up. He unfortunately has blasting charges here, but we're gonna start getting the old Hell Cannon of Doom. I need him to like summon something in first before I go for the Hell Cannon. So Festus is gonna lurk in the trees. All right, so we got what it looks to be the Sky Hammer. Okay. So Skyhammer is a little bit tricky, but one Marauder Horseman will probably be able to deal with that. So we'll pull them around and kind of screen that bad boy out. The initial objective in the middle, probably going to go for him. We could get some Hell Scourges around the top too, so let's get some Hell Scourges and see if we can do a little bit of cheeky sniping or something. Impress. He does have the machine gun. Let's get you warriors kind of pressing that way. And the Marauder Horseman here in group 4 need to get up and go after the Skyhammer and just pulling back. No sense in taking any ugly fights that we don't need to. And these Great Opens can kind of posture on the side here. All right, so let's get our heroes up. Oh, Harold the Hammer. He thinks he can just shoot Harold the Hammer with his Skyhammer. You think that's going to be enough? It will not be. Harold is coming for blood. All right, so we got our throwing weapons, and you guys are kind of cruising here. He's going to get the middle objective initially, but we do have the Hell Surges around, and we can move you guys here and you guys over the top. And we just need to try and get on top of that flame cannon, basically. Oh, that aura that's going into play, that's the debuff from the undead thing. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, so the horsemen have come. Let's get the Great Opens moving up. And just get you guys in here. Let's keep Festus back. And we can get you circling around the top now and get these Great Opens kind of posturing down here. And we need to get that Hell Cannon going soon. All right, so nice flame cannon shots. Looks like it did miss, thankfully, for me. All right, so we're going to get you guys in. Is he really going to fight me with this Dwarf Lord? Oh, that Dwarf Lord's going to get his butt kicked by those two Chaos characters, I think. All right, so let's get the Soul of Damnation and have it start shooting up here at these guys. Yeah, there's no way that Dwarf Lord wins this fight. There's no way. All right, so let's get you in. Let's get you in, and you can jump on top of the Flame Cannon here. And what are these? These are the Peak Gate Guard. Oh, we don't want any piece of that. All right. So Festus and company, let's move them in. Let's get grinding, and yeah, we should be able to defeat this Lord pretty decisively, I would say, although those throwing weapons are actually hurting a little bit. Let's get on these guys, and the Soul of Damnation is now going to start shooting. Or it should be shooting here in a second. Chaos Warrior's getting smashed a little bit. Ooh, boy, okay. But the Dwarf Lord is also having a little bit of trouble, so let's just pop fat heals, get that Nurgle character back, and we did get on top of these units, so that's good. So let's loop around and jump here. Looking good. Let's get some Hound units to come up and under. And the Nurgle character got healed pretty well. Excellent, excellent. We've got on top of the Flame Cannon, so let's kind of creep around the back. And you guys can move up a little bit. The Nurgle character here still hunting the Chaos Dwarf Lord. But we need to get back. Let's get some of you guys pushing into the backfield. We did shut down the Flame Cannon for now. Let's get some more Hound units kind of creeping up. And you guys just go here. Harold the Hammer can fight. And let's get this Nurgle Sorcerer character away if we can. All right. So far, so good. Hound units should be able to kind of cruise through the seam and get up. Let's get some of these horsemen around as well. And yeah, we should be able to heal them and salvage them. Really, really nice Skyhammer bombardment there. That was beautiful. So let's go here and get Festus to just support that Nurgle character while we can. And let's get these horsemen back. Do you guys want to move up? Let's get the hounds creeping through and see if we can get on that piece right there. As far as value, he's pretty ahead, but remember, we're basically playing like Nurgle in the sense that we have the fat heals. All right, so let's get on these, and you guys can go ahead and pull back. Let's go ahead and jump on the Flame Cannon crew here, pull these hounds around. And the Nurgle character is now back, and Harold the Hammer he's going hard in the paint still. He's going very hard. This Nurgle character needs to get back, though, 100%. All right, so let's get some Forsaken moving up. Forsaken aren't bad here. That's for sure. What does he summon in? Miners with blasting charges to peel me off? Okay. So let's go jump on these Ultharch Raiders here. The Nurgle character blob. Norgleming's Ironbreakers are starting to take some damage, for sure. Let's move you back in. How are these Hellstriders doing? Unfortunately compromised. And the Hell Cannon is doing work, but yeah, we need to be going after the Peak Gate Guard to really get that value going. All right, so how are the Hounds doing? Are they doing okay? Looks like it. They're getting some of that sweet nibbling going. Let's go chase these guys down, come around, and get you guys moving up to fight. And yeah, I think another Hellscourge unit honestly wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, the Hellscourges seem to perform very well. I was very happy with them. All right, so yeah, let's jump on you guys here. And how are the Nurgle characters doing? Yeah, we're going after the Peak Gate Guard, but it's taken a little bit longer than expected. Getting on the guns. And the Soul of Damnation should be moving up and shooting the appropriate target now. Let's get you guys around the back. You guys around the back here. And we have managed to hold on to this point for some time, but I feel like he's winning the game. Although we're not that far behind in value. Festus is getting those fat heals too, and the Skyhammer is going to run out of steam a little bit. All right, so what do we get here? Did we get it? And he's got the Peak Gate Guard here. Let's get on that Flame Cannon if we can. And cool. So Forsaken are coming up to support, and the healing is from Festus is pretty powerful. Ooh, that was a sweet, sweet bombardment, man. That was really nice. All right, let's get another fat heal on the boys. And the Hounds were able to jump onto the Flame Cannon. That's good. Moving and moving. Let's get the Hell Scourges coming up. Hide them in the trees. Horsemen to the back, just kind of waiting, and we have our character blob versus the Grumbling Guard. Okay, he's actually got his Lord in here. We can maybe get a snipe right there, maybe. And the Flame Cannon looks to have been shut down. Forsaken are almost there. Let's get some Trolls coming up to help too. Feel like the Trolls could be quite nice, hiding in the trees. All right. So we're going after the Dwarf Lord. The brave Dwarf Lord is running for the hills. Let's keep hunting the Grumbling Guard, hide you guys back a little bit. And Forsaken, those are Longbeards with great weapons. Yeah, not necessarily like good fights for us. Let's go here, and you can come around this way. The Soul of Damnation is doing some good work. And how are we doing on the blob? Yeah, we've gotten into the blob here. We have the great weapons, and yes, so now we can maybe charge these guys, and then we can hit them here and get that full pick. All right, so the grind continues. Let's get you back, and you guys can go into the Norgemlings. Let's pull you guys away. Yeah, get these great weapons retreating back a little bit, and we have some like trolls maybe that can get on top of the guns here. So we need to maybe put some pressure up on the middle too. So let's move some great weapons up that way. How are the characters doing? Yeah, that character squad is really actually doing exceptionally well. Great weapons go here, trolls come this way. Let's get some hounds moving, and we have the baseline marauders, which honestly at this point I think we just call them in. Yeah, I just have to be very careful not to lose my characters to some ridiculous shit. So maybe now we can start rotating on the middle. Peak Gate Guard are getting hammered pretty hard. We might need to start moving with our character blob and like trying to get away from the Peak Gate Guard type units. So I think we can start doing that. Yeah, I think we need to start like being really cautious here. Rotate down to the middle. Points are pretty close, honestly. Soul of Damnation is still blasting away, going after the Peak Gate Guard. So let's switch into those guys. Get some trolls coming up. Looking good. And let's get our characters out of here if we can. Because, well, you know what? A Mortis Engine here would probably be pretty good against all these like elite quality units. Yeah, so let's see if we can punish the dwarves like with the Mortis Engine a little bit. All right, so the guns are offline. And now we're going to kind of move down to the middle. Let's pull you guys around the back, you guys up here. And yeah, the Mortis Engine's doing good. It's going to start draining down a lot of those. Festus does have a good quality Mortis Engine too. All right, so let's get you guys back here, you guys back here. Harold the Hammer is actually doing pretty well for himself. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Harold's performance, to be completely fair. All right, let's do this. Pull you guys around here. The Mortis Engine is going to keep constant pressure on that objective, so let's get more Hell Scourges up. Have you guys rotate this way. Let's go see if we can get on top of that Hell Cannon. I don't think it's going to be possible. And hopefully Festus and company will be able to do something on the mid. We'll see. How's the Hell Cannon doing? It is wearing down some of those guns. Good. Let's go after the Peak Gate Guard again. And just kind of play that like longer grind. I feel like we're doing pretty good. The fact that the value is like even close is really good for us, and the Mortis Engine is eventually going to wear these guys down. Let's see if we can get more of a blob here. Harold the Hammer, let's see what his hammer explosion does. Okay, that looks cool. I don't know if it actually did too much, but we'll see what happens. All right, so let's heal Festus. And the middle objective, we're getting a nice rotation onto it. These are Slayers, which Slayers don't want to be fighting a lot of our units here. And let's pull the Hell Scourges back, get Forsaken on top of Slayers, get the Trolls moving into the point, and see if we can take the middle objective, right? All right, Dwarves aren't playing anything on the back point, so let's get you around the side. And the other Hell Scourge Cavalry can kind of lurk this way. And great. So yeah, now we're getting a sweet Mortis Engine here. Harold the Hammer is doing work, man. He's actually quite good here, it would seem. Yeah, Forsaken battling those units is like pretty much dream come true. Let's go route some of these guys off real quick. And we do flip the middle objective pretty decisively. All right, so let's go up around. And that Soul of Damnation is doing just the work of the gods, man. It's doing... And it actually makes sense to say that for once. Herald and Festus and company just grinding that back objective down, accruing me value. And now that the value is close, I think he's in danger. Because I've been healing this whole game, like pretty hardcore, right? That Soul of Damnation. Dude, Warriors of Chaos I've always felt like have some like crazy good potential, but people just like only learned how to play with the cheese before and they didn't like take the time to relearn them. But man, I feel like they definitely have some cool tricks. All right, so yeah, there's going to be some Skyhammer bombardments here. Not a lot I can do about that. That Flame Cannon is being well defended, but we should be able to get it here actually. Looks like a little bit of a slip up on his part. And yeah, Herald and company, they're just draining and having a good old jolly time back here. Let's do a Stream of Corruption. Lock him down a little bit, and the Flame Cannon should be taken offline now with the Forsaken getting on top of it. Bit of a mass rout in the middle, though, man. He got a big leadership bombardment there on us. What are these? These are Slayers? These are Slayers. Okay. So up to the middle you go, up to the middle you go. Let's get some more Hounds, move them out, and I think we will flip this back objective eventually. I think that's going to happen. Forgot about these damn Hell Scourges, and let's do a little bit of cycle charging with those. So we'll get some rallying. We'll get the boys back to the point. Let's get the Hell Scourges back. We need to get the Chad Chaos Warriors up is what needs to happen. And you guys come here. Hounds, let's go see if we can find anything. Man, he is really doing a good job keeping that Hell Cannon going. And let's get this, do that. Another Stream of Corruption. That's like Value City back there. Herald the Hammer's been going apeshit like all game. And now we're going to get a big breaking charge into the back of those guys. All right, so we stabilized the point. We got the Hell Scourges. Let's start pressuring the back point again. I think that's the play. Let's get some throwing weapons, move them out. Have them go after this. Maintain capture weight here. And we have some units. We need to do a little bit of housekeeping. The trolls we could just basically send right back into the fray. And yes, now we're starting to get the cap weight here. You can see we're getting that sweet swarming. And the Festus Hammer Herald. How much work has Hammer Herald done this game? I don't know. No, anyways, let's get a full surround here. See if we can just break the dwarves on the back. All right, let's get some more Hounds. Hounds are really good for like fast kind of cap weight stuff. So we're going to definitely see what we can do there. Trolls, unfortunately, those are Slayers, but they're not unsupported. Let's keep some Horsemen here. And the Soul of Damnation can just kind of bombard here. Let's pop the different buffs, and we can unsummon the Soul of Damnation soon. Yes, yes. Dude, those Ironbreakers just will not die, though, man. They're really living true to their name. All right, so the Great Weapons moved up. We got Hounds here. Are we going to be able to pop this Dwarf Lord, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. It's not easy, that's for sure. So this back objective is looking a little bit messy, but we are getting the Mortis Engine going, and Herald the Hammer is certainly taking no prisoners. All right, is there anything like here we can possibly snipe? Let's keep those Hounds looping around and see what other units we can move up. Yeah, we got some more Great Weapons out of reserve. So let's get him here. See if we can finish off that Dwarf Lord. We got the Troll Toll being paid. And the Hell Scourges can just keep cycle charging in where they can. Let's get some Hounds going into them. Hounds and, yes, getting on the Ekron's Miners. Festus is going to switch to Healing Elixirs to keep him and Herald healthy. Because we are being popped by the throwing axes here. Ooh, we need to keep Festus alive. If Festus breaks, I could lose. The leadership on Warriors of Chaos isn't amazing, right? It's not the best thing in the world. Granted, he's probably about to lose his Lord too, so... We do have that going for us. And Soul of Damnation, let's unsummon that. And Festus does break, but Herald the Hammer will carry the torch of the Warriors of Chaos here. He will. So let's pull back. See if we can stabilize Festus. That would be pretty big. So let's get a Horseman to come up and go after the Gyro Bomber. I don't see that happening, and Herald the Hammer is pretty much our last bastion of chaos here, so he does pull that from us, which is unfortunate. That Dwarf Lord is very close to dying too. We need to probably try and kill him if we can. Let's get you guys in here. Throw some throwing axes, and what do we have in reserve, man? I feel like we're really light on units. All right, we're going to have to call you guys in. And Herald the Hammer is heading to the middle. I think Festus is going to break, unfortunately, so we might have to just resummon him. Let's get these Hounds back. And the Great Weapons are moving up. Are we going to be able to get that Dwarf Lord? He's at like literally 400 HP. Man, he's pulling head in value now, though. That's really... He's going to lose the Skyhammer, though, which is going to basically be a lot of momentum gone for him. Let's get some Hound units coming up. And Herald the Hammer is the new Lord of the Army, that's for sure. Let's go see if we can sneak around and have Herald get the karate chop on these guys. All right, so keep the throwing axes going, keep the throwing axes going. And the points are really close. Yeah, unfortunately, I just got to like send whatever I can up. I don't have time to wait. All right, so we're trying to snipe that Dwarf Lord. He's pretty low. He's sitting at 300 HP. Is Herald the Hammer getting attacked by the Skyhammer there? Okay, let's actually see if we can throw some axes and disrupt that unsummon. Yeah, that would be really strong, actually. And we can send you back there. And we did disrupt the unsummon? No, we didn't. So he got his refund, unfortunately. All right, so keep going. Let's get the throwing axes up on the point. Let's get the cap. We need to get the cap here, like, fast. So let's move on to the point with you guys and get the great weapons here and move you guys like so. And I think we resummon Festus, to be completely honest. I think that's the play here. Okay, so if we flip this objective, I'm going to be feeling quite a bit better for sure. All right, we flipped it, which is really good. Now let's take our horsemen and go kind of pressure the back objective a little bit. Let's get some Chaos Warriors out there, and hopefully those hounds on the backside of the map will rally, and we can do something with that. Man, this is going to be hard to hold, but Harold the Hammer is here, and you know, he's mean. He is definitely mean. All right, let's go get that Chaos Lord, or that Dwarf Lord, excuse me. I know it's different. The blasting charge is brutal, absolutely brutal. So let's go, maybe, do we threaten the back point? I'm not sure. Harold the Hammer has arrived. He's going to go shut down those guns, and then we can take you guys to go shut down these. Get these guys here. Hopefully we can get the job done with those hounds. Let's get one horseman moving in. Have you guys do your thing here, and we need to just basically spam out this middle point. Okay, it looks like he's getting a little bit cheeky back there, so we need to maybe send something to deal with that. We do manage to shut down a handful of the range units, though, and a lot of his units that he has here are very bad. So hopefully Harold the Hammer and company will be able to do something. All right, Chaos Warriors up on the point, definitely going to be pretty nasty. Harold, oh my god, Harold's AoE thing there actually did some good damage. That actually did some great work. All right, so we need to go get up to that point. Hopefully our guys will arrive quick enough, and you guys can just kind of chill in the trees and get ready to party. Good. Harold is trying to finish off those Thunders where he can. And these Chaos Warriors, we need to get you up to the point. Let's cross you guys over. And yeah, that's really quite good, actually. Okay, so we do get the cap weight. Let's go get on top of the guns here. Horsemen holding on to it. Is there anything we want to do on the back point? Okay, so the hounds get on top of the gun successfully, which is outstanding. Let's get some warriors back on. Let's get you back on. Horsemen still kind of cruising around the objective. And do we have any more units coming here? We don't. So he did lure me into like having to go to that side point there. Let's get some trolls up just because they're fast. They do have some okay capture weight. And it looks like we pushed him off the point. We have surpassed him on points, but I don't know how long that's going to hold for. Harold the Hammer, baby. Let's go. Come on, Chaos Warriors. Come on. Yeah, these Chaos Warriors are definitely going to be very cost effective here, especially with Harold the Hammer, baby. Harold the Hard Carry is what his name should be. All right, let's get you guys down to the middle. Trolls, and do we have anything else that we can call it a Vanguard? You know what? We just need Marauders. We just need to hold this point. We're going to get it. Oh my god, what a good game. Dude, Harold is 2,000 value Harold, bro. Look at that. All right, let's get you guys down here. Just charge in. So, yep, just get on the guns. Get on the guns. Harold, endure! Come on, Harold. We need your leadership. We need your leadership, Harold. Okay, so we get on top of the gun unit, which is really nice. He summons in the Skyhammer. Trolls have made it in. Oh god, Harold, come on. Come on, Harry. Okay, we get the capture weight back, dude. This is such a dicey fight, man. And the throwing weapons here are doing good work. Let's get some Hell Scourges up because they have 100 speed, so screw it. We just need fast things here that can hold the point. These are Slayers. Are we to the point of winning on one yet? I think we are very close to it. Yeah, I think we are pretty much in the ballpark. Dude, Harold the Hard Carry is what he should be called. Absolutely. All right, so pull back, pull back. Let's get the Hell Scourges up. We could even go clean off his back objective, but I think it's just more prudent to just fight here. Okay, let's go get on the guns. And is there anything else we could summon in? Oh, Harold the Hard Carry. They said he was only good against undead, but they didn't know the secret Harold tech. Really good bombardments from him, man. Really good. All right, let's go jump here. Let's go jump here. Oh, we did it! We did it! Harold the Hard Carry. Oh, yeah, dude. You're a carry now, Harold. Oh, yeah, dude. Great game. GG, well played. Dude, he played so scrappy that game. That was so stressful. The Nurgle character definitely didn't do as good. Harold was a beast, though. I think it's... Yeah, I don't know. He did a good job. Great Opens did fine. I think Soul of Damnation was very big, too. Yeah, 3,000 value on the Soul of Damnation was pretty money. Looking around here, guys. What else do we got? Yeah, crazy well-played game to my opponent. So what did well for him? Yeah, 2,200 on his Ironbreakers. 4,700 here. And, yeah, 1,300 on the Flame Cannon. His Thunders did quite well. I think his Skyhammer is what carried him. Oh, my God. 4,800 value on the Skyhammer, guys. Look how absurd that is. Oh, my God. GG, well played to my opponent, Grombrindle. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. All right, so now we're going to move forward to the next match. We got to report the score. We might have been one of the last ones to finish with how that took. Trying to check Discord. It's big news. All right, what are we looking at here? Yeah. Nakamura, I already registered for the early beta for that. I already did. Dude, I'm very excited for that. Harold was a beast, man. He was great. All right, so we're getting Warriors of Chaos off to a strong start this season. I know they weren't doing super well before, but yeah, nonetheless, that was a very fun match. GG, well played. Crazy close game. Harold, the hard carry, has done it once again. He has shown no mercy. All right, so taking a look at the brackets here. Yep, looks like we have a couple games just wrapping up here, so it shouldn't take too much longer. Dude, that was a knockdown drag-out game if I've ever seen one. So we'll take a look at the patch notes real quick. We're going to kind of have to do this like in spaces between the game. Because, yeah, obviously we're still waiting here. Thank you guys all for joining today. It's been super fun. So here's Harold the hard carry. He's great. I actually really liked him. Because here's the thing, guys. You know what you forget about Harold is he's got an aura of -10 leadership, right? So during that whole fight, Harold was lowering plus 10 leadership to your guys, right? So all my other characters, including Festus and my Exalted Hero of Nurgle, were getting pretty heavily buffed, right? And that Vortex actually seemed pretty good. Harold's Vortex did a lot of damage and had good armor piercing too, so I like that a lot. So we have the new RORs. One of them is going to be the new Cathay Archers. They're basically like the Talons of Tor Cathay. These guys give fire weakness and do fire damage. So again, basically Torrens of Tor Caledon Cathay, which I suppose isn't bad. You could kind of use them as like a spotter unit for the Fire Rain rockets. Would be maybe the best bet that I would kind of see. Hounds of the Blood Hunt. So these are Khorne Hounds, and what they have is magic dampening. So when they hit you, it removes magic damage. So this is actually potentially decent in some matchups, especially where you want to protect your demonic units. I don't hate it. I think it's kind of cool. The Watchmen of the Night, we do have the Armored Kossars ROR. Now these guys I think will maybe see some play. Kislev certainly could enjoy some killing power in the front line. I wish they did magic damage. That would make them really good against demonic factions, but even still, 53 weapon strength is kind of like, these guys are kind of giving me the vibes of the Tomb King's ROR, right? The Tomb King's infantry ROR. So I'm kind of excited for these guys. I think they're pretty fun. I'll have to give them a try today if we can. The Frolickers, Bubonic. So these are new Nurglings, and they have Blister back. So what do they do? So they get melee damage reflection. Okay. So damage reflection is a bit of a weird stat, but overall they have good combat stats at 31-31. So a quick Vanguard unit with better leadership and decent combat stats doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, Bretonnia could be a Dark Lord now. We'll have to see. Princes of Perfection, devoted Marauders of Slaanesh with spears. So what do they do? Perfect Vigor and So Perfect Musk. I think these will be a staple in a couple of matchups depending on their pricing. Having, So Perfect Musk, the debuff, and also Perfect Vigor is pretty good. And if they're not that much more expensive, I totally think you could see these, like, against Ogre Kingdoms, these are going to be a staple for sure, right? The Chromatic Abominations, Blue Horrors of Tzeentch. For Blue Horrors, these guys, the best defense is offense. Okay, Chromatic Barriers to render incoming attacks futile as they inflict their own. So they have a bit more ammo, as well as having a powerful barrier replenishment ability that triggers anytime a spell is cast on the battlefield. Oh, keep an eye on the barrier points. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Cathay does have fire damage synergies, yeah. So you can also use the Lore of Yin to do the Dragon's Breath the flame attack, and you could synergize that with the Peasants to get 22% more damage out of it, right? The Boglars of the Mad Marshes. So bonus versus infantry on these guys is pretty insane on Noblars in general. That's going to be pretty nasty. They come with poison, but also have an uncanny ability to regenerate entities when standing in water. So that's not going to be terribly relevant. That's more of like a campaign thing. But even still, poison obviously isn't bad. And Noblars, if there are some maps with water, maybe these little guys are going to be good. And next, we'll go over the Bretonian update in between the next games. Because, yeah, we're going to start the new match here in just a second. So, all right. Yes, they probably dropped. Who was it? Yeah, probably dropped. Okay, so checking the brackets. Need to do a little bit of admin work here as we get into the next match. And we'll look at all this good stuff. Wood Elves got Feral Bears in multiplayer, did they? Did they do it? Okay, so that looks good. And yep, the entire round is finished. So let's advance the brackets. We're going to go through everything today, and then I'm going to do a whole podcast video where I sit down and go through the changes in depth and really give you my my thoughts on them. So Aquatics OP, please nerf. Yes. Please nerf. Aquatics overpowered. All right, so here we are. And let's find our opponent for Poland. We're up. We're playing all the Polish players today. I played Grombrindle, and now we're playing for Poland. This is exciting. Okay, so next round is live. Good luck, have fun. Next round is live. Good luck, have fun. All right, all right. So players will find their opponents. I know you guys probably want some Chaos Dwarfs now. Gobblars again? Oh, God. How do you like... I'm excited for 10th edition 40k. I like the simplification of the rules. I think that's like the streamlining, because there was a lot of rules bloat when it comes to 10th edition, or 9th edition, excuse me. Okay, so the next map is going to be the Road to Val's Anvil. So let's do that. And Val's Anvil. Road to the old Anvil of Val. Here we go. Road to Val's Anvil. So there we are. So now I need to do the picks and bans with my opponent here. Cześć, my friend, jak się masz? I hope you're doing bardzo dobrze. And let's have a good old battle here. All right, so host. Hey. All right, so we're going to do our picks and bans real quick, and how this looks is once he joins, you hit ready, and you're going to see it pop up here in a second. What do you think about the old world announcement? It's going to be great. It's going to be great, yeah. I think that's him. I'm not sure. He's the only person I gave the link to. So you click ready, and we haven't played Empire today. Who else do I want to show you guys? Definitely have to put Chaos Dwarfs in there. I think we got to potentially try out the new Chaos Dwarfs. And then on top of that, who else would we want to play? I kind of want to try out new Skaven. Granted, they didn't get anything new. Bretonnia is obviously going to be super jacked as well. Vampire counts, not too interested in vampire counts. I don't know, we're just playing for fun here. So what map are we on? We're on Road to Val's Anvil. Bretonnia is going to be like super top tier, I think. I think Bretonnia, this patch is going to be super crazy. So let's play a little bit of Slaanesh maybe. Yeah, Slaanesh will be fun. I've been playing Slaanesh. I'll do Wood Elves next game. Yeah, I'll do Wood Elves next game. I'm really not that good at them though. So Lizardmen, Dwarfs, and Kislev for him. And Empire, Chaos Dwarfs, and Slaanesh for me. All right. So now how it works is we go through and we create a grid based on those three factions, and then we do our picks and bans here. So let's do this. I'm going to create the little notepad here for us. And alrighty, so it's going to be Empire versus Lizardmen, Dwarfs, and Kislev. And then we have Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs, Lizardmen, and Kislev. All the Polish players like their Kislev. I don't blame them. Kislev is one of the coolest factions in the game for sure. Slaanesh versus Lizardmen. Slaanesh versus Dwarves. I want to try out the new Slaanesh ROR too. That'd be fun. Slaanesh versus Kislev. All right. So we got that. We're all set. So we're going to do our picks and bans. So Grail-related units and Hippogriffs got massively overhauled. So we're going to look at all that next game so that I'm more familiar with it. I mean, I kind of knew about it beforehand a little bit. They gave us the patch notes last night. But yeah, we'll see. I'm quite excited to look at the win rates like after today and see how the Chaos Dwarfs are doing, like see if anybody's playing them. So player one is going to be, so you start and we'll see what he picks and bans. All right. Armored Kossar's got a massive buff. Yeah, so let's go to Kislev. All right. So we're going to go to Kislev in the patch notes. I'm taking a look here. Armored Kossars, wow, 10 more models. So they got, Armored Kossars got like 1,000 more HP. That's really good. Griffin Legion got some mass. Okay, yeah, some nice changes for Kislev for sure. They needed it. They needed it. All cavalry got mass increases. All right, so he bans Chaos Dwarfs versus the Lizardmen. Chaos Dwarfs versus Lizardmen. All right, so he banned Chaos Dwarfs versus Lizards. I will ban Empire versus Dwarves, and Empire versus Dwarves just kind of sucks. And let's do Slaanesh versus Lizardmen. I don't want to play that. That matchup sucks as well. All those chameleon skinks just like tear you apart, so it's a tough one. So just hang tight, my friends. We're going through our picks and bans here. And edit the message here, Slaanesh versus Lizardmen as well. All right. Let's get this party started. Still no hope for CA to add the maps in. I actually sent them a message about that today. Yeah, greatswords could be better now, for sure. I mean, I can see myself using greatswords a little bit more frequently, so. Give the stats on Total Tavern. Ogre Kingdom's off to a good start. Tomb Kings are 3-0 after that first round. Ooh, Warriors of Chaos getting a W. Warriors of Chaos, it looks like I wasn't the only one using Herald. Any tips for Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, it depends. I think like using Festus and like two of their hero characters is a very, very strong combo. Okay, Slaanesh versus Dwarves. So he bans Slaanesh versus Dwarves. And he also bans Chaos Dwarfs versus Kislev. Okay. And then Chaos Dwarfs versus Kislev is banned. Okay, so what matchups do we have left? Empire versus Lizardmen. I don't really like that matchup. So I think I'll probably karate chop that one. Let me see if I want to do that. It's a little bit of a scary one. So how does it work? Player 1, player 2, player 1, player 2. All right, so now we will ban... let's see, Empire versus Lizardmen. I'm happy with Empire versus Kislev. Slaanesh versus Kislev, I don't know if I want to play that one. Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs could be interesting. Ban Empire versus Lizardmen and Chaos. And so Empire versus, yeah, okay. So we ban Empire versus Lizardmen. That's a cursed matchup also. It really sucks. It really sucks. I mean, I think Empire can win it. It's kind of stressful to play, to be honest. And Slaanesh versus Kislev. So it's either Empire versus Kislev or Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs, which both would be very, very fun. Yeah, we played a little bit dangerously with the hero, but you need the hero squad to overextend like that to force the dwarves to split their army, fighting on the middle. It's a classic domination strategy. I know, I don't want to watch the Carl Franz clip again. So he's going to decide on the matchup right now. It's either Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs or Empire versus Kislev. Empire versus Kislev is pretty heavily favored for the Empire in my experience. So I would wager it's going to be Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs, yeah. Let's see what he wants. Astrogoth Chicken Hand comes. Ban Empire Kislev. All right, let's do it. So we got our last matchup, and it is going to be Chaos Dwarfs. I know how to play this matchup as of before. Man, I haven't played this one in a hot minute. All right. I feel like all the Sons of the Mountain. So they're literally a dwarf clan. So if anybody has figured out how to do this matchup properly, it's going to be them. So what do we have to worry about? Dwarven cannons outrange our magma cannons now. Magma cannons got nerfed, obviously, which is really good because they were bullshit. Yes. The grudge match, baby. You guys ready to see a whole day of us battling dwarves? Because it's certainly going to go down. You can see bull centaurs are quite a bit more expensive now. So if you look at some of the changes, I'll show you real quick. Bull centaurs are way more expensive. Magma cannons got a cost increase and a nerf. A couple other things like that. Apparently the Skullcracker is better now too. So we might actually try that. We'll have to see how we want to play that one. But yeah, a lot of good changes for the Chaos Dwarfs. A lot of good changes. All right, so let's get you guys. Oh, I love the Lord having to be your Lord now. So it's so much better. I still think Astrogoth is going to be a pain. I think he's really good. I think Astrogoth is still a primetime character despite his nerfs. His armor still gives him an insane amount of stats and physical resist. Yeah, I still think Foghorn Leghorn is going to be really good. I do. So Flamestorm against Dwarves isn't bad. The Hellhammer is also good against them, I think. Yeah, we're probably just going to go for that. Yeah, good changes. It's a shame they didn't fix the capture weight thing, but you know, I think with the other changes in tow, it'll probably be okay. Kadai are also way better now too. I think they're going to be pretty sweet. Okay, so dual renders. So we probably don't want to start with a magma cannon in the main army. I don't think. We're going to get you. We're going to try some new units for sure. Wonder why they increased Drazhoth's cost. Yeah, I don't know why he got a cost increase. It's like, that was kind of a weird one to be completely honest. And probably like a couple great weapon units wouldn't be bad. I know they nerfed the blasting charge capacity on the Infernal Ironsworn. They're no longer like fat armor piercing. So those things will, yeah, at least the Bull Centaurs cost more, yeah, I know. We got to take the small victories where we can, you mice, with Creative Assembly. Okay, so let's get you guys out. You guys, oh my god, yeah, Bull Centaurs are really expensive. I was like starting to fill out my army and I was like, damn, dude, that's really adding up pretty quickly there. Oh my god, I have a fun idea. Holy shit, I got a fun idea. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. Okay. So that monster is about ready. This build is pretty off the chain. This build is pretty wild. Okay, so I think that thing can kind of sit comfortably. And as far as you, we probably just bring that, and then we can cut one of these. The Blazing Beards of Basharik are still very much an option. Is there any sort of guns I want to bring in this matchup? Like a single blunderbuss or something? I don't know. I don't think it's terribly worth it. I don't think it's terribly worth it. Oh, I have a really... Dude, this is pure villainy, guys. This is definitely villainy. All right, so let's get you guys. And, yeah, I was wanting to try those. They might actually just straight up be better here. How much speed do they have? They have a little bit of speed. Okay. Hashid Stark Ravagers cost 1,900 Gs, which is pretty insane. That's a really expensive unit. Get a couple of you guys for the sneaky. Get a single one of you as well. And is there any other like range units we would want to summon? Man, they are expensive. Now looking at the Chaos Dwarf roster, I'm like, I can't afford all this. I'm too weak. Yeah, we need Chaos Dwarf infantry, I suppose, against dwarves. Mostly using the various gremlins and things is, yeah, Dreadquake, it would be very risky here. That could be a throw. For Poland is a great player, so yeah, it's not going to be an easy one. Okay, anything else? Blazing Beards of Basharik are pretty rad. They do have good stats, and the blasting charges aren't useless. Basic archer units, blunderbusses, and the main army could perhaps be warranted just because they're cool for style points. And yeah, I think we're about ready. I think we're good to go. Throw you in. Let's go ahead and switch the banner. We'll do the Overlords of Zarduk is what we'll do. Yes. I love this build already, by the way. It's so fun. Oh, it's so fun. This build is so fun. I don't know. We're going to look at Bretonnia in between games here. We're going to take a look. This build it's very map dependent. This build is like something that could work on this map. I would normally not take such a build, but I think on this map it could work. You too. Good luck. All right, let's see. Looks like everything's good in the tournament. Everybody's finding their opponents and whatnot. Going to Total Tavern. Gonna see how this all looks. I don't know what how the train mortar is gonna work. Yeah, I'm not sure. So we got 3 rounds of regular competition today, and then we have the, you know, probably at the very end of the stream, we can sit and go through all the patch notes together. Ironsworn have Ironbreaker charges now, which are, yeah, it's way better than just pure armor-piercing destruction. How did Chaos Dwarfs do in their first round back? Did they win their games? It looks like they won one match. We don't need the screen blocker now. Is it off? It should be off. Thank you guys so much for joining today. This has been super fun so far. Yeah, Bretonnia is going to be probably pretty tyrannical. So I did bring the dreaded Dreadquake mortar because on this map, I can sit it on the low ground and cannons aren't going to be able to line of sight it. So that's like my whole evil scheme here. And we're going to have the Orc Laborers move up with Foghorn Leghorn. To make sure that no gyrocopters come and troll, I have blunderbusses and I also have a Bale Taurus. Right, so that's looking pretty good. And yeah, this is pretty much, we're gonna hide some of these guys in the trees and send them over to Objective 3. And the main core of units is gonna move up and fight this point. So let's do this. And obviously there's gonna be blasting charges, which we're not terribly excited about. 1. A Foghorn can be in 3. We got this, and this guy can just basically sit back here on guard duty. These goblins gonna move out and press that bottom point. I have Kadai Fireborn, which are newly buffed. They got plus 10 armor, and their leadership is better now also. We got a single magma cannon. I figured we could pop it out and just shoot whatever's sitting on Objective 3 and be in good shape. So yeah, I really like this build. I really like it. I think it's going to be fun. So we brought Harry the Hammer today, and yeah, also the Green Tide is here. All right, so let's move up. We're going to just sit you here. Oh, and I forgot to mention, guys, I brought this. I brought the dreaded Skullcracker. Yes, the Skullcracker is going to ambush the low ground point. So we're going to go grab this. We're going to get the Dreadquake Mortar sitting like right here. And if he tries to move on that middle point, oh god. It's going to be a reckoning. Come on. Stabilize. Let's go send Foghorn Leghorn up. Foghorn's going to go cause some disruption. See how he has cannons back there? We knew the Dread Cannons would come, right? So the Skullcracker is here. Why bring the Quake plus Skullcracker and not both just combined? What kind of damage is that going to do? Let's see if we can make contact with our first couple shots. Come on! Oh, yeah, we hit something. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, let's do this. Head down that way. Let's go Foghorn. And, yeah, we're just going to kind of chill out here for now and see what he wants to do. So we got Norgumling sitting up on that point. We got a cannon back there as well. So let's send the Goblin Laborers up here to go say hello. A little bit of lag, unfortunately. Hopefully his internet will hold firm here. Oh, the dreaded Dreadquake. It is just so much dread in one piece of equipment. All right. So let's rip those shots. And his cannons are pretty deep set, so if he's like extending into my lands, right, we can start nuking. I am actually going to get a magma cannon and get it like right here, like so. The Skullcracker is going to kind of start working up. And okay, there's the first Beast of Doom. The Beast hath come. Okay, let's move you up. How's the Dreadquake doing? Has it hit anything yet? It looks like it's trying its best. It might make contact here with those Longbeards. Oh, close. Foghorn's going to move up and start causing disruption, and we can get our laborers down here as well. Let's capture that point. Good, good. Can also, yeah, get these guys. Are going to kind of keep them honest here. And the Magma Cannon can start shooting at the Norgumling's Ironbreakers now. We'll see how good it is. But yeah, we're in combat here. Foghorn's going to be a big pain in the butt. And yeah, hopefully the dreaded Dreadquake is going to be able to start. Oh, come on. Oh! All right, let's go after some of the shooting in the back. I feel like that's going to be the way. And yeah, he's got cannons, so we need to start like pressuring the cannons. So let's get some Hobo Goblins and just start riding through his lines. He's very spread out, which I think is going to be incredibly hard for him. Let's pop the Black Hammer of Hashit. Move you guys in, pull you guys back, and we got the Skullcracker. Let's go crack some skulls. More power. Unlimited power. Yeah, no, a Dwarf Lord versus Astragoth is not going to go well, so. Not going to go terribly well. All right, so let's get you guys up. We got the Skullcracker coming in, baby. Oh, God, it's getting shot by cannons. Oh, how's the old Dreadquake doing? Okay, not as good as I would like, but it's trying its best. Let's go ahead and do a Flamestorm right here and melt some of these guys. And yeah, Skullcracker's getting in there. It's doing some work. We got the big Taurus back up in the sky. So let's weave through the seam here and go attack. And we can weave through the seam like so and see if we can like kind of distract him a little bit. And as far as troopers go, let's go ahead and pull up some Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. I think having some of those in the main line could be quite good. Let's go back here, get on those Rangers, and you can go assist here. And Astragoth, of course, is going to be winning against, you know, a Dwarf Lord here. The Skullcracker, a little bit disappointed so far. Hasn't been doing too much damage, but let's pull that thing back and see what we can get going here. All right, so we got the double cap. We got 2 of his range units shut down, and that's going to be quite money. So let's just kind of keep moving through, and we can actually probably just straight up kill his Dwarf Lord here with the Bale Taurus plus Astragoth. I think the 2 of them together will get the job done. Oh, Dreadquake, how you looking? So you can see here the Norgumling's Ironbreakers are getting hammered. These guys are doing disruption. Good, good. And let's get just some more units up. Just move some goblins up in the realm. Oh, the Skullcracker's cracking skulls, baby. Now we have a good gooning attempt here on his lord. We're going to try and finish his lord off, because in Domination, it actually... people can't just mouth breathe anymore and just pretend they don't have a lord. They have to actually like micro a lord character, right? Let's get the blunderbusses. The dreaded Dreadquake is going to go after some of these Slayers here, see if we can pop them down. So he's calling in Slayers. We're pretty well ahead on value. And it looks like this point has been taken. Dude, the Skullcracker might actually be doing some damage. I'm not sure. And the Magma Cannon is doing well, too. It's just shooting Norgumling, so what's not to love there, right? So those have been shut down. We have our little Hobo Goblins in the back, so we're going to go ride down his troops out there. Let's pull you away. Astragoth and company. Yeah, they could just stay here and fight. Finish off these Longbeards. How's the mortar doing? Is it actually hitting? It's hard to tell. Oh, big mortar shot, baby. Let's go. Slayers are a little bit too quick to shoot. Let's shoot these Longbeards in the pit. Yeah, they're going to be a pretty good target for us. So what does he got here? He's got Slayers sitting on top of the cannons, running into the tree line. Let's pull in some more Hobo Goblins, because they're just really good at this type of disruption. And we got the blunderbusses. We got you guys. And is he even playing for the high ground? It doesn't look like it. He's just totally over the high ground objective. Oh, look at that. God, it's the coolest shit in the game. I'm telling you. All right, Skullcracker. Let's go. Let's go get him. Let's go get him. Oh, those Longbeards are going to get just blunderbuss so hard. The dreaded backfield magma cannon just annihilating. Oh, those Ironbreakers. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Sign me up for that. God, it feels so good to be able to play Chaos Dwarfs again. They're so fun. All right, let's shoot the Slayers. Running back. Oh, just magma shots all day. And oh, the Slayers are getting last samurai'd by the blunderbusses. Oh, dear God in heaven. And the Skullcrackers also going bananas in the backfield. Oh, I forgot about these guys in my fervor of excitement. All right, so let's go get his character. Let's go get him. Get some more hobo goblins coming up. Doesn't look like he's playing the high ground objective at all. And we can weave you guys through the back. Yeah, pull you back. Those Slayers just got absolutely last samurai'd. And now we can go after his lord. Yeah, we're just going to try and take him down. Dude, this Skullcracker is actually straight up killing stuff. What kind of value are we seeing on it? Oh my God, are the Dwarven trains or the Chaos Dwarf trains actually good now? We'll have to see its value. We'll take a look in a minute. Anyways, let's get some laborers. Coming up, yeah, blunderbusses, basically karate chop those guys. I believe his lord is in serious danger. Astrogoth does have a flamestorm, so let's pop that on those Longbeards. And we can go here, move up, get you guys on some of the guns. Magma Cannon can start shooting at those Longbeards, and looking good. Dude, I feel as if the Skullcracker, I mean, it's going to die right now, but I feel like it's actually been doing some pretty good damage. How are we looking on the Magma Cannon? All right, or the big cannon, let's shoot there. Can't quite finish his lord off. That's a bit of a pain. All right, let's pull the blunderbusses back, and you guys can move up. Let's get the Orc laborers moving down here. See if we can blunderbuss them, and uh-oh, the Bale Taurus is actually breaking. They did nerf Astrogoth's mass pretty heavily, so yeah, that's something we need to take into account for sure. All right, back you go, up here, and can we get these guys back and just get some hobo goblins in there to give him the business? I think so. His backfield's looking a little bit dicey. We need to get that lord if we can. Astrogoth is trying his best, but you can see his mass is like normal now, right? So he can't just push through everything he wants. Do we have any more shots on the big gun? We don't. It's offline. Okay. Norgumlings are in trouble. Let's go send some laborers in. And the guns have done pretty well. Let's go ahead and blast here. And hopefully the Bale Taurus just finishes this Dwarf Lord off. Oh, now it's time for the Kadai, baby. Let's see how good they are. Let's get the Kadai in there. Yeah, I just annihilated all my infantry, but that's how Chaos Dwarfs roll, man. They're all about, you know, friendly fire. It's literally their lore, so, well, not really, actually. But you get what I'm saying. Okay, so the Dwarf Lord is down. That's pretty big. Let's see if we can get the Bale Taurus away. We need another one of you to ride around and just go pressure into the backfield where we can. Magma Cannon is accruing good value for us and, like, softening up this point, so then maybe we can make a play for it later. It doesn't look like he's trying anything over here, and this point just flipped. It just flipped. Yeah, the Dreadquake casts a friendly fire. It's what it's all about. All right, so what are these? These are the Longbeards? All right, so let's just last samurai these Longbeards. We can move in with Astrogoth and do this, and we can also have you guys move up and fight these Slayers as well, or these Longbeards. And now we got Fireborn coming in, man. Fireborn are really actually quite menacing. Astrogoth is here. Let's drop a Flamestorm. Let's get you guys up. Go help out with those. Creep around the back. Jump on top of those guns back there. And how are we looking here? We could call in the Skullcracker, but I think another Fireborn is going to be more prudent. All right, Astrogoth, good job. Let's get you guys moving there. We have some more troops. Let's call them down from the high ground, which I think is going to be better. And shut them down. Although he does have the guns there, yeah. Let's just go down to the low ground here. Dude, look at these Fireborn just ripping these guys up. Man, that's money right there. Yeah, it is money. All right, so let's get the Fireborn rotating to the low ground. They are a very fast unit. All right, so let's call in another one. Yes, Kadai Fireborn. Go, go, go. Go, my minions. And these are Slayers, so we want to just shoot Slayers with the Shotguns of Doom if we can. And Astrogoth, Foghorn, Leghorn just going to sit back here. He's like, Ita chutu dawi. Ho, 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 ho. All right, so how are the Fireborn doing? Are they moving? Yes. Ooh, my opponent's cannon, though, doing work back there. You can see that thing certainly taking no prisoners. We hold on to this middle point. Longbeard's getting nuked here. These ones also getting nuked. Let's get the Bale Taurus going after them. And you move up to the point. I don't know what you guys were doing, but let's get another one in there. The laborers are still very, very good, obviously. All right, so we nuked that point off. Let's go down here. Let's go down here, see if we can clear him off there. And hopefully Foghorn Leghorn will get the job done. Yeah, we're trying to intercept. He does have a little bit of high ground pressure coming in. Magma Cannon is still very much alive. Let's see if we can nuke these Thunders a little bit. And here you can see the old Fireborn getting some work in. But yeah, we don't want to get him just nuked off by those Thunders. So I think we pull them back. Yeah, and just kind of force him to overextend a little bit is the idea. All right, shotguns in the face. Let's do it. And yeah, we need more mobility to try and get into his backfield. He's got a lot of gun units that need to be shut down before we send in the Fireborn. So we're going to pull them back. We don't want to give him the free value. And the Bale Taurus unfortunately does fall. We're up on value, but not by that much. We're not by that much, guys. So this is actually a very close game still. We have had the points advantage for some time. That's for sure the case. But we need to get this offline. And with that being offline, we can then rush in and take that bottom point, which I think will seal the deal for us in terms of this game. All right, Foghorn, let's get back here. These are Slayers. We got a couple more units on the way in. We do get to shut down his guns, so now we can send in the big boys. Let's get you, and the Magma Cannon is out of ammo, so we just unsummon it at this point to get it back in the pool. Middle objective is close to flipping. High ground's looking okay. I don't think there's too many threats there, and we do manage to overwhelm him here. Pull you guys back. The guns are offline. Let's go shut down these Rangers. Get another one of these Hobo Goblins to come up. Take advantage of our mobility and speed. And man, I love these shotgun units. I actually think they're really just super solid. They were a unit that kind of just got ignored because of just how OP the other Chaos Dwarf units were, but now that things are a little bit different. Yeah, Fireborn here is still clearing out a lot of Dwarf infantry. And let's go get that cannon finally. That cannon has been just absolutely melting me. All right, backing around, backing around. We got the units up here. Astrogoth is being Chad as usual. Do we have a Flamestorm? We do. All right, are we in danger of losing the high ground? I don't think so. I think we're okay up there. Yeah, Skullcracker could be an interesting call-in, maybe. We got miners with blasting charges here. So let's get a full surround on them. Uh-oh, pull back, pull back, pull back. We don't want to get blasting charged in the face. Let's go shut down these guns. And we got our blunderbusses here. Let's fight these Longbeards. And what do we want to call? Do we want to call in the Dreadquake again? The dreaded Dreadquake round 2? Maybe so. Yeah, so this is looking good here. Let's go get these guns, and we can get the Hobo Goblins to battle the Dwarven Miners. Oof. That's a little bit of an oof. So we did get the cannon unsummoned. Let's see if we can just squeak back here and dive those guns to delay them from getting to the point for as long as possible. Magma Cannons got nerfed, yeah, pretty heavily. They're still good, though. They're still quite good, I think. But yeah, the Dreadquake Mortar did a lot of friendly fire damage. Here we see these guys getting taken down. I don't have a whole lot to call in right now, but now we should be able to just straight up win this fight on the low ground. So let's clear these guys off. Astrogoth and company are winning on the here. Let's get the blunderbusses all set up. High ground fight should favor us. We're going to summon the dreaded Dreadquake again, just because it's super fun. Fireborn still do a lot of damage. Yeah, not a lot of value so far, but there's certainly more to come. So let's go ahead and move you guys up. Get some laborers heading to that bottom point to try and grab that. They might get there eventually. And we need to set you guys up like so. Do we go for the magma? I think we go for the magma cannon here. Just move this thing up and have it start shooting at, you know, whatever's advancing in, which is, no, these Slayers, for example, right? So let's blunderbuss him. And this objective looks like it's flipping. I think we get this one. He's got, like, no cap weight here. So we did use the Skullcracker. It died earlier, but we did use it, and it seemed relatively decent. But again, we'll have to see the value after the game's over. So, all right, let's blunderbuss these guys. We got this bottom objective. Dude, these Fireborn are just absolutely just mowing everything over. Magma Cannon's online, so it's going to start ripping shots. It did get an accuracy nerf as well, so but it still is pretty decent at short range. You can see it hit those Slayers. Didn't do as much damage as it used to, but I certainly still approve of it. Astrogoth is here. Let's drop a Flamestorm right there, and it looks like he's going to be going for a play up on the high ground. So we need to get some Haggard units there just to keep him from having the cap weight, and we can maintain the triple cap. And I think we're. This is a hard map for Dwarves here, because Chaos Dwarves are very quick, and they can really bounce around. Like, you know, all their Hobgoblin and Monsters fast units, I think, are very, very tough to handle. All right, so let's pull around the back. Hit the back of these Dwarf Warriors, hit the back of these Dwarf Warriors. We got the Laborin units coming up. Dude, these blunderbusses and the Magma Cannon just melting those Slayers there, absolutely melting them. All right, what do we got? I think we're looking okay, guys. I think we got this one in the bag. I don't know what else he could do. Dwarves are too slow, and we're ahead on value, and yeah, we routed that unit right there. He's unsummoning some of those. Let's pull up to the high ground now. We got the laborers there to hold that point. The blunderbusses were a big MVP. I also think the Dreadquake probably did some okay work. It's a little bit hard to tell, but all right, let's send you guys here. Foghorn can go up to the high ground. We have a couple sneaky gets who are going to maintain capture weight there, and he's got some Longbeards coming, but we have the just rock hard triple cap at this point. Got a couple Slayers moving in, but Slayers will, well, there's only 23 of them, so they're probably just going to go down. Let's go, let's go. Let's have you guys pile in. You guys pile in here. You maintain the capture weight by just putting some trolls up there. And what does he have here? Are these Longbeards? Yeah, they're Longbeards, okay. So we need something to take those Longbeards down. I mean, I guess the game's over. But, yeah, we'll still play as if it's not. Still play as if it's not. All right, so let's get the Fireborn in there. Let's get you guys in here. Hanging out, and, yeah, let's call him the Skullcracker. The old Skullcracker. More power. Let's get that speed, baby. You guys go here. Foghorn Leghorn goes here. Yeah, absolute cleanup there. We were able to get the nice cleanup there, and now we have a magma cannons only have 380 range now, so dwarf cannons can outrange them, which is a really nice buff for dwarves. But it honestly still feels like a good matchup for Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, it's hard to say. How did his cannon got 2,400 value though, guys? Yeah, that was a lot. I think on an Itza style map or a smaller map, dwarves can definitely win this matchup. But on a big map, I think it's very Chaos Dwarf favored. Fireborn 200 and 800, not crazy. Magma Cannon's still pretty insane, 3,000 value. But the reason why I got so much is because he had Norgumling's Ironbreakers sitting there just getting shot for free for like half the game. So it was able to disarm them. But yeah, Magma Cannon's still very good at their range. Dreadquake Mortar, only 1,700, so probably just another Magma Cannon. But you missed it, but at 2 minutes into the game, the Dreadquake Mortar shattered a full HP Quarreler. Oh my god. That's crazy. GG, well played. All right. So let's go get this going and report that score here. Yes, yes. So 1-0 for the Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves still feel very good. They don't feel that weak. Honestly, they really don't. So he was playing what? Dwarfs? Yeah, he was playing Dwarfs. Okay, so Chaos Dwarfs versus Dwarfs. Yes. Let's submit that. And go from there. Have you considered doing any community ladder streams? Yeah, I've thought about it. Yeah, I probably will at some point. Maybe this patch. How did the Skullcracker do? Let's see. So the Skullcracker got only 600 value, but it's still, yeah, I felt like it was occupying a lot of his focus fire. Yeah, 600. Blunderbusses were hard carries too. 2,200 on the Blunderbuss here, and the other Blunderbuss got 1,200. So yeah, they were money, and obviously the Wolf Riders were very good. Magma Cannon's still just really, really oppressive there. Really, really strong. Dude, the Skyhammer in the earlier game, yeah, I got almost 5,000 value against me. I did. I showed the Skullcracker value, right? Did I not? Am I crazy? Did I not? Am I crazy? All right, so we're in the running to, if we look at the score here, we're currently in the top run of the tournament, but a lot of people haven't finished yet, so we have yet to see. So we'll have a handful of players here playing. I mean, we have Houseplant and Platypus playing today, so those are some very strong players for sure, not messing around. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So far, so good. I would like to play the Empire today, but let's go take a look at the Bretonnians in the patch notes, yeah? All right, so let me pull that up. So Armored Kossars. Yes, we looked through that. These patch notes are just colossal. They are colossal. All right, so we looked at him. The Will of Hashut, new Endgame Crisis, pretty cool. I believe we looked at all the RORs, right? Yeah, we did. And then going down to the bottom, stability and performance. Yeah, we don't care about that. Not terribly interested. Okay, so now we got some unit abilities that have been changed. So let's go here, take a look at the patch notes. Oh yeah, the Skyhammer was brutal. Grombrindle was really really smooth with it too. All right, so spells. Burning Wrath and Burning Wrath upgraded. So the accuracy is tightened to allow it to hit more targets. So that's the Overcasted Hashut ability. That, yeah, so that's nice. Oh, that I would have actually maybe even tried it that game. I would have maybe tried it. Did you see the trailer for Lizardman for Blood Bowl? I didn't know. Yeah, do we finally get a date for Season 1? Hopefully. Everyone has their price for the Ogre Kingdoms has been reworked into an AoE debuff that targets all units. That's a lot better. That's a lot better than just being single target. So that's nice. Yeah, really good stuff. Blessings of the Lady. Physical resist buff, 25% to 0, but ward save up to 15. That's nice. So it's like less against physical, but overall better. So it like helps against magic. I think it's a nice change for Bretonnia. Heroic Fortitude. Okay, so it looks like it also gives you a heal. Nice. Wasting Sickness, 35 and 55 base weapon strength. So that's one of the Nurgle debuff spells. Yeah. Lance formation. With returning cavalry getting a bit of a stat rework, Lance formation has been nerfed slightly to compensate. So it loses mass, loses charge, loses acceleration, which apparently isn't that big of a deal considering... no, I have Ulrika now. Will I play Pharaoh Total War? Probably not. If it has like a decent multiplayer system, yes. But if they don't put any effort in a multiplayer, which I anticipate they won't, I'm not going to touch it. I might do like 1 or 2 streams of the campaign just to try it out, but that's pretty much it. I care about multiplayer, you know, that's my jam. So that's my jam, dude. Foghorn is still really, really good. He's still really, really strong. Icon of Devotion. So this is the aura for Grail Reliques. With peasants receiving a leadership buff from adjacent knights, the burden of propping up peasants can now be shouldered more evenly across the roster. Grail Reliques leadership buffing effects have been reduced, but instead they get a melee attack buff and lose some LD. That's actually really good. Holy shit. Grail Reliques giving melee attack? They're basically corpse cards now. That's like yeah, that's nuts. Braid of Borderlow, Alberic's item getting +4 seems pretty nice. Venom Staff, which is Khalidah's item. This is really nice. So Khalidah's item now just instantly casts instead of having a stupid wind up. Okay, that's nice. The Vial of Hashut is the item that the Sorcerer Prophets have. So we reduced the fire weakness to fire effect of the ability because it was too strong. So instead of 100%, let's see, get a maximum debuff of 100. So you can't exceed 100% fire debuff between Kindle Flame and this item. Yeah, so you're not going to be just like two-shotting things. So weakness to fire from 60 to 20% in it, but it debuffs armor more now. So I think it was good. It was a little bit cheesy before. Getting like negative, like, you know, 1,000,000 fire damage was pretty brutal. Yeah, I'm going to play the new strategy game in AOS, 100%. It's an RTS game, dude. I'm going to be all over that. The Chalice of Blood and Darkness now activated, based, map-wide. Yeah, so it used to... Oh, so the Chalice of Blood and Darkness now activates map-wide, but the healing was nerfed. Okay. That item is still going to be freakishly good. Every time somebody casts a spell, the Chaos Dwarf Lord is going to get fat heals on a Great Bale Taurus, right? That's like super strong. Stone Mantle activates when the unit has less than 75% HP. Now scales the effect across 4,000 HP rather than 300, and he gets slower too. So another nerfed Astrogoth, which we saw. All right, so we'll go over the patch notes again. I believe the next round is going to be starting. We'll just kind of be bouncing between the two today and going from there. It looks really good. Need to see gameplay. Yeah, we need to see the gameplay for sure. I'm excited though. Yeah, so the last game is May versus Houseplant here. I'm surprised Houseplant's one of the last ones to finish. You would think he would finish quickly, unless he was lagging or something. I don't know, a little bit of funny business. And let's look here. And so the current lead scoreboard here. My tiebreaker isn't very strong, unfortunately. So if I do lose a game, my odds of qualifying would probably be low. But I'm totally fine with casting games as well. So far, we have myself, Alls, Ulrich, Platypus, Leechlord, Drakens, Charix, Rhino Hunts, and I would assume Platypus probably. I don't recognize the name Maydave, so yeah, Platypus, Medley, yeah, a lot of really strong players with the W's here. Looks like Kark lost the game. I wonder who he lost to. He lost to Ulrich Rawl. Yeah, makes sense. Ulrich's a very good player too, so he got there. He got there. Laughs in Corn, yeah. Let's look at the stats, by the way. Let's see how they're looking so far. All right, Chaos Dwarfs 3-1, Ogre Kingdoms 4-1, Greenskin's 3-0 so far. Look at that, the WA baby, it's getting there. Norska 2-0, Vampire Counts. Look at this. Who is doing my beloved Sons of Sigmar dirty? 1-5 with the Sons of Sigmar today. Look at this. No, I don't think Hellstorm rocket batteries need a nerf. I don't. Dude, the Empire is sitting in the pits of hell at 1-5. And then down here we have the Blessed High Elves and Vampire Coast and Grand Cathay sitting in the pits too. But again, it's very early. None of this data really means anything. It's just kind of a fun thing to look forward to. So, yeah, we'll see. Dude, the dreaded Greenskin sitting at the top of the rung here. The WA, yes, the WA is back. All right, let's see how we're looking on the tournament. Who's it going to be? Is Pone playing today? No, we started too early for him. I wanted to start early for you guys. Empire's 1-5 so far, yeah. So we started the first round, 12:45. So Houseplant has another, I don't know, we'll give him another 10 minutes to finish his round. I love that the Empire was brought 6 times already. Yeah, you know, people are definitely, everyone's playing Empires against Ogres. Both Kark and I lost against Ulrich's Ogres as Empire. Oh man, I always felt like Empire had an okay matchup there. Not like favored, but okay. Yeah, I don't know. What did the Empire get? Great, yeah, the Greatsword patch certainly isn't going to help you. Ogre Kingdoms are definitely going to be like a top contender. They're very strong in domination. I don't know about land battle. But Yeah, I know. In ye old Dom ogres are pretty insane. That fast cap weight, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, high elves are just there's something about them. Like it's just it just tends to be suffering, you know. Yeah, poor high elf players. They've never really had like a time in the sun that I can remember, you know. They haven't. Let's see what Reginald says. Yeah, but apparently it's really bad. Yeah, is it? Okay, well, I'll be sure to avoid that matchup and just bring Chaos Dwarfs against them because I think Chaos Dwarfs have some good tools against the ogres actually. So I think they do. All right, so let's keep looking at the patch notes. Beastmen, entity mass for the chariots and manticores going up. So yeah, a little nice small things for the Beastmen. Beastmen are honestly in fine. They're a pretty well balanced faction, I would say. So yeah, not bad. Bretonia, King Lewin. He has magical attacks, which makes sense. That's really helpful in a number of matchups. King Lewin, magic attacks, yes. King Lewin's Pegasus getting magic attacks. His Hippogriff got an HP buff. I always thought it was really stupid how King Lewin had like super low HP. But yeah, 6,600. He got more splash attack and also entity mass. Great. I'm really happy to see King Lewin buffs. Alberic getting a slight cost increase, but it comes with 1,000 HP buff. Melee attack. Just, yeah. So pretty much buffs across the board for your boy Alberic, which is really nice. Henri Lamassif getting another 1,000 HP. I don't know if he needed that. He's basically as tanky as like a legendary lord now. But that's when he's on his Hippogriff. Okay. That makes more sense. Fey Enchantress losing or getting a little bit of a mass buff. Green Knight getting mass. We're seeing that. Spearman at Arms. So Bretonia getting like baseline morale debuffs on a lot of their units. So they're kind of getting the undead treatment because the new synergy with the Knights and Peasants buffing one another, which is cool. Turin, my friend, I love your streams and content, so please know I say this as constructive criticism. Buy a pop filter. Yeah, that's true. I got to do that, Josh. I used to have one, but I didn't think it was an issue, but I certainly will. Thank you for the feedback, man. I appreciate it, and I will look into getting one soon. Yes. Battle Pilgrims, 80 to 75. So we're seeing that. Holy Warden, same thing. Oh, they're immune to contact effects. That's kind of cool. Beast Slayers losing leadership, mounted yeomen. So yeah, you're seeing leadership stuff and, some minor changes for some of the Bretonian Knights. Bonus versus large buff for Knights of the Realm is always welcome. Pegasus Knights doing their thing. Grail Knights, 1,700. Recruitment cost. Number of entities is lowered, but they're getting more HP to become more elite, which I think is really flavorful. I'm really excited to kind of give them a try. Same thing with Grail Guardians. Royal Hippogriff Knights getting Perfect Vigor. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, man. Look at that. Perfect Vigor on those bad boys is so fun. Man, Bretonia got like a huge like makeover, man. Henri Lamasse, I know. And who's not kidding, right? He has less mass than a regular foot paladin. Well, he's a large entity, one on foot. Okay. All right. So it looks like the game was won by Houseplant, as we expected. Let's advance to the next round and suffer. Probably going to have to run into Houseplant or Platy, two of the terrors of the old world here. I wonder how they're doing without the Lord Unsummoning. I'm sure they've already figured it out. Yes. All right. So we got Houseplant. Dude, I always end up playing Houseplant. The last tournament we played him. This tournament we played him. All right. Let's find him. We're up. So let me go ahead and do this. And yep. We're playing the Dreadlord himself. The number one player. I don't know if he's ranked number one in the world right now. I think Platypus actually is. But he's basically, top player. Yeah. Rest in peace. We had a good run. I'm very happy with our early games. Win or lose, as long as we have a positive win rate, I'm usually pleased. All right, so let's go with the yes. And for the last matchup of the day, our last disappearing act, what would we like to play? I think we can throw in a little bit of Warriors of Chaos as well. Should be quite a bit of fun. All right, let's see what he's got. So here's the picks and bans for the event. So he's Ogre Kingdoms, Greenskins, and Norska. Very, Norska is very sweaty, and so are Ogre Kingdoms. Those are like top tier factions. Pretty scary. Pretty scary indeed. Grail units also have AP. Grail Guardians have 62 weapon strength. That's so cool. I'm so excited. They're basically like these like mounted chosen now, right? You want me to make grid? Or speedy typing from you? Yeah, Norska Greenskins, very strong. We've seen how good of a Norskin player he is for sure. Kislev, I'm not going to beat Houseplant with Kislev. Kislev is still, I think, a low tier faction. I have to bring stuff I'm good at, which is Empire, Let's see, I think he's putting together the grid right now. Is there any reason to use Royal Pegasus over Hippogriffs? Pegasus have anti-large. Yeah, so situationally against like large, lightly armored targets, the Pegasus might be better. Are Fanatics finally fixed? You mean the greenskin ones? I'm not sure. Were they ever problematic? I'll type it out. All right. So I'm just typing out the grid real quick. Hold on. And then we have Empire versus Ogre Kingdoms, Emp. We're just doing the picks and bans right now. And Emp. Who's it going to be? Empire versus Norska. Chaos Dwarfs versus Ogre Kingdoms. Chaos Dwarfs versus Greenskins. And Chaos Dwarfs versus Norska. Okay, so player one in this situation is going to be me. You start, good luck, have fun. And we got that all taken care of. I don't know what we're going to play. I want to try some more Chaos Dwarfs today. I'm having a lot of fun testing out the changes. I think Chaos Dwarfs are pretty good against like all the factions he picked. So, although Ogre Kingdoms, yeah, could be a little bit scary. I don't know how that would go now. Ogres maybe getting some scary, overwhelming numbers on you. Don't Nobblers have a bonus for his infantry now? How crazy is that? Let's go look. Yeah, Ogres did not need any buffs whatsoever. I don't know what Creative Assembly was thinking. Maybe it was a land battle thing. I don't know, like, I often feel at times CA doesn't really know if they want to buff for land battle or Dom, like, or balance around it, because like what's their premier multiplayer game mode, right? They need to. I feel like there's a little bit of disconnect there. I mean, they're both great, but you know, what do they want to balance around? As long as I knew, it'd be fine. Yeah, bonus versus infantry on Nobblars is insanely gross. They were already a really strong unit, and it didn't come with any cost increases, right? That's wild. Okay, so he bans Chaos Dwarfs versus Norska. All right. So I feel like I should just ban all the Ogre Kingdoms matchups. So let's ban. So Empire versus Norska, we played that the other day. I'm happy to play that matchup. Empire versus Greenskins, I'm happy for. Empire versus Ogre Kingdoms, I'm going to ban it because apparently people are suffering in that matchup, and I don't feel like suffering in it. And all right, so we're banning out a lot of the Ogre Kingdoms matchups because I feel like they're really, really strong. Chaos versus Ogre Kingdoms, we're going to ban that. And we will also ban the Empire versus Ogre Kingdoms. I'm more than happy to face Greenskins. Houseplant's pretty insane. Yeah, I don't know why they gave Ogre Kingdoms just these random buffs. It feels so weird. It feels so strange. They didn't even buff Gorgers either. Like, Gorgers, I think, got left in the pits. I'll have to double check them. Take your pick of the last 5. All right. So he bans Norska and Empire. Norska Emp. Okay, so he bans Norska Empire. Where's that? So Empire versus Norska. So you want me to just pick the match from here? Okay, so Warriors of Chaos versus Norska. I don't know how I feel about that one. Warriors of Chaos versus Greenskins. Warriors of Chaos versus Ogre Kingdoms. And then Empire versus Greenskins is a really, really fun matchup. What map are we on, by the way? Okay. So the map that we're on is going to be, it's a pretty close quarters map. It's a pretty close quarters map. And then Chaos Dwarfs versus Greenskins is still on the table. That would actually be a fun one to try. I'd be interested to see how that goes now. So I would not the Chaos Dwarf one. We're just doing our negotiations here. So Empire vs. Greenskins does seem like it could be fun. So we can either do Empire vs. Greenskins or Chaos Dwarfs vs. Greenskins. I'd actually be really curious to see what he's got schemed there, but I'm thinking, man, Warriors of Chaos vs. Ogre Kingdoms would probably suck pretty bad. I don't know how you would really deal with like Iron Guts clubbing through all of your good quality infantry. I mean, Halberd spam is a thing, but Nobblars will tar pit you and Mortis Engine you now. We already played Dwarfs. Yeah, bring buffed greatswords against greenskins. No, because squigs are so prevalent that you're just going to have a really, really bad time. We are on Itza for the map. So Itza, we have to like remember it's like a very close quarters kind of brawling map. Sure. Chaos Dwarfs, greenskins. It is. All right, so I'm going to go Chaos Dwarfs here. I think they'll be pretty good on this map. I think they'll be pretty good. So we're going to get that party started. Good luck, have fun. Let's get him in the lobby. He's already in there, so let's go find him. So yeah, this is, I actually am really, I love playing against Houseplant because it gives us the option to see like the nuances of these high level matchups for sure, right? Because he's going to play the most meta thing that he could figure out. So we're going to like learn a lot here. And Chaos Dwarfs, I would say used to be favored versus greenskins. Granted, we still saw the matchup getting won before by greenskins occasionally, but I would say before it was Chaos Dwarf favored. But now, so it could be a little bit different for sure. All right, so let's get you back there. I think that's good. And what else do we want to bring? Couple of those, and then we bring you guys en masse. So we're going, it's Chorfin time. It's Mighty Morphin Chorfin Rangers. Against the greenskins, what do we want to bring? I think we get you. So that's just map wide now, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy how good that is. Okay, so Lore of Hashit got nerfed. Lore of Fire is still very much on the table. Spirit Leech could be okay. Houseplant typically unsummons his lords. I feel like he's probably going to try and find a way to do that here. So we pull this, I think is the way. And yeah, I think that's still a very, very good item. Get rid of that. All right, so the army's coming together nicely. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the art. Man, I'm so excited to do the tabletop channel with all of you guys. That's going to be so much fun. Man, I'm so pumped for that. Let's get El Gordo in there. I think that's going to be good. 2, 3, 4. The Bull Centaur renders might still be pretty viable in this matchup, considering they're still way more durable than the Fireborn. Way more durable. So bringing the shielded variant might not be a dumb idea, even though they're very expensive. I think throwing some of those guys in could be pretty good, pretty respectable. As far as the main battle line goes, Infernal Ironsworn, you know, the squigs are a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. Hey, my opponent has to go and can't play. All right, Grombrindle, let me get you here. Martin, okay. Did you shoot me a message in Discord? All right, so Grombrindle, I'm just going to drop your opponent then. Thank you for the update, my friend. Yeah, I have to experiment with Perchonia. Honestly, like Creative Assembly came to us last night and was like, hey guys, the patch is coming out tomorrow, basically. And I didn't have time to like review it or like familiarize myself with a lot of it. So yeah, that's something. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. I think that variant's probably just going to be money in every circumstance here. And as far as the rest of the crew goes, I'd love to just bring, I would love to for an Iron Demon to actually be good. I feel like they're just going to be a bit of a trap though. I feel like they could be a bit of a trap. Now, units, probably not going to bring Black Orcs or anything. So just a couple of Chorf Warriors I think will fill the role well. Do we want Fireborn? Fireborn against like Savage type units could be good at 1550. I mean, it's kind of, yeah, they're so vulnerable though against like the Orc missiles and stuff. They're so vulnerable. Do we want any of the Hobo Goblin Archers? That's something to consider as well. Okay, let's get you. And what else can we get in the main battle line? I think that is going to be that. Happy French noises? I know. I don't know how good the Iron Demons are now. I really don't. I feel like that could potentially be fun. All right, we're going to try something that's off meta, but may potentially be good here. So let's hope for the best and see how that works out for us. Got a little bit of money left in the pool. And anything else I want to call in? No, I think we're all set. Fireborn do feel like they could be pretty good against like Savage Orc type units. Like just mowing down Savage Orcs and Orc Boys. I feel like there's a little something there. Somebody goes for like a very Savage heavy build. And yeah, perfect spend here. We get the last unit we're looking for. All right, a little bit of money left. Let's got you guys. Can we get any like good quality units for our last piece here? Yeah, we can get you. And yeah, we're all set. Good luck, have fun. Playing the Dreadlord Houseplant here, Iron Demon got mega buffed because it can now shoot while moving. That's good. Yeah, the Skullcracker was okay, but the thing is, my opponent was he was playing the what's it called? He was playing the Dwarfs, so he had like cannons and different things like that. You know, he had a lot of nastiness to counter it. Whereas I think in some matchups it might have more teeth. Like, what about a Skullcracker against like Warriors of Chaos, right? Who are just like spamming infantry and don't have like guns? That could be very nice. Get the Quakey? No, I brought the Iron Demon ROR in reserve. That's like my forbidden tech. So he's gonna hide in the trees, obviously, and just wait for the battle to start, which is smart. I did bring Magma Cannons because they were always good against Greenskins, and it's such a close quarters map that they're gonna generate value like right away, very, very quickly. So that's kind of the game plan. All right. So we have the Chaos Dwarf Sorcerer Prophet on the Great Bale Taurus with the healing, which is going to be really good. I'm really curious what Houseplant like literally always used the Lord on summoning stuff, so I'm curious how he's going to adjust to the changes. Yeah, so we got our Magma Cannons chilling and ready to go. The lads are ready. Skullcracker versus Beastmen. Beastmen have Minotaurs. They have a lot of mass. It feels a little bit dicey for sure. Okay, and okay. And then we got the big Sorcerer Lord with Burning Head. We have El Gordo Backstabber. We have a single Bull Centaur Render to give us a little bit of mass. And you guys, little Archer unit in the back to just put a little bit of poke downtown on like trolls or something like that. I don't know. 4 and 5. And yeah, the Bale Taurus character is really scary. He's just Burning Head, but he also heals. So every time somebody casts a spell, the Chalice of Blood and Darkness, he's going to be getting fat heals from that. So good luck, have fun to my opponent. He's got a big army. Big army. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, well, you can still unsummon your Lord, but it's not quite as good. All right, so let's move up. Move up, and you guys creep here. Let's do this. He's obviously going to run for the hills. That's the correct play, because he doesn't want to get magma like right out of the gates. So he's just going to run until the objectives open up, and then yeah. So we're going to just like set a little bit deeper set, because we don't want to be in a position where, okay, what does he got? He's got Wurzag with Bonewood Staff. Look, he actually brought a Lord. See, this is like an encouraging start. Seeing top players bringing like actual Lords to the game, in which was designed to have Lords in your armies. Oh, it's primo, man. It's primo. Blazing Beards of Basharik. We could call it the Iron Demon ROR, which is going to be super fun. Demon's Tongue might do good. I don't really understand how to use it like super hard, but we'll see. So we're just like putting these deep set so they don't get compromised super easily. All right. He's running to the corners. Objectives will be opening up soon. I almost want to just send like a single Hobo Goblin Rider to grab that objective with some Bull Centaurs. So let's actually do that. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, so we'll move you up. If he's gonna like let me have the points, I'm gonna get my money's worth, right? As far as like, could he pressure back here? So we have the Fireborn, we have the Demon's Tongue. I feel like I should have spammed out like Fireborns and things like that. All right, so let's see if we can grab this point for free. We got the Squigs hustling down. We're going to need a little bit of mass to deal with the Squigs. So that can be any number of things, but I do think using a... is he actually going to charge me like right away? I don't think so. Yeah, we can definitely attack them with our Lord if he tries to. If he tries to get a little bit spicy here. So let's call in the Kadai Fireborn. I wanted to try them anyway, so... All right, let's call you guys in, get you up. And now we have our clutches on all 3 objectives out of the gates. And the Magma Cannons can start shooting at the Squig herds. Yeah, so I'm happy to just take pot shots. He's going to give it to us. Yep. Oh, direct hit right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so I think we're going to get the initial triple cap on him. Yeah, so those Squigs are rampaging. Kadai Fireborn are on their way up, and the big man's here. Let's see what Wurzag wants to do. Okay, so let's just sit back here. Keep Magma Cannoning this guy. Let's pull in the big man, and now we need to switch on to the Savage Orcs here. And we can switch on to these Squigs right there. So we already got 2 of them routed. And now we can pull you guys down this way to support. Let's get the Fireborn here. And we can go ahead and use a little bit of a breath attack on your boy Wurzag. And yeah, let's see if we can get him. Can we get him? Did we get him? Did he do the breath attack? I'm not sure if he did. Okay, there we go. Okay. So the first wave has gotten in. And now we need to get some Hobo Goblins to get up and kind of support a little bit. And we do have the high ground point, which is outstanding. And the Savage Orcs are getting pounded pretty good, I would say. Oh, he's got the Flappas coming in. Interesting. All right. Up you go, and let's get the Hobo Goblins in there. We have the Bale Taurus character as well. And now we're going to get you guys moving in to help against those Squig herds, and hopefully it'll go well for us. All right, so Magmas, Savage Orcs, and Orc Boys. Yes, let's get in there. And we need to go help against the Flappas. Hopefully their damage isn't like bugged or some weird shit. I'm always a little bit suspicious here, right? So just keep value trading. We get a big terror route down here, so that's quite good for us. Let's pull back the Fireborn if possible. And what are these? These are going to be some Orc Boys. All right, so let's get you guys. Let's get Blazing Beards of Basheret coming up to help. And let's pull the Kadai Fireborn back right now. Man, those guys are doing some insane damage, though. There's something here that's doing some weird damage. I don't know what it is, but... All right, so let's get a Burning Head right down the pipe. It's going to be quite good. Let's retreat back until we can get some reinforcements. And the Magma Cannons, of course, still doing good damage. But, dude, those Pump Wagons are doing some serious damage. I don't know what it is. Yeah, there's always something, isn't there? All right, so the big Bale Taurus guy is coming. We got the Bull Centaurs coming to help. Oh my god. Is there like some weird bug with those things? Or is there like some forbidden tech I'm not aware of? Oh my god. So the Pump Wagons are just doing... How are they doing so much damage? The Pump Wagons are killing everything. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh no. Maybe it was like this pre-patch, but nobody knew. Only he knew. Dude, those Pump Wagons just killed my whole army. Oh my god. What is this? Those things just did so much damage. All right, let's get blasting charges coming in. So we send some hobo... Dude, look how quickly the Pump Wagons kill my units. Oh my god, what is it with this game and all these buggy units? All right, let's pop this. Blazing Beards time. Oh my god, I thought it was going well in the beginning too until they arrived. Holy shit. That is some villainy if I've ever seen it. All right, let's get you out and just... We need more Hobo Goblins to try and deal with them. All right, let's land down there. Obviously, we're losing a little bit of ground here, but Gordo's doing all right. Oh my god, what is that? I don't even know what just happened. I'm in the Twilight Zone here. What are these? These are just basic Orc Boar Boy Biggins. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. I was wondering why Greenskins were like undefeated. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was hoping to get like a... No way. What's going on with those things? Okay, we got a big Burning Head right down the pipe. Magma Cannons are getting compromised. There's no way we can win. They just steamrolled me. Like, how can we beat that? Oh my god. I guess we would have to spam Bull Centaur renders? Maybe, but even still, that doesn't feel like a great win con. Let's see if we can get a Lord Cheese or something, yeah? My Lord is just dying to Pump Wagons, which is crazy. All right, let's do the Vial of Hashit. Do we have anything we can call out? Let's do this. Leave it up to Houseplant to find the most broken shit. Holy shit, man. This is not normal. I played this game. I've been around here for a while, and that does not seem normal. Unless it was like this last patch and just people didn't know. Look at that. How did my Lord die? These are Pump Wagons. They're not supposed to do that much damage. Oh, my God. 2,000. 2,000 value on a Pump Wagon against a single entity. Dishonorable for sure. Oh, my God, dude. That's insane. Come on, CA, man. How do they just... So many issues like this, man. Pump Wagons being super broken on release. Are they back, though? Did they change something? Or maybe people just weren't doing it? I don't know. Well, it's good that we discovered it today, early on, so maybe I can put something into play, because that just seems busted. Is it just the Flappa variant? 2,200 value. What do we got on the other one? And these ones got, how much? 1,900? How is that possible? How is that possible? That's so insane. Oh my god, GG. That was dumb. That was so dumb. That was like you just moving a mouth-breathing blob. That's so busted. Oh my god. I've never experienced that before. That was my first time. Holy shit, dude. Like they melted my Bull Centaurs too. Aren't they a bonus for his infantry unit? Hold on, that's the first time that's ever happened to me. Oh my god. Let's see here. So 2,300, 1,600. 1,900, 800. How did that? Nothing else even did anything in his army. It was basically just the Pump Wagons killing everything. Oh my god. GG. Dude, that is some super cheese. Is that something new? I'm asking him. I'm like, is that something new? What is that? They kill everything. All right, let's see what it is. Have they always been like that? Because why weren't they used in recent tournaments like that, if that just seems so strong? They were that way last patch, but worse, he says. Oh my god. That's so dirty. The only change to pump wagons was their charge bonus got nerfed. Okay, so apparently that was a problem before. Oh my god. So what is the bug? Okay. So he says that two pump wagons can beat the Sky Striders. I'm asking what the bug is. They triple hit. Okay, so those things are doing triple the DPS they're supposed to. Normal chariot bugs. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Pump wagons have been busted for a long time. They're great against pretty much... He says they're triple hitting right now. Oh, man. Let's go test that out. I gotta, like, put that to the metal. It definitely feels bad to lose that way, though. Like, that's, like... Man, that feels really bad. All right, so let's go test it ourselves. I gotta see that. So let's go to Skirmish vs. AI. Let's do this. So he can report the score. Okay, so pump wagons are certainly on the list. I can't believe they got nerfed that patch too. Like, I did not expect him to kill my SEMs and my pump wagons. Like, he knows they're broken. He knows they're broken. God, man, that's so terrible. See, that's always what will keep me from being, like, in this game at least, from being like top 2, top 3 players, because I won't like abuse shit like that. That's so freaking strong. Oh my god. All right, so let's get Wurzag. Wurzag will be the good test, and put him on the horse. And then we're gonna get the Flappas, was it? We'll just get 3 of them, right? So these are an anti-infantry unit with a tiny bit of armor piercing. And let's do this. And go to the Ogre Kingdom. So he said Sky Striders, I think. Where's that? Okay, so Sky Striders with the great weapons. Let's put this to the test. If he knows they're broken, kind of lame to bring him. Yeah, well, that's just how a lot of competitive players are, unfortunately. I mean, I'm a competitive player myself, but yeah, it's just the way of things. Yeah, CA didn't do a good job fixing it. I mean, how could such things like slip past them? Yeah, it's so degenerate. I mean, I'm curious what other issues we have with the chariots. It's probably just Flappas mostly. With greenskins, especially because Wurzag buffs their melee attack and they have the Wa too. Well, you can ban this. I don't know, man. I don't want to be the police of banning units. But yeah, if it's something that becomes really egregious. I was wondering about the greenskin win rate. I was wondering about that. Was it because of abusing this bug? Okay. Dude, I wonder, is it all pump wagons also? All right, so I'm chatting with him about that. So that's a matchup I would definitely never play again. Like, how do you deal with that? Like, I'm trying to think how you deal with that with any faction, right? That seems very strong. All right, so let's go here. Let's get the Flappas. So these things have no business beating the Sky Striders, right? So let's see how this goes. We're gonna go ahead and send him in here. And we're gonna effigy down the Lord. So let's just pop a random buff on one of them here to trigger the Bonewood Staff. And then obviously what you would do in a practical situation is just snare them to break their charge bonus. And yeah, oh, that didn't go off? Okay, let's do that. Holy shit, that is broken as hell. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh my god, dude. That's just awful. Oh, that is awful. And let's see how they do against the Ogre Kingdom's Lord, too. That should not... One anti-large cavalry should just smash pumps. Like, all day, every day. Wow, and look at that. They actually killed the Lord, too. That's crazy strong. Oh, that's broken. God, don't people feel bad doing stuff like that? You know? Like, this is just, like, unfun. Just, like, ruins it for other people. It's just clearly not fair. Look at that. And they just, like, these shitty anti-infantry pump wagons are killing, like, a strong SE Lord. Oh, wow. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Man, what a shame. There's ways to deal with them. Let's see. AoE spells, like, yeah, we'll do it. That's wow, that's crazy cheesy, man. I hope we don't have to see too much of that. Because CA takes, like, 10 years to patch their shit. So it's like, that's so bad, man. We always get so close to having it good, and then there's some shit like this. It pisses me off so much. You know? Banhammer time? Oh, man. Just tested it. So cheesy. Yeah, man, that's the wild shit. I'm talking about it. Yeah, I mean, like, there's units that are overtuned, but then there's units that are, like, buggy, you know? Like, God, man. That's so bad. Imagine having a pump wagon doom stacking campaign. That's got to be, like, one of the strongest things ever. Feel free. Court score, please. All right, so we're all set. Well, you know, it's on the bright side, guys. We found that together, so now we can address it potentially. How do you even fix that though? Because that's like if the chariots are triple hitting, they're better versus infantry now, but you can still don't want them to sit in infantry. More models, more disruptive. Yeah, I don't know how you fix that. They're banned in land battles because of this. It's all the pumps though, isn't it? They're clearly bugged. Just ban them for now. Yeah, man, that's crazy stuff. Same thing as banning Chaos Dwarfs with capture weight. Well, the Chaos Dwarf capture weight is still bugged is the problem, I think. I couldn't tell in the games I played. Somebody said it was, but I haven't verified it myself. I couldn't tell in the games because every game where I had laborers on the points, I had better capture weight with like blunderbusses as well. So it was hard to tell, but man, that is broken. Not sure how people didn't see it. Yeah, well, I think there's like literally like two guys at CA who work on multiplayer, like on the side from their other jobs. So like understandably, they're not going to be maybe watching YouTube videos about these type of things. This is why Grom is so hard in campaign. I'm not sure. That's crazy though. I've never experienced that before, but it's good. It's good it happened. That's wild how strong that is. I was like wondering, I was like, how, because a Bull Centaur render in theory with like a shielded variant should take almost no damage from a chariot like that, like almost none. That's crazy. All right. So what is Medley showing me here? I just got a message from somebody. Still okay, so somebody just checked the capture weight for laborers is still 5 for sure. Yeah, we said that at the beginning of the stream, but I hadn't verified it. But yeah, it looks like it's the case. Hey Jay, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I see it, Medley. So you verified it. Cool. Yeah, so it's still 5 in the game files. What a shame, man. Like we took one big step forward with the Lord thing too. Like having to have your Lord in the army is really nice. I think that's very solid. So I was wondering why the greenskins were having such a crazy win rate so far. If you look at them, I think people are just abusing that. Like you could see they're 5-0 right now. Yeah, they're 5-0. That's wild. What are some other things that are like really egregious? I'm trying to think what there could be. 19 Pup Wagons beat 19 Grail Knights last patch. Are you serious? God, how come I wasn't hearing about this? I wasn't like seeing of all the tournaments I was casting. Not a lot of people were playing with them. So I also verified that Bretonnian peasants still have expendable capture weight. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, that's good to know. Well, what I think I'm going to do is, so for all these tournaments, what we're doing is we're using the Total Tavern map pack, right? So the map pack is being used by all the players in the tournament. So what I'll probably end up doing to fix the capture weight thing, since it's going to take CA like 100 years, I'm going to work with the developers of the map pack to add a fix for the capture weight. So it'll fix all the capture weight stuff. I don't really know how we address pump wagons, to be honest. You kind of have to, though. Like I can see now that that's been discovered, and especially since it's like public. I feel like maybe only a couple players knew about it before, or a handful of players. Yeah, something has to be done. That's crazy. Angry Viking, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. They hid it from me. No, I don't think they did. Apparently Platypus made a video about it. I didn't see that myself. Having a community bug report could be nice. Well, I mean, I repeatedly reported the capture weight bugs to Creative Assembly literally for like 2 months in a row, and they still didn't fix it. So, you know, it goes to show what that can accomplish. It's tough. Yeah, maybe see if someone can fix the wagons. Otherwise, just ban them. I kind of feel that way. I don't know what else you would, but I wouldn't want to. Is there anything else that's like egregiously broken like that? Let me ask Houseplant. He would know. Is there anything else like pumps that are absurdly broken? Let us see. Let us see what he says. That's blatantly using a cheat pretty much. Yeah. No, that's how I feel about it too, but you know, it's a tricky one. I don't know about it. I did not know about it. It became the villain to expose the true evil. Cauldron of Blood. Okay, let's see here. Even. All right, perfect. I was just asking him, I was like, is there anything else that you think is that broken? So maybe I can, you know, I'm still going to send something to CA about it, but yeah, we had to. All right, so we're pretty close to the grand finals now. I don't think we have a chance of qualifying, maybe. Definitely no to ban greenskins if I do get to the next round, because we cannot have that again. That's for damn sure. So we have a good tiebreaker because we lost the houseplant, who's undefeated. And we have a couple other people. I think there'll be some other folks who are undefeated. So we'll probably have, let's see. So yeah, Reginald's, I think, is playing for an undefeated spot. Let's see. I don't know. No, actually, he lost his first game. So I might have already actually qualified for the top 4 despite that, because we lost to, you know, Houseplant, who's super top tier. That's crazy. All right, perfect. Okay, looking good. And let's get ready for the semis. I think we have a couple rounds finishing up here. Let's take a look. And at the end of the stream, guys, for anybody who wants to stick around, we're going to go through all the patch notes together. We'll look at everything. I think that'd be better than just kind of looking through them all here. So Maydave and A-Move, Noctrum and Reginald Puggington, Rusty and Renegade Moose, Diamond Cow and Hidden, Crassa and Fidel, and Phoenix and Luisa here. Is anybody else capable of being undefeated? I don't think so. I think Ulrich lost that round too. So as of now, the top 4 would be Houseplant, Platypus, Drakens, and myself, who would be advancing. So we'd be playing one of those guys. And man, we would for sure have to ban out greenskins in that game. Like if somebody picks greenskins against me, I'm just gonna have to auto ban all of them, dude. That's some brutal shit. We just want to fix the bugs in the cap weight table. Yeah. I think we're going to for sure do that in the map pack. The cap weight stuff, and we'll look into the pump wagon type thing. And I'm going to talk to the players in the community and see like what other units has flown under the radar that are just straight up bugged, have weird hitbox issues. And is that something that we can fix on our end? Because, you know, I don't think we can rely on Creative Assembly to reliably fix things. So if there's anything we can do just to make multiplayer better, for sure, that'd be good. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Two pumps taking on Sky. All right, one sec. Just talking to Houseplant and I are chatting about it a little bit. I'm trying to get more info so I can reliably relay it over to Creative Assembly. Is Harry the Hammer good in multiplayer? He was earlier. In our first game today against Dwarves, Harry the Hammer did quite good. Yeah, apparently Bull Centaur's hitboxes got fixed, but some people have said they are, some people have said they aren't, so we'll have to see what they look like in due time. And we'll have to see. In all seriousness, bad cap weights aren't... no, the cap weight thing is straight up a bug. It's not a bug, it's an oversight from Creative Assembly because, you know, I've talked to some of the devs who've worked on, like, they intended to change the cap weight for laborers because they said it wasn't working as intended. They're expendable, and they're supposed to have expendable capture weight, but they just entered the data wrong, essentially, on the tables. So that's why the capture weight is wrong for those units, and it just got missed. It was something that got, you know, overlooked. Because, obviously they're going to be focused more on the campaign stuff. I understand, I understand that we get the scraps in multiplayer, but yeah, it's definitely going to get, it's not working as intended for sure. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't see it. Yeah, it's wild, man. Holy shit. I was never seen that before. So Charix and Ulrich Rawl. Oh, I think Ulrich has 2 wins, and so does Charix. Okay, so yeah, no, one of them is going to be going to top 4. So we'll just be casting. Strict. Going to look into fixing them via modding, perhaps. All right. All right, so somebody entered the score wrong. Let me look. Just got to do a little bit of admin work here. So he put in the score wrong. We'll fix after tourney. All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you literally reported pump wagons a month ago. I know, Samurai. I know. It's just I appreciate you, man. You're Samurai Warrior in chat is a true bastion for multiplayer. He's always in there with the devs and I talking about how to fix these different things. But yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll I think the map pack solution is one of the better ones for sure. Because everyone already uses it, so it's not like people need to download another mod. It's just like in the family, so. Okay, so looking up here. Perfect. And yes, the admin stuff is taken care of. And where are we? Outstanding. I finally bought those questing knights from Troll Trader. Now, Jay, just be aware that all the the old world models was already, by the way. So today we had the news pertaining to what's it called? Yeah, the Skulls for the Skull Throne stuff. Did we have anything about the old world today on Warhammer Community or anything like that? Did we get any news about Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop? You shall not pass. Bam, pump wagons. Pwn Gandalf and pass. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Did we get any news about the old world? Let's see here. So we'll go over to the GW website. So it looks like we got 1,000 Suns news. Yeah, so this is all the game stuff, Space Marine. I know we got some old world news like 2 days ago. I just wasn't sure if they did anything today. See what's going on here. Got to be careful that they don't start playing a trailer. Yeah, so by the way, guys, I'm not the biggest Age of Sigmar fan, but it's an RTS game and it has a Warhammer theme to it. So there's going to be a Warhammer RTS game. There's a beta coming out soon. I don't know when is soon, but I'm going to be all over that. And honestly, if the game is good, I will play the hell out of it. So there's going to be an RTS game. And yeah, look at that. The graphics, that actually looks pretty good, to be completely honest. Okay, it can't be loaded. Okay, I don't know why it's you can't load the pictures on this website. But if that's actual in-game, that looks pretty nice. I think that looks really, really smooth. At least aesthetically, it looks good. It looks good. Yeah. What armies can bring Harold the Hammer? Harold the Hammer can be brought in Warriors of Chaos, which I think is very nice. It's very, very nice. Just... Right, 1 sec, doing some admin work. Okay, all set. So let's actually test out the hammer. I kind of want to see how he works. And we might be ready for the grand finals here in a second. I'm definitely going to try that game. Yeah, AOS greenskins. Those are not. There's several types of greenskins in Age of Sigmar. That's just one of several types. They have the old school kind of greenskin look. So if we're going to try out Harold the Hammer, He is in the Warriors of Chaos. So where is he? Yes. So we'll bring all of his items. And I kind of wanted to try him out against the undead and see how that works. So let's grab like Tomb Kings, get Kalita in there. We'll just like simplify the items for the test, get some Tomb Guard, and we'll send in Harold the Hammer and see how he does. Yeah, it's gonna. I'm down for that though. I'm down. It's gonna be fun. I'm down. Try the hammer against undead. I'm going to try him against the Tomb Guard here and see if he can get a break on them. Yeah, that'd be fun. Something came up RL, no problem. Somebody said they had to leave. It's all good. Yeah, so we had game 1 with Harold today. He paid for himself. You know, he got almost 2,000 value against Dwarves. He seemed to be a pretty stalwart, armor-piercing foot character, which was great. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. Sorry for spamming, but Fnatic spinning loons gets ignored and they need to upgrade. They work some. I've seen them. They were used like a week ago in a tournament, and they did quite well. You're in for a great time, Harry. Harry seems good. He wasn't like OP in our dwarf game, but against undead, I can see him being really gross. So he's got the Bane of the Dead. He removes leadership or undead trait. Yeah, that's really fun. All right, so let's move the Chaos Sword up. We also have a basic Chaos Sword. What does he have? The Aether Sword? That gives magic damage. That's not bad. He smashed undead. That's pretty exciting. You know, Warriors of Chaos did kind of struggle against undead a little bit, so it's cool. But remember, in land battle, Harry's probably better than he is in Dom, right? Because he can't be everywhere at once. Okay, so these guys are no longer undead. They have basic leadership. And then we can pop Harry's hammer. Let's pop it, see what kind of damage that does. Does he do an animation? Oh, that actually, holy shit. His hammer is good. Wow, look at that. Harry does not mess around. Weak binding. What are they going to route? All right, so let's keep going, Harry. Let's get this fight going. Let's keep grinding these units. Dude, Harry is just raid buffs here. Look at that, 300 value. Let's pop his different buffs, and we can use the Aether Sword. Kalita getting smashed as usual. Are we going to see these things route? Oh my god. Do we get to see Tomb Guard actually routing? Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are really fun, man. I had a blast playing them earlier. I think they're one of my favorite. Wait, so they disintegrate, and do they route? So they still have the disintegration, but it looks like they did route and started to run there at the end. Oh, man. Okay. I definitely dig that. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's cool. I put the score the wrong way. Don't worry, I will fix it. And looking at the red in here, what do we got? And all good. He did the animation in your tourney match. Yeah, he did. He did like some like big like jumping hammer thing. Yeah, he seems good, man, against undead. I wonder what like the lore is on that. Okay, so we got one game finishing here. Rust and Renegade Moose. Could they affect tiebreakers? No. So we can move on to the next top 4 then. So what we do is we head to the tournament brackets. So Rust and Renegade Moose, I think, are both at 1 win at the moment, so they could come here. We got number 5, not quite top 4. You know, obviously the wrath of the pump wagon abuse was too much for us. It was too much to handle. I'm too weak. All right, so advancing to the top 4. So we advance to top 4 here. That's going to take us to the next page. Harry's so hot right now. I know, it sure seems like it. All right, so now we go to the front, and we go to this, and we have Platypus versus Houseplant, and Drakens versus Charix. So I'm going to cast Drakens versus Charix, probably because I don't want to watch the greenskin shit again, so I'm going to cast this other game. And let's get you guys, and set up the tournament, and get in the lobby, and then we will go from there. All right. So, page is set. Let's get this battle going. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for joining today. It's been quite a bit of fun. We've discovered some new stuff. Some new monsters have arisen, but it also has led us to potentially handling the situation and fixing it ourselves. Charix, how does he spell his name? Is it C-Z-A-R-X? Is it Charix? I can't find him. Drakens versus Charix. And Platypus versus Houseplant. Good luck, have fun. I will cast your game, Drakens. Lobby info, please. All right, so we're going to get ready for the top 4 right now. So we have a semifinal best of 1 match, and then we have a grand final, which is going to be best of 3. Houseplant and Platypus going to do a greenskin mirror match. I know, it's probably the case, right? Holy shit. Warhammer 3 will never change. I'm gonna make it change, Hadries. It's gonna happen. I know things are looking bleak, but Sigmar will he'll fight for us. We'll make it work. Don't worry. The undead do route hilarious against zombies. Yeah, because the zombies have like what, like 30 something leadership. So those guys are gonna be going into the can. No. I'm legit. I'm gonna work on it. We'll get this handled for the tournament scene at least. Like the capture weight will get fixed in the mod, and I'll look into fixing pump wagons too. If we can get them fixed, then Houseplant was saying there's no other units that he's aware of that are overperforming. So hopefully Creative Assembly will fix them in the next patch, next 10 patches. I don't know. All right. Hey man. So Charix is saying something. What is he saying? Thank you. All right. Charix, why is his name? Why is he not in the Discord? Are you in my Discord? So checking with him here. Looks like the lobby is up. For some reason I couldn't tag him, so I'm not sure why I couldn't find that. Looks good. All right. And yes, the battle is on. So the players are going to get everything set up. We'll get our glorious tournament score plates up here. And where is this? All right, so here they come. Are you guys ready to have my score plates be left up for my next like 10 videos that I record? Because that, you know, that's going to happen. It's going down. All right, so the score. Let's get that going. It is going to be Charix versus Drakens. All right, perfect. And this is going to be best of 1 this round, and perfect. And then we go on to the best of 5, best of 3 finals after that. Who would win? Warriors of Nurgle or Company of Hero 3 Riflemen? I mean, how many are we talking? You know, that's the question. Because like Nurgle warriors absorb gunshots and they're able to keep moving. So it will be fixed in Pharaoh. Yes, it will be. The Pump Wagon's endgame crisis. Oh my god. That's some crazy shit. So it is standard matrix for best of 3. All right. All right. So why could I not find you? So they'll do their picks and bans. I wrote wrong. Okay, perfect. So looks like we're all good. All right, so the map for this one, let's go ahead and take a look. It is going to be Border Low Landing. So the map is Border Low Landing, which is a great map. Certainly a lot of playstyles can be encouraged to do well there. And yeah, it's a fun one, man. Shooting galleries. I really like Harry. He's a fun addition, man. He could definitely, like, against vampire counts, holy shit. Like, if you're playing Warriors of Chaos, I feel like vampire counts are probably going to start playing like this mobile playstyle now instead. Because their base leadership is so low, right? Like against Harry, what are you gonna just like run in circles? 20 warriors versus 5 riflemen. Oh man, that's tough. Yeah, I mean the riflemen would probably have an advantage with automatic weaponry against the Chaos Warriors. Are they shielded Chaos Warriors or great weapons? You see, now we're getting into the real technicalities of the question. We'll show them pointy ears. We'll show them all. I know they were right. Grom knew. Those pump wagons might as well have the Sword of Cain. You know, that's always something that, like, it's such a... Like, Total War Warhammer has always had such a cool multiplayer scene, but then there's just, like, these elements of things like that just make it not fun. Like, imagine you're, like, some new player coming into an event like this, and you're excited, and, like, you've been playing with your friends who aren't, like, using degenerate, like, broken, buggy strategies against you, and you come in and, like, shit like that happens. Like, God, imagine on ladder. You could probably straight up go on to Domination Ladder and just play like pump wagon spam and just crush everything, I feel, like that you run into. It's so dirty. I mean, obviously there's ways to deal with it. You could use like AoE magic to nuke it, but like that like is assuming your opponent's going to blob up and they don't just bring like 30 of them. Is Kolek competitive? Not really. He's okay. I think Kolek has niche applications against like Ogre Kingdoms. He's anti-large and terror and, you know, can definitely fight some of those units. So yeah. If Thanos was on a pump wagon, he would have won. Yeah, he would have for sure taken down the Avengers. So what will the picks and bans be? Yes. Standard for finals. Houseplant's already asking about the finals, assuming he's going to beat Platypus already. Look at that. He's putting it out there, man. All right. There you are. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's message you. And we're all set. He should have saved that pump wagon tech for a big money final. No, I think a lot of people already knew about it. I just didn't. It's weird. I had been playing relatively actively in tournaments, and nobody had. I even played greenskins with Empire, and people didn't do that. Although against Empire, it probably wouldn't be as good because Empire's going to have wagons and like different tools for like dealing with them. I feel, but yeah, like some factions who want to fight you in melee, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for sure. They don't do good damage against infantry. Yeah, makes sense. So they're used against like heavy cavalry. Can a pump wagon defeat like an Empire Knight? If you get like a pump wagon into an Empire Knight, is it able to defeat it? Yeah, that's something. That's something for sure. Forrest says that you're going to go to ladder and spam pump wagons. Don't do it. Don't contribute to the evil, man. Speaking of, yeah, so we welcome Captain to the stream. We did use the FLC hero. In the very first game we played today, it was Dwarfs vs. Warriors of Chaos. We used him. Yeah, we used him. So FPod saying an Empire Knight would lose to a pump wagon. Oh, that's so depressing, dude. Oh, that's so depressing. Because that's normally how you stop chariots. Chariots are stopped with mass, okay? You don't expect them to, like, defeat the mass. Oh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. God, that pisses me off, man. Like, that's so frustrating. Oh my god. Ladder has suffered the pump wagon plague, has it? Oh god, man. Do people get joy from that, you know? Like using a broken unit and basically like cheating to beat someone? Does that like bring, I guess, yeah, I know the answer to that. I've been playing RTS since I'm a kid. People have been doing that shit. It's like, you fixed the pump wagons? Well, Weston, shoot me a message in Discord. We can talk, man. Not sure if a single pump wagon beats an Empire Knight, but the way chariot mechanics work is that 4 pump wagons will smash 4 Empire Knights, you're saying? Yeah, understood. So it's more of like a strengthened blob type things. Yeah. Sorry, Turin, I paid per point of MMR. Yeah. I did send you a replay of pump. Yeah, you know, but it didn't seem that egregious there, Hadries. It didn't seem like it was as nasty as what I just experienced. Yeah, but I guess, man, crazy. Dude, I got karate chopped so hard in the last game. You guys don't even know. It was like the most brutal run over I've encountered in a while. If you want to go back and watch it, it was just pure suffering, dude. It was like hell. Oh my god, it was just pure hell. Yeah. Pure suffering. I will... Okay. Just shooting some admin stuff to the players. So both brackets are going to play at the same time. It looks like Charix, the pride of Poland, is going to be going with Kislev. Charix won. We need to have another faction war soon, by the way. Yeah, that needs to happen. Ye old faction war. It's going down, man. Has anyone made you need to pump up those ladder numbers, those rookie numbers pump wagon meme yet? No, not yet. Did anyone get the license plate of that pump wagon that ran me over? No, it was a clean hit and run. I got run over so quickly and just knocked unconscious that I didn't catch the license plate of the pump wagons. Oh man, Paul, I've been watching your videos for years. I don't even play the games that you do, but you're a great commentator. Love the Age of Wonders stuff. Dude, me too. I'm so addicted to Age of Wonders. And by the way, Hadries, I found a build that doesn't use Dark and doesn't use Arcane. That's able to like pace with those builds and potentially beat them. Fun stuff. And Age of Wonders 4. Yeah, but, you know, we definitely took some steps forward. Obviously, all salt aside, we took some steps forward in this patch. Like, having your Lord and your Lord slot is probably my happiest change. It brings me just immense joy. So that's a really good change. Like we saw in the last game that Houseplant did bring a Lord. Like, he actually had Wurzag on the battlefield, which is super encouraging. You know, whereas what would happen before is somebody would just have a Goblin, and then they would just summon Wurzag so that they're at no risk of being Lord sniped. So that's a really, really big positive change that we got. So yeah, there's definitely some things going forward. Yeah, they can compete in research tech, Adries, yes. Could Azazel survive in Company of Three here Africa campaign? Probably, yeah. I mean, he's a demon, so even if he gets killed, he's just going to come back. Just going to come back. He would charm all the soldiers, that's right. Yeah, I'm currently testing Harry, and he terror routes all low-tier vampire infantry nearly instantly. Harry's expensive as hell, though, guys. He's 2,000 gold. That's really, really pricey for like an exalted hero. But yeah, he's kind of like a mini legendary lord himself. Yeah, no. Age of Wonders 4 isn't meant to be balanced. I don't even begin to dig into that rabbit hole. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's going to be Skaven versus Kislev. Now, I'm extremely excited for this. I wonder if the Skaven are going to actually bring a Lord. Or are they just going to bring a Warlord and unsummon it? You can still do the power grab thing, but now there's a bit more of a trade-off. If you unsummon your actual Lord, you don't get Ikit Claw, you don't get Lord Skrolk. There's going to be a ton of variables at play, right? Whereas before, there was no downside whatsoever. There was no penalty. Like, you get your full Lord, all you're losing is a Clan Rat and things like that. So, yeah. You know, my experience, Rusty, I know some people have been worried about Lord sniping, but, you know, as someone who's been playing Total War since 2016 and have been avoiding, for the most part, my Lord being sniped, like, I don't think it's that hard to stop your Lord from being sniped. And if you're in a matchup where somebody's good at sniping your Lord, you can account for it by bringing, you know, Lords that aren't, like, that powerful or cheaper Lords, and you can usually still avoid it with unsummoning, right? So I really think this is way better. I really think this is way better. Like, the game, like, protecting your legendary Lord is a big variable and something that should be considered in matchups as well. I really hated that in the previous patch. It wasn't important at all. Like, your Lord, you could just, like, literally not bring one. And like, like Warhammer Fantasy, you know, Warhammer Tabletop, you typically always have some sort of a leader in your army that, like, carries some sort of a significance or weight. So it felt really off for me, at least. I know some people might disagree, and I understand where you're coming from, but yeah. No, Kislev will definitely do better now. No, it's going to be Tomb King. So Charix is on Tomb Kings and Drakens is on Skaven. Yeah, no, it's fun. Oh, actually, hold on. I got a good meme here for this. One sec here. I think I got this meme here. Let's see it. This is the most recent one. Here we go. We can use this as a blocker. So Jesus, that be the game. All right, I'm going to use this as a blocker while I peek at their armies because I'm actually really curious. Hold on. Wait, is it Tomb Kings versus Kislev? Okay, so they were still doing their picks and bans and everything like that. Okay, so we looked at that. We can go ahead and get rid of that for now, and we are back in business. No more. I know we did lose the Dread Saurian Lord, but that's okay. That's okay. Are Doom players any good? I don't think Doom players are like. I don't think they have the same issues that like pump wagons do. Yeah, I don't think they do. I don't think so. So Charix is on the Tomb Kings and Drakens is on Kislev. So man, what is Kislev going to do now? Are they going to just spam out like the new armored Kossars that have like 1,000 more HP? You like that meme? I thought it's very fitting. This is like all the people who just like use like the Skaven unsummoning as a crutch. You know, I thought it was good. Yeah, it's funny. 100% this applies to old Slanesh players who still whine that Hellstriders don't melt enemy cav units and add on charge. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? This should just be the main blocker. Yeah, I thought that one was really good. It's pretty fun. We can leave that there for now. Yeah. So the players are picking their armies. It's straight up Tomb Kings versus Kislev. So this is going to be a really, really fun matchup. It's going to be a fun one. I'm quite excited for this. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let us do it. Let the hate flow. The best thing about, yeah, there's always some new cheese, so you never get to learn the playing. I know. Yeah, it's like all these people are just like, what is a lord? I don't know how to use a lord. I don't know how to micro a big expensive character. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Kossars, man, are going to be jacked now for sure. What's the easiest faction to learn to play in multiplayer? I would say Norska. Yeah, Norska is probably the easiest. They just have like really good individual units. Their strategy is very simplistic and they're very strong. Norska is very strong. I mean, and if you're not abusing like buggy units, then I'm trying to think what else. Because I could just say greenskins, but yeah, no, with the if you use that play style, you'd probably be able to crush most newer players. Let's see. Yeah, Norska for sure. I would say is a really good beginner faction. Khorne is another really, really good beginner faction. I I think Chaos Dwarves are not the worst for beginners, although you do have to kind of manage gun positions, so their units are very expensive. So, yeah, Bretonnia is going to be very strong in this patch, I think. Hey, Weston, sounds good. Let me take a look at that, man. All right, so that's enough of that for now. Checking here. Weston, thank you for the message. So somebody in Discord says, so essentially pump wagons have it that so all of their riders, like the little snotlings riding it, each have their own melee attack that were doing 10 normal and 10 armor piercing damage. But nobody noticed it was OP until CA gave them 12 models instead of 4. Okay, so initially the pump wagons only had 4 models when they first came out. Now they have 12, is what he's saying? Is that the case? So each pump wagon model has its base attacks and they have 2 more attacks. Okay, I understand it. Interesting. That's really interesting, Weston. Thank you for that. I'll take that information and see what we can do with it. Have you seen the Harry trailer? Yeah, the Harry trailer was really, really good. It was really fun. I almost feel like Games Workshop should just hire Creative Assembly to do their trailers, you know? Just get them in there and and do it. That would be like, imagine if Creative Assembly just did the trailer for like Old World and like for like all the Age of Sigmar stuff. Like the Creative Assembly is so masterful at doing trailers. Like they're so good. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yes. Empire is a really good faction to learn. Yeah. Hadri's raises a great point. And this is something, I had a podcast with Aerocrastic a long time ago, and we talked about like how the Empire is definitely one of the best factions in the game to learn because it kind of teaches you a little bit of everything. So then you can take those skills and move them to other factions, right? Like good cavalry control. You learn how to rally like low tier infantry. The one thing it's not going to teach you to do is like positioning elite tier troops usually in terms of like infantry. But you're still managing elite units, lots of magic being used, and yeah, all that kind of stuff. Dan, great patch overall, even though the Wood Elves Cav are still overpriced. Orion won't fire while... Oh, he doesn't have fire while moving. That's a shame. Yeah, so here's my opinion, Dan. I know in Old World it said some factions aren't being focused, but they're getting rules and they're going to be coming in with updates, right? They're probably going to do like the Siege of Prague, and then they're going to add Demons of Chaos. They're going to add Kislev. Skaven will make an appearance with some big event. I'm totally happy with it, honestly. I think a lot of the fear about the Old World is definitely warranted based on the past track record of things, but I think that the Old World's going to turn out great, and I don't think there's too much to worry about, so... I honestly think even if you're playing Vampire Counts for Skaven, and yeah, you'll be able to play and have fun. Yeah, you'll be able to play and have fun. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. You'll be able to do all the Skaven things that you know and enjoy. And like the thing is, like Tomb Kings or Skaven and Vampire Counts, like it said they're not part of the initial narrative, which is getting new models. But Skaven and Vampire Counts have been massively updated in Age of Sigmar, and you can just take those same models and pull them into the Old World, right? So they don't need new models. Like Skaven have gotten a ton of new stuff, and so too have the Vampire Counts with Soulblight Gravelord. So yeah, I think that'll be fine. Rip the Dung Beetle. I know we need Total War Dung Beetle after that Pharaoh trailer. The Pharaoh trailer wasn't bad. It didn't feel quite as epic as like any of the Total War trailers for sure, or even the other historical trailers. I was a little bit like the Dung Beetle thing was funny, but like if you watch the Total War Pharaoh trailer side by side with like the Total War Immortal Empire trailer, you can't even hold a candle. Like you can't even. There's no comparison whatsoever. No comparison. Yeah, and they said that like they're going to get added in future, like full rules and everything in the future. So don't worry about it. It's going to work out. I thought the entire trailer would be the beetle rolling that poop. Yeah. Man, these guys are taking their sweet time on the picks and bans. Holy shit! As much as I like hanging out here, they're sure taking some time. Yeah, that's something. Okay. A Total War insect would not be terrible. Yeah, it could be fine. Could be something. Like the Karl Franz trailer. Like, where's that inspiration? Like, I feel like they should have had some, like... Yeah, the Dung Beetle was cool. Yeah, the Dung Beetle was funny. But, like, imagine a Total War Pharaoh trailer where you have, like, a Pharaoh sitting in, like, his war tent. And, like, it's kind of like... His generals are, like, kind of cataloging the collapse of like the society, and like, you know, Egypt is besieged from all sides, and it shows these like ravening hordes like coming over the hills and whatnot, right? And then like the pharaoh just like gives some epic speech, and then like he reaches his hand up towards the sun, and then the beetle just like lands on his finger. You don't need to do the whole like pushing the poop ball thing, right? And then it's just like, boom, it hard cuts to a battle scene of like a million chariots just like charging through, and like, oh, it could have been so cool, man. Like, why not? Like, I don't feel like it's that hard to storyboard a cool trailer like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could do that. You know? Could have been way better. But it was, the Beetle was fun, for sure. Shogun 2 had a great trailer. Shogun 2 was really, really good. Yeah, it was super fun. All right, guys. Carl Ramses, yes. Some of the Egypt counts. I think if they do all the same trailers the same way, it'd be kind of boring, I guess. But like, I think it would be a step up from what we had. You know, I don't know. So the dung beetle rolling the poop ball is a very good recall to the whole idea of the dung beetle is raw pushing the sun, and yeah, I understand it, Samurai. Okay, maybe you could have had the poop ball on top of the stuff we articulated. I don't know. Yeah, they should have given Ramses pump wagons. Then Egypt would never have any problems. Not wanting. You guys are out of control, man. Oh my god. The poop pushing ball will become very funny if the game doesn't do well. Yeah, for sure will. It's worth it. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the semifinal match of the day. It's going to be Charix, the pride of Poland, facing off against Drakens. RTK, all the top 4 players are RTK, certainly showing that they've been training in the shadows. But I certainly enjoy these RTK belts. They're quite a bit of fun. So for the Tomb Kings here, we have triple Ushapti Great Bow. Great Bows are quite good against the forces of Kislev, because they can advance, they can kill chariots, they have cavalry, infantry. They can also kill little Groms if they can get in range. Ushapti Great Bows have a ton of targets for sure. Over here, we do also have Tomb Guard and Skeleton Spears, as well as more Tomb Guard, and your boy Katep gonna be chilling in the shadows. Over here on the far side, we do have the Ice Witch, so it's gonna be an Ice Witch of Tempest, and the Ice Witch gonna be dropping some fat bombardments with her, what is it? It's gonna be Hailstorm. Yeah, Hailstorm's pretty good, cost effective, just drop it on Tomb Guard units. Gust of True Flight is good on Little Grom. It gives it over 500 range and allows you to really get a couple extra shots before the fighting starts. And we see the Kislev player using the new Armored Kossars, which have 1,000 more HP and 10 more models. So these guys are going to be super jacked. And, you know, Kislev getting all these like micro buffs might make them actually incredibly strong once we get a new patch for them, right? They could be a minion. RTK, now with the Lord Edition. I know. How great is this? It's so much better. Like, look, they actually brought Lords instead of just like because the problem was people were bringing Lords before, but they were abusing the Unsummon to like not have to have any risk to having a Lord in the battlefield, which was just the dumbest shit ever. Like, I can't understand like the other side of that argument, you know? It's just, yeah, I don't know. I guess if you don't like using Lords, I get it, but here's what it is. So Armored Kossar is heading across. We do have some Zargard, baseline Zargard. And Little Grom is going to start unleashing some shots into the old Ushapti Great Bow, so let's see what kind of firepower we're going to get. Cannonball shot. We haven't seen one come in yet. It looks like one of the Ushapti might have gotten hit based on the way he's kind of running behind the formation. No, he didn't get hit. He's just kind of lagging behind a little bit. And the Ushapti have taken a nice position on the tree line here, it looks like. So they're like line of sighting through the trees, and the cannon appears to be having a little bit of trouble shooting. Narrow's Incantation of Protection. Nice play by Charix. Really, really good stuff here. That's going to be giving physical resist against the incoming cannon shots. And what is going on with that little Grom? That thing is just straight up... Is it shooting? Is it shooting at something else? Yeah, there's the little Grom shot, and it does miss. What a letdown. So that little Grom needs to be microed back. Right now, he needs to grab that thing and just like straight up peel back, or else he's going to lose the game. So back this way, we do see the bombardment going down on top of the Chosen of the Gods. He maybe thought that Hailstorm would do some damage there, but that certainly was not the case. So Little Grom needs to just straight up run now. It looks like he's trying to juke the shots with Little Grom, and he actually is able to dodge some of the shots. Yeah, you can't use heroes as lords anymore. It has to be an actual lord. Pistol shots, chasing back the Chosen of the Gods Ushapti. Pretty good screening there, and even though the initial advantage does go to the Tomb Kings, the Little Grom is still relatively healthy. It's not like it's running. Didn't lose any models, right? It's a single entity artillery piece. And bam! Big shot right there. That was really, really nice. As the Chosen of the Gods get absolutely hammered right there. They lose 2 models from that Little Grom shot, and probably are going to be trying to hide behind the Dread Pillar. The Kislev army kind of looking a little bit dwarvish right now. Like a bunch of really stalwart elite armored infantry pushing up. Like Armored Kossars, and obviously 80 armor isn't bad. A little Grom putting some firepower down, like a Dwarven cannon in the back. I certainly like it. But this is a really good response from Charix, calling out the Screaming Meme Catapults. The Screaming Meme Catapults, of course, will do really solid damage against armored infantry. So I think that is an excellent inclusion here in this battle, as the catapults do continue to bombard from downtown. And now the Armored Kossars are going to be descending upon the lines as the catapults do bombard their way in. So Kislev, just with their hardy troopers holding the point, value going to be favoring Charix, obviously sitting back. But Armored Kossars did get some stat buffs, man. They have 36 melee attack and 40 melee defense. That is a really, really good stat line, which makes sense. The Kislevites are, pretty just jacked and big and powerful. Like, they should have always been a little bit more resilient, right? And now we see them getting into the Skeleton Spearmen in a fight, which they should win. It's going to take some time, though. Skeleton Spearmen do have 160 models, but even still, we'll see how that all unfolds. Here, there's going to be a Hailstorm going down from Kislev that shall be nailing the back of these Spearmen right here. So, nice cast. Hailstorm's a nice spell, just to kind of spam. Personally, against Tomb Kings, I think Lore of Ice might be a little bit better. Just spamming the Icebane's Kiss does way more damage down the line, but that's just my opinion. I know the Hailstorm does have some good abilities as well. More Kislev firepower, and we get Winged Lancers charging into spears that were partially unbraced, and Drakens does notice this and is going to be retreating. You don't want to be using these Winged Lancers to try and push through these spears. That is a big, big mistake, and this is a pretty colossal blunder here by the forces of Kislev. Letting your, not the tankiest cavalry in the world, the Winged Lancers, battle spear units, is a really, really unfortunate mistake. Granted, this was a great play, summoning a Snow Leopard. Snow Leopards themselves are pretty good against Tomb Kings, but he does summon one, and the Snow Leopard is able to get into the backfield. And it has anti-large, it has armor piercing, and it is for sure going to be able to kind of tear through some of these units, right? So there goes the adorable little Snowcat, clawing its way through the Ushapti Greatbow. It does get a model kill, and we do see the response coming in from Charix. Charix going to be sending in the Carrion. Carrion going to be trying to stop that Snow Leopard and pinning it in its place, as Kislev does hold on to the points, but the value lead is favoring the Tomb Kings pretty heavily. We need more mobile pressure from the Tomb Kings to take advantage, or Kislev to kind of pressure these openings, right? Because Nehekar Horsemen do lose the Winged Lancers. So what you need to see from the Tomb Kings, or excuse me, I don't know why I'm just like my brain's all over, but you need to be seeing the cavalry trying to find their way through and like sneak back here, get on the Ushapti Greatbows, maybe call in some Snow Leopards. That could be good. Warbear Riders would be okay, but Warbear Riders are very, very vulnerable against Ushapti Greatbows, so that's something that you need to be careful with. Really nice play by Charix, using the Jaff's incantation of Cursed Blades, so they're going to be getting a huge weapon damage buff, and unfortunately these Winged Lancers have chosen to take a fight with them, also wall saturated in Skeleton Spears, so the Winged Lancers aren't breakable with the Buy Our Blood trait, which is certainly nice, lets them fight a little bit longer, but overall they're going to be absolutely plowed. Another bombardment going down from the Ice Witch, middle objective is being held, and the Tomb King's front line is kind of folding up like a piece of paper. To be expected. They didn't have too many good quality troops, so we do still have some Tomb Guard here. And the Ushapti summon's going to be very money, so the Ushapti will come up and probably will be able to help finish off all of these Armored Kossars here with the big, big, heavy hammers. We will have to see. More catapults in the back, Screaming Memes doing some solid work, and the Carrion going to be flying, going for the little Grom. This is a good play. It's going to force a summon of probably a Kossovite Dervish to deal with them, and we'll shut down the little Grom for a period of time. Little Groms, in my experience in this matchup, I find that though they do okay damage against the Ushapti Greatbows, and they just don't kill the Ushapti Greatbows quick enough. The Greatbows just kinda are able to endure those shots and get a lot of value early on, which can really, really set you back. So the Kislevites look to be folding here. We do see the Armored Kossars running out of steam. We see some Zargard still fighting here to relative effectiveness against the Tomb Guard. And the back Carrion shutting down the little Grom, and the response is going to be some heavy cavalry out of the back, so we do see Drakens calling out the Griffin Legion, which are really, really badass, but Griffin Legion does get a mass increase in this patch, but I don't think that's going to save them against the Greatbows and the Sepulchral Stalkers, and yes, Kislev has been able to hold on to the 2 points. Oh my god! Kislev with a colossal blunder! Oh no! I was wondering why the points were looking so grim. Because Kislev did not capture its back objective. Oh, that feels so, so bad for Drakens. Because Drakens should have, like, a 600-point value lead right now. Maybe, like, 400-point value lead? Yeah, it'd be, like, about 400 points. But he didn't capture the back objective there, which is really, really tough. Really, really tough. Nonetheless, we do see the Ice Witch of Tempest still fighting on the point, but I think the Tomb Kings are going to quickly run away with this game, especially considering Kislev didn't really secure their points in the back. We see the value lead is doubled, 7.5 against 3.7, as the Nehekar Horsemen getting hunted by the Griffin Legion. Griffin Legion will 100% dominate them in combat, but Charix is, a great player. He's got really good micro, and he's just going to run away. This game is, in my opinion, 100% over. Well, 95% over. There still could be a disconnect of some sort, but all the catapults are online. The Kislevite cavalry weren't really able to get into the backfield to shut down the artillery, and this looks very similar to the matchup that I've seen this matchup before, and clearly the Kislev player was trying to utilize the new armored Kossars with their buffs, but that was not going to be enough. GG, well played, and that is going to be it for tonight. All right. That is that. So somebody was asking me about my opinions of the Lord change. I do kind of, what I suggested to CA wasn't exactly this. I liked the idea of being allowed to have your Lord in reserve. So your starting army could be a hero with a bunch of units. So then you don't have to worry about your Lord potentially getting killed. I understand that to an extent, but when I suggested that to Creative Assembly, they said that the way that the lobbies were coded is that the first unit in your army has to be a Lord. Therefore, like, it would require some substantial coding changes, which I don't think they were willing to do for multiplayer. So that is where we're coming from there. So this is, I think it's the lesser, it's not the best option, but it's way better than what we had before, in my opinion. So GG, well played. All right, so taking a look here, Ushapti Grapos got good value. Catapult's doing very, very good. Obviously, Screaming Beams have always been very good against the forces of Kislev. And yeah, Little Grom just doesn't kill the Grapos fast enough. Typically, if you're going to go Kislev against Tomb Kings, I think you need to just go super wide and try and cavalry rush them and overwhelm their backfield. But even still, I feel as if that is a favored matchup for the Tomb Kings. And we see Charix, recent Faction War winner, getting the W. Man, great game. Great game indeed. One-sided, but still was fun to see. So let's see how we're looking here. We'll stay in this lobby and let me message Charix. He will report the score. So Houseplant defeated Platypus, and Charix, I'll tell him to invite. So invite HP here. Good luck, have fun. And it is go time. Where are we at? Okay, looking good. So heading on over to the tournament, we can see that Houseplant and Charix are ready to go. Yeah, it's the duel. Both of them are RTK. I don't know why Houseplant doesn't use an RTK tag on Game Or, but I know he's in the clan. He certainly represents him quite well. Yeah, I like the change a lot. I think it's a lot better. But, I understand where people are coming from, but the fact that it's just not possible without them doing a recoding and they're just not willing to do it, it is what it is. Would Herald keep undead from healing their units if they no longer have the... I don't know, actually. Yeah, so Herald could remove the undead qualifier for, like, Invocation of Nehek. Oh, I think so, man. Hammerstorm is really cool. Yeah, he's very fun. Harry is a great time. So this is best of 3 here, guys. And now let's reset this, and we have Charix versus Houseplant. And it is go time. Perfect, perfect. I would wager we're going to see some greenskins here. You ready to see some degenerate pump wagoning? It's just time. Let the pumping begin, dude. It's such filth, dude. I hate it so much. It's just like, oh, it's so awful. So awful, those type of things. It was just, I felt the same way about, like, Bull Centaurs in the previous patch, right? He prevents invocation. That's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, it's a pretty small radius, but yeah, that's so cool. Like, I feel like these top players are good enough to win without abusing bugged units, but it's just what they go to. Yeah, it's such a bummer. It's such a bummer. Invocation of Heck doesn't work after Harry gets his hands on them. Don't see why Khorne can't have some Harry. Yeah, why doesn't Khorne get Harry? Harry feels very Khorne. He looks very Khorne too. Like, I feel like they should have just given Harry to Khorne, so he could give them a little bit of tools against the undead, because usually Khorne gets smashed pretty hard by the undead. Not by I don't know about Tomb Kings. I think they do fine against Tomb Kings. It's more so against vampire counts. Yeah. Chump wagons. I know. You're pumped to see this? I'm not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they pick. I'm definitely not excited to see a greenskin game. Honestly, this explains why my Chaos Warriors with Halberds got crushed by versus Grimgor in the campaign. Yeah. Well, Grimgor is very good at killing armored infantry. He just hits there with his cleaver, doing some big damage for sure. Remember the Tuskar Chariot? He's back. I know. I thought we escaped that evil. Harry's undivided. Yeah, okay. Harry's undivided. Yeah, okay. I understand. It would be cool. Yeah, would be cool. Lore-wise, he's undivided. Okay, makes sense. He's not a Khorne guy. He likes to party with all the Chaos Gods, is what you're saying. I would love to see Houseplant play some, like, New Bretonnia, for example, so we could really see them stretch to the limit of, like, what they're capable of now. I think that'd be really, really fun. I'm pumped for this. Stop. You guys are just villainous. All right, what do we got here? Greenskins lost one game today, 5-1, pretty crazy. Tomb King 7-2, wow. And Vampire Count's doing their thing as well. Okay, perfect. What time is it? It's about 2 o'clock, so we have several hours before I have to leave for the old dreaded doctor's appointment. Well, those allergy shots, always fun. Such an annoying thing. We're all pumped today, dude. It's just suffering. Oh, God. He looks badass, Corn, but he's undivided from what I heard. Dude, the trailer was so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Harry trailer. Creative Assembly is really, really damn good at doing trailers. They're so good. Yeah, and this Age of Sigmar RTS. So let's see what they said about it. Hold on. So Realms of Ruin is built from the ground up to be as accessible as possible to console players as well as those on the PC. With an innovative direct step system giving gamepad users unprecedented control over their forces without compromising on speed. Interesting. Okay. More details on the way, so you can add it to the wish list. I already registered for the open beta. Let's see. So single player campaign. Gav Thorpe is certainly a great author. So players can clash in 1v1 or 2v2. Cross-platform. Wow. So you're going to have people with mouse and keyboard playing against like people with controllers. Holy shit. Okay, that's going to be something. Because usually, in my experience, mouse and keyboard will karate chop. Both in laid-back casual... Oh, isn't it funny that this game is going to have a ranked leaderboard at launch when we still don't have one for Company of Heroes? But there's going to be a ranked leaderboard like in the beta, it sounds like. Oh my god, that's way better. Yeah, I mean, dude, if this game's great, I'm legit excited. Like a Warhammer RTS... Because eventually they're going to have Warriors of Chaos. They're probably going to have Cities of Sigmar. I don't know. I suppose it depends on how well the game does. But I really hope they branch out and add some of the other factions. Like Gloomspire gets like a Goblin army. Dude, that has a lot of potential, man. That has a lot of potential for sure. Are you pumped for your birthday? Hey, Hammond, thank you. You know, yes, console players are going to be crying hard. Yeah, playing RTS with the controllers, Chad. It is. It is, yeah. Dude, do you know how hard those controller players are going to get pounded? Unless the game is like has some really weird, simplistic like way of playing it. Yeah, I don't know. That you should get like a special achievement for winning with the controller. But yeah, like, you know, you choose to play on the console, right? There definitely should be a mode though where you can choose to play against other console players first. Because that would suck to be, like, if you want to just chill and play on your Xbox or whatever, like, that would suck to just get perpetually matched up against, like, mouse and keyboard players. It's not my birthday yet, although we are getting close. July 12th, yeah. Peasant console players, yeah. Peasants. Mouse and keyboard? Oh, dude, I'm going to be farming some of those wins, yeah. Halo Wars, yeah, Halo Wars is there. Something like Dune, but even less micro. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. So it's going to be Norska? Whoa, are we getting a Wild Demons of Chaos pick? All right, what degenerate build are we going to be seeing from Houseplant? Hold on, let me get the screen blocker up real quick. So where are we at? Okay, this is interesting. See, I can appreciate that. Oh, he had a really, really fun build pick, but it looks like he's going to be playing the Empire. Empire has a good matchup against Norska. I would say it's pretty even. Like basically, grenade launchers are going to be pretty damn good here. All right. Sorry, I was just looking at the armies there. Yeah, taking a look at the old armies. So Empire versus Norska. Yeah, grenade launchers all day, every day. Greatswords might even make an appearance here with their new buffs. Only costing $850 with another bonus for infantry. I could see that happening. Yeah, I got excited. I thought he was playing Demons of Chaos. I got a little bit hyped, but no, it looks like it's the Empire, which, again, I'm very excited to see the Empire being played as well, so. Poor console players be like, please, sir, may I have some more APM? I know, it's so hard. I remember back in the 1990s on my PlayStation playing the early Command & Conquer games and playing StarCraft. The old school StarCraft was on console back in the 90s, and it was brutally hard to play compared to the PC. Patch 3.1 broke so much stuff in campaign, there's bound to be a hotfix. Let's hope they include the labor fix. Yeah, no, I'm going to, like, as soon as this stream's over, I'm going to go send a message and ask if they're doing a hotfix, and if they are, to make sure to include these things that we've caught today at least. What's the issue? Yeah, so we tested pumps earlier. 2 pump wagons, which are anti-infantry chariots, are able to defeat Sky Striders, the anti-large ogre cavalry. So, yeah, their damage is bugged. They're apparently triple hitting. They hit 3 times more than they're supposed to. Yeah, Houseplant's probably the best Empire player out there for sure. He's really, I mean, he's the top player in the world and also a top Empire player. Yeah. I mean, I still think that even if Houseplant like didn't like abuse the pump wagons against me earlier, I think he could have found a way to win even with other stuff in the roster. He's just that good. You know, he's that good. Imagine Company of Heroes 3 being on console. Is it not on console? I thought it was. Anyways, thank you guys for joining today, by the way. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow. Probably another tournament of some sort. I'm going to be working on some stuff in the shadows. See, it's not working at the specific time. I think they will know if hotfixes do. Like, yeah, no, I'm still going to send a message to him, right? I obviously know they're not in office at the moment, but I would still leave the message so I don't forget about it. Yes. I want to see some Skaven today. How have Skaven been doing, by the way? Have they been getting played today, or are people too afraid to play them without power grab? Nope, nobody played Skaven today, which is trippy. I'm gonna make a mission to play Skaven in the next single faction tournament and see what we can do with them. I feel like they have a lot of fun tools, man. Even without the power grab cheese. Who would win in Sterling? 60 Stir? Probably the paratroopers, man. I mean, come on, they have like semi-modern weaponry. Pretty crazy. I've been a lifelong console player. Should I build a PC rather than get the next gen console? I'm a big proponent of PC gaming. I think I think the PC. I mean, consoles are fun. It's cool to just sit on the couch with your buddies and just like play on the console or something. That's where like console gaming really shines. Like I remember in college, my friends and I, and in the college dorms, would just like sit around and play Halo. Like the various Halo games, and that was like super fun, like the camaraderie of playing with friends. But like I think if you're just playing by yourself, I've always felt like PC gaming is the way. Like the functionality of like chat communication features and the range of games that you have access to is just better, I feel. I would say just build a PC, dude. Hadries is back from work. Hell yeah, man, welcome back. The Dark Lord Hadries arrives. Yes, he is here. So the Empire's ready. Chark's on Norska. It's going to be mass grenades. It'll probably be Flagellant, Sigmar Suns, grenade launchers. I would expect Boris. I guess you could use Marcus. Marcus isn't bad in this matchup. Just having nets is never terrible because you can lock down the mobility of Norska and definitely get some good, cavalry charges. Knights of the Blazing Sun are amazing here too. They crush skin wolves and do well against a number of different targets. Old school link-up parties with multiple Xboxes, TV, and pizza. Yeah, those are the days, Quintus. I agree. Yeah, that was really fun. Like mid 2000s, early 2000s LAN parties with your friends. Those are pretty magical. Those are pretty magical for sure. I haven't gotten a chance to try the Bretonian changes yet. I haven't. No, I'm gonna try and get some in today and see if I can. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water. In the meantime, we'll run the little trailer, and I will be right back.
More Lord of Death, keep our souls, lest they fall prey to him.
All right, guys, we're back. It is time for the grand finals, game one. Charks versus Houseplant. Let's get this party started, and let me know who you guys think is going to win. Last tournament we had was a grand final between the Blood Penguin, or Plague Penguin, and Houseplant. Houseplant looking to get a W today, as he did just barely lose the last tournament he was in. Granted, that was best of one. That was best of one. So, ladies and gentlemen, nature always finds a way. So here's the thing. Houseplant still going to be using the Lord Unsummoning, but the thing is, now he's taking a bit of a consequence for it, right? because he has to bring Balthazar Gelt as his lord. He just brought him with nothing. He's going to be unsummoning Balthazar Gelt to avoid lord sniping, but he doesn't get to actually have a functional lord now. Whereas before, you could have just done this with like a spearman or something. Now he's going to be having to sacrifice Balthazar Gelt and his lord slot overall. So no Boris Todbringer, no Karl Franz, none of that good stuff. So Knights of the Blazing Sun, amazing. Grenade launchers wreck all the Norscan infantry. And in the back, we got Flagellants, and the caster is going to be a Jade Wizard with Earthblood for the heavy cavalry. And that is pretty much going to be it. So yeah, very strong Empire army. It has many of the fundamentals that are very good against Norsca. For Norsca, will the Troll Toll be paid? We got Marauders backed up by, whoa, Famir. We got some Famir with great weapons coming in. So these guys do have missile resist of 45%. So they're pretty resilient against like grenades. And obviously Knights of the Blazing Sun will suck pretty bad against these. I really like the Famir tech here from Charix. I think that's quite cool. Some Marauders and more Marauders and Javelins on the far side as well. Javelin's going to be trying to screen out the cavalry. We see grenade launchers coming in from Houseplant, and there are going to be some Javelin units moving up to try and screen those guys out. Yes, Gelt will lead from the home office via Zoom. Yeah, so at least now there's like a downside to the Lord unsummoning, right? Like, yes, you can avoid the penalty, but you're not going to get a Lord. Whereas before, you could just unsummon like a Noblar and then summon in your Lord and have no risk of your Lord being sniped because it didn't count as your Lord, which was really stupid. So I think definitely a really big step forward. Yeah, love seeing the Famir. Marauder Horsemen, of course, pretty good at screening out these type of units. Nice Javelins right in the face and does take down 3 of those grenade launchers. Grenade launchers going to be chasing and putting a little bit of pressure down. Here we do see Wulfric the Wanderer absorbing some grenades as well. Not too much damage. And now we get the Famir. Famir creeping, man. I mean, I think the Famir will wreck these Knights of the Blazing Sun, right? So we get the fight. Knights of the Blazing Sun versus Famir. Full on charge. Famir take no damage. Barely any. And you can see the Knights of the Blazing Sun of Houseplant are being ripped to shreds. Oh my god, brutal damage. So they're down 10 models, down to about half. And man, what a good start. Beautiful cast there by Charix. Charix also nails the Outriders with the grenade launchers. Meanwhile, the Knights of the Blazing Sun get absolutely karate chopped by the Famir. So certainly caught Houseplant a little bit off guard there. And those Knights of the Blazing Sun might even be breaking. Objective's going to be opening up here in about 10 seconds. Meanwhile, the Marauder Horsemasters just being used to harry and skirmish and are keeping these old Outriders with grenade launchers at bay. But the grenades certainly return the favor. If you slip up in micro for even a second against those grenades, man, they will give a ton of work in there. So, force back. Knights of the Blazing Sun are pushed back to the shadows, and the Norscan Barbarians have grabbed 2 objectives, so they are going to be grabbing Objective 1. They also have control over this objective right here. Some Marauder Horsemen stay just out of range of the grenade launchers. Charix, of course, is a top-tier Wood Elf player, so he's going to be able to micro his mobility quite well. But Houseplant also has insanely good micro, so he will be able to get the job done as well. Really good grenade micro, moving back in, doing Sigmar proud as he blasts into the Marauder Horsemen. So those guys going to get forced back here. 2,000 HP, tanking pretty quickly, so really nice trade there by Houseplant. Beautiful stuff. As he does call in some Huntsmen out of the Vanguard Huntsmen with their anti-large, we'll be able to trade against Horsemen. So how long will Norsca be able to hold against the onslaught of grenade launchers is the question. Really good Javelin focus fire there by Charix. Charix able to get a beautiful volley there, which does punish them. Holding on to the back objective. Looks like Norsca not wanting to overextend here, but the Shaman Sorcerer Metal getting pretty crunk here. He's moving up, looking like he maybe wants to fight some of these heavy cavalry. We'll see. Wulfric maybe thinking about moving up to Objective 2. He's kind of sitting there like he wants to. Objective 3 being hammered by the concave of grenade launchers. So look at this. This is really nice. He's got like this full kind of like U-shaped grenade launcher box, which seems to be melting these javelins down pretty well. Famir moving in, probably going to be able to intercept these cavalry or at least do some damage to them and punish them for pushing in there. But that was still a really cost-effective charge. Obviously, if Houseplant is able to remove the javelins, it's going to give a lot of agency to his grenade launchers and his mobility and all those different units there. So we'll have to see how that works out. Knights of the Blazing Sun here on the far side, melting those Marauders. Really well played by Houseplant. Houseplant starting to kind of take the game over a little bit in terms of the trades. It looks like initially we did see Charix with some of the better trades against the Knights of the Blazing Sun, but now we're starting to see more effective trading here from the forces of the Plant of the House. Plague of Rust active, lowers the armor of the Knights of the Blazing Sun down to a pretty low amount. Wulfric and the Shaman Sorcerer moving in there, so honestly, they're probably going to be able to trade relatively well. You know, I'd really like to see some more Famir. The Famir seemed like the one thing that's kind of like holding this build together a little bit, right? So look at this wild-ass Famir unit in the backfield. The Empire doesn't seem to have too many things that are great against them. However, Huntsmen with their bonus first large can still do well. And yeah, he did kind of overextend them a little bit too hard. So maybe they're going to get just surrounded here. We'll have to see. Beast of Tashnar being called in. So Beast of Tashnar plus Famir, power combo. Armored Sundered on the Knights of the Blazing Sun is going to make them exponentially more vulnerable. And the grenade launcher is probably doing a little bit of friendly fire damage. So nice Earthblood does go down from Houseplant right here. Back objective owned by Norsca. but it is being pressed here by the Barbarians. But 2 Flagellants back there, certainly not going to go quietly into the good night. And now we got Wulfric over here. Another Searing Doom. Nice cast of Searing Doom. Does nail the Knights of the Blazing Sun right there, man. That was very, very good. -3 leadership on those guys, and ye old Outriders with grenade launchers are continuing to saturate into the Marauder Champions. Marauder Champions are more durable against such focus fire. They, of course, have high armor at 80 and pretty big HP pool, so they're able to eat those grenades like champions. But I mean, they still don't want to be doing that, but it's not the worst. Flagellants here obviously getting massacred. That's their job. They get massacred for Sigmar, but they put up a good fight and they're unbreakable, and they'll hold the position for you all day, and they do the faith proud. Here we got Wulfric the Wanderer on horseback, continuing to cleave through these Flagellants here, as the old Marauder Champions just going to be forming up their shield wall, and they are tanking those grenades, I would say, to relative effectiveness. Some Fimir actually survive, sitting on 18 leadership, the objective being held by the Norskins, but Norsca might run into an infantry problem soon, as the Flagellants are moving up, and the Norscan infantry corps looking really bare bones. Granted, Marauders, yeah, they're not going to hold too long, and we do see the just overwhelming firepower of grenade launchers able to finish off the Marauder Champions. Fimir are going to be taking one last charge here. Probably will get broken by the shock damage, but even still, these Fimir did good. They got about 1100 value, and we're able to fight quite well against cavalry. Beautiful Searing Dooms this game, man. Been really, really good by our Norscan player. Knights of the Blazing Sun here of Houseplant, though, will perform pretty well against Condom Wolves, but they really want to be getting that charge, right? They don't want to sit in sustained combat and take that scary fight. And look at this. Houseplant's actually pulling his troops over, which means Norsca might be able to just go get a freebie on that objective. Interesting. So, yeah, Houseplant really going to be allocating a lot of his Marauders, or his Empire Marauders, yes, the Flagellants, over to objective number 3. Now, what is Norsca's response going to be out of the back? Not seeing anything being summoned yet. It looks like Charix doesn't have too much to spend, but even still, the Condom Wolves valiantly holding on to the point while Wulfric continues to grind against the Flagellants here. We've got Marauders coming across, and oh, these are the Maws of Savagery. Okay. So Charix has the Maws of Savagery. He definitely wants to pull them back. There are some, oh, Great Swords! Yes, Houseplant. He's redeeming himself for the degenerate play. He's bringing in the Great Swords of Sigmar. Yes, perfect. So Great Swords, got buffed. They hit harder. Their bonus versus infantry is a little bit better. Maws of Savagery are being a little bit misplayed right now. They need to be pulled back and regenerate. You don't want them to be getting shot by all these Huntsmen, right? There's several units of Huntsmen back here just doing the work. And here we do see some Marauders moving up on the point, and they are trying to ninja that. We get some Flagellants coming across, but they're probably going to die to these Marauder Champions. And it looks like Norsca might be able to flip this point right here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see for sure. Marauder Champs coming across, going after the Flagellants. This objective 100% should flip. Free Company Militia will also lose the baseline Marauders, but we do see another Free Company summoned in. Free Company not going to be so good at taking on Marauders like head-on. Champions going to be making their way over to the point as this objective starts to flip for the Sons of Sigmar. We have some horsemen sitting in the back, and the Maws of Savagery, did they get karate chops? It looks like they were able to get partially back, but Houseplant's doing a really good job keeping these Huntsmen going. He's just getting that huge, huge DAC on those bad boys and certainly performing quite well. Norscan Infantry doing what Norscan Infantry does, being insanely difficult to remove. Back objective is going to be flipping for Norsca here in a moment as the Marauders chase down the Marauders. Good kiting here from Houseplant. He's kind of pulling him back and getting some very cost-effective crossfire on those Marauders as they do chase down the Free Company Militia. And here on the objective, it looks like Norsca was able to flip this with a full health Marauder Champion unit, but this is a beautiful isolation here. Now, triple grenade launchers, all of whom have a decent amount of ammo, are going to be able to shoot in and just start melting these Marauder Champs. It's going to take a hot minute, but Houseplant might be able to kind of start taking this game over. Who would have thought the dreaded Great Swords of Sigmar would come in and be functional here in this matchup? I mean, not a ton of value yet, I would wager. Yeah, only 177. They haven't had much to fight, to be completely fair, but even still, that's very, very strong. So Houseplant, keeping it even on value. Both sides have a little bit of healing, Condom Wolves and obviously Norscan healing via the regeneration on the Skin Wolves. We get Beast of Tashnar coming in to chase off the grenade launchers. And the points lead is looking pretty considerable here for Charix. He's up 800 against 321, but obviously if he starts to really lose the momentum against the Empire here, it's going to just start to go really, really south. Get some heavy cavalry coming in. Empire Knights, beautiful cavalry play here from Houseplant. Probably going to be able to intercept these Beasts of Tashnar, and yeah, looks like he does kind of screw up the engagement. The Beasts of Tashnar get caught by the heavy cavalry. Charix going to be trying to retreat here, but it might be too little too late. Now on this side, Empire looking very, very secure. We see Wulfric hunting down the Jade Wizard, trying to shut that thing down, as the Norscan Ice Wolves continue to cause some havoc. Will Norsca have any way of maybe pressuring objective number 3? It's hard to say. The Empire most certainly going to be flipping in this objective back soon. Marauder Champions will hold for a moment, but there's 2 Free Company Militia coming in. They were able to deal with that Marauder that did chase them into the Shadow Realm with a very, very good kiting. And they're going to clean this objective and have the capture weight for sure. Beasts of Tashnar get a little bit of support via the Marauders and do turn around and start nibbling on the Empire Knights. But the high armor It's very, very good here. Feral Manticore also still fighting here, tearing apart the Great Swords. And Wulfric, did he get that caster? It does not look like it. So value is close, but we see Houseplanet starting to kind of take off in this game. As the Empire Knights going to be screening across the map, we get Skin Wolves looking to fight Empire Knights, and I think they missed the charge. Maybe Charx got it, I'm not sure. But the Skin Wolves should be able to win the fight against the Empire Knights, especially with the Plague of Rust active. We see the Plague of Rust going to be lowering their armor down to 80, giving the Skin Wolves a little bit of extra DPS. Back objective going to be flipping to Norska. No, to the Empire. Yeah, it looks like Empire's getting out with the 2 Free Company Militia. And Charx probably just going to Helm's Deep and probably trying to accrue some value now if he can. We'll have to see. It's pretty close to the point where I think that Charx will win on 1 point. I think he will. If he manages to get to 1,000 before his opponent gets to 500, I'm pretty sure he would definitely win that. Although my math could be a little bit of a potato, but you guys in chat who actually know how to do number things can let me know. Wulfric on the hunt, man, really going after that caster, and he might be able to get it. He does get a nice hit on the Jade Wizard there. Jade Wizard's sitting at 42 leadership, but Jade Wizard's mounted as well. Wulfric's horse is faster, does have 90 speed, and he also has better mass, so we'll see if he can hunt that character, but it hasn't been easy for the Wanderer. Back objective is going to be probably camped here by these forces. He can win on 1, but does he know that is the question. The value actually being pulled very even. It looks like Charx is pulling some value here, and he's certainly got time to do a little bit of value trading. Marauder Horsemaster is throwing javelins into the Empire Knights, and the Shaman Sorcerer Metal here getting Karate Chop. That's a pretty big loss. He probably still has access to Searing Doom and Plague of Rust, so losing that Shaman Sorcerer is going to feel pretty bad. Wulfric, though, still doing a lot. He might be able to potentially carry here. Fight or Die is active, and the Hunter of Champions is on, and we see the Jade Wizard getting absolutely smashed. Wavering, and will he break? He's at 1,300 HP, holding on in terms of leadership, and Charx is going to be continuing the hunt. Very lore-friendly, right? Having Wulfric hunting down these characters and all that sort of good stuff is very, very fun. At the back, Skin Wolves, as well as Norscan Ice Doggos battling Knights of the Blazing Sun. More Knights of the Blazing Chad's going to be coming in. Probably one of my favorite units in the entire game. The Flaming Lancers are so cool, and they do get that attack there. And the Skin Wolves are going to be getting folded over pretty quickly. It looks, honestly, like Houseplant's going to be able to easily move up and just grab this point. Like, I don't see Norska defending it too heavily. And as far as what we see on the battlefield, I mean, Norska is kind of close in value, but there's probably at least been, 6 or 7 Earthbloods this game. So, yeah, I think that the Empire is going to be pretty comfortably ahead. So he does break that caster, and Wulfric's going to be making his way back. If Norska does lose an objective, they're going to lose the game. If he lets Houseplant even hold the triple cap for 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure the Empire will have enough points to win on just 2. And then I don't see any avenue for Norska getting back in the game here. So the Sons of Sigmar, a very clinical game, right? You saw some really good cavalry micro, a really, really good grenade launcher micro. That was pretty impeccable. He very effectively protected all those grenades and was able to keep the Norscan skirmishers and hounds and various units from getting over to those points. So yeah, GG. I think that's it. I think that Houseplant's going to grab this point, and objective number 3 is going to be grabbed as well. And we do also see the Outriders with grenade launchers sitting here, and that's going to be a tap out. That's game 1. That was a really good match. Houseplant showing why he is certainly a top player. Charx showing that he certainly belongs here as he puts up an excellent fight against a very, very strong build, and Houseplant does claim game 1 in the grand finals. So next map. Sorry, I forgot to check value. I was just excited to check the next map, but I'm sure there was some good value there. Yes, yes. So let me check here. Go to this. How's the top 4 looking? The map is going to be Gates of Ekron for the next one. So Gates of Ekron is very much a brawler map. It's very much a brawler map. Wonder how they hold Flaming Lances. They probably have some enchantment or something that protects them from the fire. Fantasy can always find an excuse. Sigmar Bales pull through. Gelt's greatest contribution was Gelt probably just gave a speech and then dipped out. He's like, "All right, guys, you're gonna do great. I'm gonna go research some arcane shit in my tower. Have fun." It was good. It was good indeed. Yeah, the value is close, but Empire has healing. Remember. Hey, Weston, thank you for sending me that update there. Really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right. Cool. So what is the next matchup going to be? What will Charx play? What will Houseplant play? What do you think about Harry? I think Harry's not bad. I think he's really good in the undead matchups, and I used him against Dwarves earlier, and he was good. I mean, he's got melee defense aura for nearby units, so if you want to do like a hero blob, Harry can buff your giants, he can buff your Festus. Like, I would totally do like Festus, Harry, and Double Giant in a lot of different matchups, and I think he could be pretty good. Welcome to Karag Doom, ladies and gentlemen. Such a cool name. Such a cool name indeed. Oh god, the dread sneeze is coming. Oh. Oh no. Oh god. I don't know when it's going to strike, but I can feel it. I can feel the sneeze. Oh man. I apologize in advance. I have a dad sneeze where, you know, that like just booming, like obnoxious sneeze. Oh god, I'll try and get away from the microphone. I don't know when it's going to come, but soon. Soon. Weston, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And if you have any, Weston, if there's anything I should pass along to the maker of the map pack about the pump wagons, like potentially us fixing that, just send it my way. Yeah, send it my way. Oh man, the dread sneeze is here. It's probably going to be like right in the middle of the game, so I won't see it coming. My nose is too weak. No kidding, dude. No kidding. I've had a deviated septum for like probably 10 years and allergies, and it just barely works. I hate being faked out by a sneeze that won't happen. Yeah, it's the worst, dude. It's the worst. Now I want to hear it. Why do you want to hear it? Oh my god. You could be our internet dad. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. I got you covered. So what will Charix do next? What will Houseplant do? What builds, what schemes do they have in the wings? How do the Chaos Dwarves do today? That's something I'm curious about. So Chaos Dwarves actually went 3 wins and 4 losses today. So it looks like the Chaos Dowie lost a couple. Granted, one of those losses was pretty, you know, you saw how that went down. Lizardman off to a good win rate. Kislev going 2-2 today. Bretonia going 3-3. I mean, the patch is already looking way better in many regards. Yes. We are indeed. Okay, looking good. All right, perfect. I think we're all set, man. I think we are all set. You gave the sneeze great marketing? Yeah, no. I used to work in marketing. I didn't like it at all, though. What do you think the patch missed? So it didn't fix the Chaos Dwarf capture weight. Granted, it's not that huge of a deal, considering it nerfed Astrogoth, Magby Cannons, and Bull Centaurs. So they're much more fair to play against, even with the capture weight bugs. Yeah, so that's good. It missed the capture weight. It definitely missed the pump wagon thing. And the Blood Altars, the Dark Elf one is also bugged, but it's not as good as Pumps because it can't be spammed as easily. Honestly, the patch was overall pretty good. I just think that there was a couple little things here. Yeah, couple little things. Provide the goods. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, we need to have a matchup with Lizardman versus Chaos when Harry met Sally. That would be perfect, just like a salamander, salamander on the thumbnail with Harry. It's Harold is his actual name, right? Yeah. What did I miss? No, Chorfs did good. I mean, we won a Chorf game, and we had one where they got rolled over, but that was mainly by bugged units, so it wasn't like really a good test of them. Warriors of Chaos going 3-5 today. Looks like a couple other people tried out Harry, which is fun. Very cool indeed. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Where are we at? Lizardman for Charix. Houseplant, it looks like he's going to play Norska. Houseplant, the 3 factions he picked against me were Norska, Greenskins, and what was the other one? Norska, Greenskins, and it was someone else. So he clearly goes for the power. He likes to play the power factions that are very... Oh, Ogre Kingdoms, right. It's like when you go to play in a competitive Magic tournament, like the folks who just play just the real meta stuff. That's definitely the kind of player he is. He's very meta. Nothing wrong with that at all. Certainly will help him win. And he's got Norska here. He's got Lizards. So I'm really curious about what Lizards will do. What changes did Lizardman get this patch? So let's go to the top. We can actually just skip to the patch notes. I'm going to do a full breakdown of the patch notes via a podcast. I'm literally gonna jump off and record it after the tournament's over. But Lizardman got Lord Croak. Okay, so units. So Mass for Horn Ones. Tenuin is immune to contact effects. Red Crested Skink Chief immune to contact effects. It's kind of cool. So they're immune to poison and different things like that. Oh, that's cool. Razordon's max entities hit per splash attack. So it looks like Salamanders and Razordon packs got a buff to their splash profiles. Cold ones with more mass. Bastillodon Solar Engine, altered gravity factor on projectile to increase accuracy. That's really good. Yeah, because they would always like hit the ground. But now Solar Engines and Bastillodons getting a little bit of a change to their accuracy. Well, just Solar Engines. And the Blessed One's good. Verona's Time Warp spell for the Spirit of Tupac ROR is now bound instead of a Winds of Magic thing. That's good. Nice. Some good changes. Some good changes. Yeah, the Dreaded Haggard podcast will return. I think Norsk is probably favored on this map. They have a lot of trees with which they can like move up and avoid the Lizardmen missiles. So I would expect that to be the case. Let's see how we're looking. I think everybody else is done. Yep, the previous rounds we did start a little bit early. Perfect, perfect. Alrighty, Gates of Ekrender here. No more games. It's a really cool map. That's going to be my next journey, is to try and get the maps, some of the maps integrated into ladder, so we can actually have ladder streams. Like I would love to just play ladder and queue up against you guys in Dom, but it's just it's kind of pointless with the with all the issues. Red Crested Skink's even better against Nurgle. Yeah, being immune to contact effects is pretty good. I like that a lot. I think it kind of makes sense, right? Yeah. Nurgle certainly. I think Lizards already were favored against Nurgle. Granted, Nurgle can use Fate of Buna to one-shot the salamanders and whatnot. Hold on, guys. I got to check the build. Give me 1 second. All right. Oh, looking fun. It's a classic houseplant build, I think, and looking like a fun build here for the dinosaurs. Oh, wow. Is that a change? I think that is. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at the builds here real quick. Perfect. We're all set. Dude, I'm so excited for the Old World tabletop game to come out though, man. I've been fiending to play some tabletop. Also 10th edition Warhammer. I haven't played 40k in so long because I've just been waiting for 10th edition. Here we go with the Gates of the Mountain. Yes. We actually had a lot of dwarfs today. We had 2 dwarf games earlier. The best blocker is like that block. I thought that was pretty good. Yeah, it was a funny one. Yeah. Good times. Good times indeed. So Charix on Lizards, Croxagores maybe? Like, do we see Croxagores come in and like it's paddling time? Are they gonna paddle down the Norscan infantry? But I feel like trolls counter them, right? Like Norscan trolls will heavily outtrade Croxagores. So that would be my concern if I was Charix. But I guess you have salamander hunting packs to deal with trolls. In theory, with like chameleon skinks poking and different things like that. I think so. All my factions got screwed for Old World. No Vamps, Ogres, and Skaven. They're going to have rules. And it'll be fine. They're going to get added in terms of the narrative in time. I wouldn't worry about it. Like, all 3 of those factions, dude, got like tons of Age of Sigmar models. Just prepare them for Old World. There's going to be rules. You're going to have a good time playing with your pals. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It does suck though. I understand. Like I get where you're coming from, but I'm the same way. I'm kind of in the process of working on a Skaven army a little bit, so I feel the same way. But yeah, it'll be fine. So Skaven slaves give full leadership loss when unsummoned. No. So your Lord slot has to be your Lord. Your first slot in your army has to be a Lord character. So Skaven can still do power grab, but they have to use like a Grey Seer or like a Lord that's very cheap to use it. And then, then you don't get Ikit Claw, you don't get Lord Skrulk, right? Your army is not going to be quite as good. Yeah. Hey, it's Professor Pone. Welcome back, man. How you doing? The man is here. Pone Dog has arrived. We got Norsca versus Lizards, which is time. Had some fun games today, Pone. We had some revelations as well. Glad to see Bretonia. Yeah, Bretonia is doing fine today. It doesn't seem like they're like steamrolling like the Greenskins are, for example. But yeah, they're doing good. I mean, let's see. Bretonia went 3-3 today. 3 wins, 3 losses. Lizardmen went 4-3. Go look at the stats. Greenskins went 5-1, and I'm pretty sure that's just because people are abusing the bugged pump wagons. So hopefully that'll get changed. Tomb King 7-2 though. Damn, that's crazy. So you could start to see a little bit of development going down for all these factions, which is good. Very fun stuff. Yeah, I hope to see some Croxagores. Yeah, Jay Phoenix, you're right. The PDFs do tend to be weaker, but yeah, I'm hoping it'll be better. We'll see. We'll see. Houseplant's ready. If Houseplant wins this game, he wins the tournament. He'll be winning 2-0. So he'll be getting it done. Professor Pollen. His pollen just causing me allergies with all of his pollen. It's true. Well, we'll see. Lizards being redone in AOS lessons this. Yeah, because Lizards just got a whole new range of models, so you're going to be able to play them in Old World pretty nicely. Like the SARS are new, and there'll be PDFs and rules for all the factions that aren't in the main narrative focus. But I have an Empire army, so I knew they would be safe. Empire are always like the main characters in Warhammer Fantasy, right? So they were pretty safe. I'm going to build a Nurgle Warriors of Chaos army for Old World too. I'm definitely going to be doing that. So I know how to paint Nurgle pretty well from painting Death Guard. So I'm in the bases, like doing some really cool swamp bases, I think would be super fun. So yeah, pretty hyped for that. Pretty hyped for that. It's Professor Pollen. Yes. Bertonia is hard to play. That's the thing. Like, even if their stuff's very strong, it requires a pretty tall skill ceiling to play them. Like, or skill requirement, I suppose. Yeah, like the cavalry is very micro intensive, and they have a lot of low leadership too. So Horned ones are pretty good at massacring like armored infantry and enemy armored cavalry. So like Horned ones are like, if you're in a situation where you're expecting both armored infantry and armored cavalry from your opponents, Horned ones are perhaps a better choice than a Cold One Spear Rider, or at least an alternative, not better per se, because they will massacre infantry and they'll massacre things like Empire Knights, Knights of the Blazing Sun, whatever, right? Like Chaos Knights. Like, I can see Horned ones being used against Warriors of Chaos because they'll wreck Chaos Warriors, they'll wreck any chaff, and they will absolutely dominate, you know, Chaos Knights, those type of units, right? So I can see that. What was the patch for today? Oh, Pwned. It's a massive patch. So it nerfed Chaos Dwarfs, and it made it so, Professor Pwned, your lord has to be your lord now. You can't put like a Skaven slave as your lord. It's nice. Yeah. It's a good patch. Has a couple issues, but for the most part, it's a step in the right direction. Yeah. Yep. Thoughts on the Grail Relique changes? Yeah, it gives melee attack now, which is actually really good. It's really quite good. Yeah, Horned ones are fun. They're a really cool cab unit. All right, guys, loading into Game 2 of the Grand Finals. Charix is on the ropes, and he's going to be coming in with the Lizards against Houseplant's Norska. Houseplant going to be going hard with the Norse Control tool, so he's got 4 Norse Controls, Ice Trolls actually, and looks like Croxagors and Rev Crystals. Ooh, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting for sure. Somebody in chat asking, would Horned ones take down Elite Chaos Cav? Like, I think they might lose to the super elite anti-large Chaos Cavalry, but the other ones they would probably do fine against, yeah. Yeah, Ripperdactyls are generally anti-infantry, though, except the variant with the Colossadon Hunters. I don't know. I haven't really played with Horned ones much. You'd have to ask some Lizardman players, so. Talking about Age of Wonders 4. Oh, there was a patch today? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Probably just bug fixes and crashes and things like that. All right, guys, so for the Army of Charix, it's going to be Saurus in the front. He's got his spanking paddles out. It's the Croxagor time. It's Croxin time. And honestly, their stats aren't bad. I believe their stats got buffed in the recent patch. I don't know if it was this one or the one before, but their melee attack is now 30, which is pretty good. 100 weapon strength. Also, they got double Rev Crystals to drop the fat heals. Lord Mazdamundi coming in as well. Mazda going to be extra thick and extra proud. Nets of Amnichok and Apotheosis. This build has a hell of a lot of healing for the Sars as well as the Croxagors. Now for Houseplant, this is his signature build that we've seen him use in many tournaments. It is quad Norscan Ice Troll with Wolfric. Wolfric has Seafang and Hunter of Champions to hunt down those Lizardman characters. And Norscan Trolls are just pretty solid. They dominate Croxagors in combat, if I'm not mistaken. Croxagors do have more HP though, but not by much. And the Trolls hit harder and have better combat stats and regenerate, so. But again, Croxagors are better against infantry. They have the bonus versus infantry, right? So kind of a little bit of a trade-off right there. In the back, more Marauders with Great Opens. Marauders going to be heading over to point 3. Oh, God, the sneeze. Oh, man. It's like lurking up on me. Oh. Oh, God. Sorry, I got away from the microphone. I've been having, like, horrific allergies lately. It's just awful. All right, guys. We're back in business, baby. No mercy. Wolfric going to be pushing through the trees, and he's certainly eyeing the prize of those Croxagors over here. We see the Croxagor sitting right there. Getting ready to do some battle. What are the Lizards going to be summoning in? Is it going to be the dreaded Dread Saurian? This map is pretty good for what I like to call lane pushing, where you just kind of like push right down the lane and grab objective 2 and, you know, just get a big Death Star. This is probably one of the better Death Star maps, to be honest. Granted, it does expose you to being kind of enveloped. where if you push in and go here, right, your opponent can kind of concave around the side of your army. That echoed through your soul. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That was a loud one. Yep, impressive, most impressive. Now I tried to get away from the mic. I'm really sorry. I literally like jumped back. Yeah, we Fus Rodad. All right. My house shook. Yeah, no, I'm sure it did, dude. That's funny. So Legion of Chaqua going to be coming in. A good choice. Anti-large, going to be helpful against the trolls, and also give you a little bit of missile resist if you need. We will see. And yep, so far the lizard's just going to be chilling out. Salamander Hunting Pack, I would wager, is going to be the call. They probably need something to deal with Wolfric, right? Like, what about a Chad Carnosaur? Just like a badass Carnosaur, like a Scar Veteran on a Carno? That would be really good. I know, Evan, I need to step up my game. I'm sorry, we've been slacking today in that regard, but we'll get there eventually. I did use Stream of Corruption, yes. So this objective going to be grabbed by Charix and the Lizards. Houseplant just going to be cackling and just sitting here waiting to collapse. Are we going to be seeing any Lizard shenanigans on the back objective? We could see like some stealth units make their way over there and try and ninja that. Like if Houseplant commits, but Houseplant doesn't need to attack, right? Like the one who needs to attack is going to be the Lizard army. In the back, Legion of Chaqua is just going to sit here, so that's very smart. They're hard to remove, and they can deal with mobility and just sit. And we do see the Salamander Hunting Pack coming in, the Umbral Tide. They have stock, so Houseplant isn't going to know about this, but even still, I think Houseplant was probably watching the summon area and did see something get called in, so he most likely knows what it is. He's a high enough level player that he's going to anticipate such plays. And Wolfric maybe is just going to be sticking on the Umbral Tide all game. We'll have to see how this all unfolds. So the Kroxigor spanking paddles are ready. They're here, and they are going to be bonking some Marauders on the head in a moment. It looks like Charix is going to be circling his army about as he does take the objective. Here we see Wolfric the Wanderer going to be wandering on over after the Umbral Tide. Wolfric definitely one of the more cost-effective units in the game. He's very good. Seafang is good. Hunter of Champions is great. And the Umbral Tide Hunting Pack is going to be heading over here to support the mainline army. While Houseplant looks like he's going to be making a play for objective number 1, trying to maneuver. And it almost looks like they're just squaring up for a land battle a little bit. Like the whole army is just going to be kind of colliding in that way. Now in the backfield, what do we get called in? Cold One Spear Riders. I don't hate it. Cold One Spear Riders can definitely keep Wolfric honest. And it looks like Wolfric is just going to be kind of juking and looking to drop a Seafang. Seafang on Legion of Chaqua would be quite good. They're an expensive unit, so. Ooh, look at that. Wow, what the hell did that? Was that Mazda Chungus? I think he used the Ruination of Cities when we weren't looking, but something did a whole lot of damage right there against those Marauder Javelins, so that's got to feel pretty good. Manscore being called in as well. Legion going to be sitting in the back and chilling out. Salamander's ripping a big volley into that Manscore. They actually do quite a bit of damage. Manticore takes about 15% off his HP in total. Now the Javelin's going to be throwing into the Bastiladon with the Rev Crystal, and the Saurus Warrior is going to be called forward to push them back. But yeah, Charix is happy to just sit here and defend. Like, if you're the Lizardman player, I don't think you want to push into the Norscan army. It's a mistake. You know, they're going to counterpunch you pretty hard. I think you just sit on the objectives and use your range poke to just continue doing what you're doing. Cold One Spear Riders can definitely keep Wolfric honest. They have anti-large and armor piercing, so they can, pin him in place and potentially trap him. We'll have to see, but the Salamander Hunting Packs, yeah, getting some nice work into those Marauder Hunters. As Wolfric moves in, does get an attack on the Umbral Tide, does a little bit of work. Mazda Chungus does drop a net of Emnatalk on Wolfric, and now the Buna is going to be going down on Umbral Tide, which is very painful. It pretty much one-shots it, so unless there's an immediate response of some sort of healing and a shield of the old ones, which there is, and a Rev Crystal. Oh my god, Charix with the super fast reaction there. That's MLG. And normally Buna would kill them outright, but now the Umbral Tide is for sure going to be surviving because of the Rev Crystal and those different effects. It's going to keep most of its models, and I would wager the other Rev Crystal is going to be going afterwards to, yep, another Rev Crystal going down. Look at the counterplay here from Charix against the Buna on the Cold One, on the Umbral Tide in the back. That's really, really good. So battles are forming up. We see the Trolls coming around the side. Lizard's going to be moving into more cohorts, and the Cold One Riders standing at the ready. We do see Wolfric taking quite a bit of damage. Banishment going down, but does go the wrong way, unfortunately. And it looks like the Salamander Hunting Pack shooting into the Norse controls here. Certainly not enjoying that fire damage. Up on the top, we see Common Wolves moving in, but Skin Wolves probably do not want to be sitting with Saurus. And, Kroxigors will honestly do some okay damage against them as well. And the Saurus battle lines are colliding. It looks like both lines in total are having a big collide across. The battle lines have been formed. And now in the backfield, we do see Mazda Mundi being hunted down by Wolfric. Wolfric certainly putting some pressure on the big man, but Mazda Mundi is tankier than you would expect with 7,000 plus HP. Mazdamundi does drop a big net right there and is able to net down the Norscan Ice Trolls and kind of keep them honest. Somehow the Umbral Tide has returned and is alive. I would imagine they'll probably scoot back this way. Lizardmen may fall back to the defenses of their kind of back objective where they have the advantages on unit summons. And look at this. We have an Ancient Salamander coming out. So the Ancient Sally's going to be ripping some shots, doing a little bit of fire damage. I don't know if the Ancient Salamander was the right choice. We'll have to see how it kind of plays out, Cotton. It's a bold strategy. Another Faded Buna going down to the Cold One Sphere Riders, but once again, Charik's very quick on the Apotheosis and the Rev Crystals, able to mitigate that damage. But overall, it seems like Houseplant's Norskins with the Trolls are out-trading a lot of the fights. The Norscan Trolls out-trade the Kroxigors, they grind down the Saurus, and they also are able to stop the Rev Crystals and some of these different monsters, right? So that's quite good for sure. That is quite good indeed. Now in the back, what do we have getting called in? It looks like it's going to be some clever girls. Lizardmen definitely being forced back. I don't think they're going to be going for Objective 3 in the meantime. Mazdamundi in some danger, and this could be the game over. If Big Chungus gets caught here, he definitely was kind of overextended into enemy territory, and his lines folded pretty hardly. Pretty hard, yeah, but... I'm sorry, I'm trying not to sneeze again. I'm like fighting it, so it's distracting me a little bit, but... Lord Mazdamundi's probably dead. Shaman Sorcerer here, we have the Skin Wolves, we have the Feral Manticore, Wolfric is nearby as well with Hunter of Champions. Apotheosis is going to be providing some nice healing. We do see Norska getting netted here with Feral Cold Ones trying to countercharge the Beast of Tashnar. Ancient Salamander seems like a bit of a weird pick. I haven't had too much success with him. Only 200 value, and it's already used like 25% of its ammo, so certainly doesn't feel great. But the Rev Crystal and Mazdamundi holding on like champions, but I think that Houseplant is going to be coming in and just finishing this off. The Trolls were just a little bit too strong. I think they were able to just karate chop through a lot of the Blizzard units. The Kroxigors, you know, they were able to paddle a little bit, but yeah, overall Norska seems to have some great tools against the dinos. As we do see Mazdamundi going down, Charix most likely will tap out of this game, and Houseplant with a very dominant victory here as he does win the Series 2-0, I think. The first game was definitely a lot closer. This one was certainly more one-sided. It didn't look like there was any point where the Lizards were like kind of ahead. The Norskins really kind of clamping down and doing that stuff. Yeah, Kroxigors aren't like the best monstrous infantry. They definitely lose to a lot of things like Rat Ogres and units like that. So certainly some sad Lizard noises for sure, but Lizards, you know, are doing well. Today they've had a pretty good win rate. Obviously they lost this game, but you know, Houseplant is a very ferocious foe, and that is going to be a 2-0 victory for Houseplant, and he is going to be winning the first patch tournament. So GG, well played. Feels bad for sure, but Norska is very good in melee. Like, the Norscan Trolls are crazy cost effective. We've clearly seen them being, you know, used pretty heavily in the meta. Yeah, the Rev Crystals were kind of like, the double Rev Crystal against the Buna was cool tech. What else do we have? We have the Salamanders. The Legion of Chaqua did really good, 1,500 value on them. But the Ancient Salamander and the Kroxigors felt like weird choices, 100%. You probably could go with like Sara Spears. I feel like Sara Spears might be pretty good as like a mainline against Norska nowadays, because they'll be able to handle the Marauders and all that different stuff. So, GG, well played. All right, so Houseplant is going to be the victor of today's tournament. Congrats to him. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be back soon. I am going to go, instead of sitting here and going over all the patch notes, I'm just going to go set up the podcast and record it so I can throw that up for you guys tomorrow, and we can go there. And you want to see some Bretonnia, huh? Yeah, Bretonnia could be fun. We could play a Bretonnia game to close things out. Sure, why not? Pone, come do battle with me. I will play Bretonnia. All right, well played. Congrats to Houseplant. He will report his score, and now I will do a battle with Professor Pone if he wants to. Let's see if he's here, and we'll do Bretonnia. All right, let's do this, and we'll do that. We'll get Pone in there. And I will do a game for you guys with Bretonnia. We'll see how they feel. If he's not there, then you know, so be it. We'll get one for you here. When is the next Age of Wonder stream? Yeah, don't know. Probably tomorrow, the next day. It'll be sometime in the next 3 or 4 days. I really want to do it. I could do it live, but I'd rather do like more focused like video on it. Yeah, I'd rather do a more focused video. Okay, so Bretonnia here, and let's see what Pone wants to play. Man, Bretonnia got a lot of changes, dude. They got a lot of changes. A lot of good stuff. There they are. For the lady, indeed. Lewin with magic damage, finally. The prophecy is completed. Grail Knights, low model count, hitting harder. Grail Guardians with 62 in armor piercing. Dear God. That's pretty nuts. For the map, let's just do, I don't know, we could do any number of maps. We could do an Oaken Shield, it'd be fun. All right. It is time for Bretonia. Congrats to Houseplant once again for the W. Let me get rid of the scoreboard here. And we will do a patch note review afterwards. I'll record it and put it up. I'll upload it as soon as I can. He could just, Pwn could just bring 8 pump wagons and kill all my cavalry. Oh god, no, not this. The dreaded Grail Knights losing to a pump wagon would be pretty glorious, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so it looks like that was reported. So Houseplant is going to get the W here. So finalize that. Hippogriffs have 12 models now, do they? Oh, that's cool. Let's see, did it give him the W? Did it give him the win? Let's make sure that works. And where is that? Come on. Load up. There it is. All right, so yeah, Houseplant got his win. Nacho, 50 more if you win for the lady. Oh, I'm going sweat now. I'm going real sweat. Pwn, play whoever you want. Play anyone you want. I'll shoot him a message. Play anyone you want. All right, so we're on Oaken Shields. And I don't know what he's playing quite yet, but we'll find out in a second. He could play Khorne. I know Pwn likes his demons. So many changes, man. Like, the leadership's lower. Grail Reliques, I think, still cost 300. So let's look at Grail Reliques. They are... Where the hell are the Grail Reliques? Are they... Wait, am I missing it? Oh, here they are. Okay, I was like... So the Peasant's Duty. Friendly Knights in range. That's pretty rad. Plus 8 leadership. And then Blessing of the Lady. Use is 1. So leadership is higher than Broken. Oh, okay. And then they have Icon of Devotion, which gives ITP. I'm telling Pwn, he's going to play Greenskins for you guys, but I'm letting him know about what happened earlier. He missed it. He was about to bring him because he wasn't here when that game happened. He didn't know. Matthew, thank you for the 22. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Pwn's laughing at it. He's like, all right, I'm bringing a pump wagon against you. Oh my god, of course. All right, so let's get you. We got to go for the big man. Who's tired of seeing the Fey Enchantress, right? We gotta bring in some fun units here. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Let's get the... Wait, which blocker do we want? We have so many blockers now. Look at this. We got like a whole range of them. It's great. No, don't... Why would you guys want to suffer again, you know? Like, why do you want this? It's just, you know, it's just pain. That's all it is. Did Battle Pilgrims get a cost reduction too? That feels really good, man. So Oaken Shield is the map. God, there's so many like new things to try, man. Okay, so we got you guys, and obviously we would want to do this. This isn't going to be the most sweaty Bretonian build. It's definitely going to be like a, yeah, like a more Blessing of the Lady. Okay, so Blessing of the Lady got like reworked too, which is kind of neat. Alrighty, perfect. Let's get you guys coming in. The Grail Guardians seem pretty heavy metal in general. So do Grail Knights, man. But Grail Guardians getting armor piercing is pretty fat. That's pretty fat. Who would win? Lewin versus one pump wagon. I think Lewin would win. It'd be a close fight, but he would get there. Lewin would get the job done for the lady. All right, let's grab you and cut this and get a couple of you guys out on the wings. Outstanding. This build's already coming together. It's looking great. It's looking great. Pwn is a memer. He's gonna do some like for sure weird stuff. Yeah, and they have dude. I'm trying to squeeze in like every unit they changed. It's certainly going to be mitigating the effectiveness of my build a little bit, but that's okay. All right, so we got that. We want a couple of you guys. I think that looks fine. What is he gonna do? What does Pwn have planned? I'm certainly sweating bullets about it. Okay, and then we probably want to cut a couple of you guys and get some squires. All right, All right, I think I got most of the change units. I might be missing one or two, but overall, I think this is going to be pretty badass. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. All the Grail Knights? Yeah, we might bring some Grail Knights. We might bring some. I should have brought the Green Knight is what I should have brought. There it is. Grail Knights with King Lewin, or Grail Guardians with King Lewin. I almost brought them, but I was like, if he goes Black Orcs, I want to have... I don't have a Mortis Engine with Fae, so I need another way to deal with them, right? Dude, watch him come in with 20. Frostlight, thank you for the $20. Really appreciate it, my friend. Do you think Blood Knights should get similar entity changes? I don't know. I think Blood Knights are pretty badass as they are. I don't know if they really need much. Guardians are rad, but if you only have one unit of Grail and are planning on microing it, Knights win versus any infantry on the game, trade effectively. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I got the Guardians because they're just so cool and so tanky. I just want to like have them in a blob with Lewin, just rampaging. Hope it's Azag or Grimgor. Pone would probably bring Grimgor, I think. Grimgor is like a Pone kind of character. Okay, so check it out. Here's the new Grail Guardians. Look at their model count. Oh my god, it's so low. So they're a knight unit, so they buff peasants. They have immune to psychology and perfect vigor. And of course they have lance formation, which has been nerfed, but even still. All right, so let's do this. Orders, my lord. Squires. We got a couple battle pilgrims in here to, give us some saturated fighting power. The Grail Reliques will be buffing the melee attack of all these units, which is awesome. And we got one peasant archer here with a couple haggard spears. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. You guys are gonna love this. Yes. Yes. You remember the Warhammer 1 battles? Yeah, Andrea, I remember you too. Okay, let's get you in here. Damsel could just chill in the back. And this one haggard peasant, I'm gonna send them over there. Mission Impossible peasant. Dude, the Grail Guardians look rad. I'm so excited to use them. So what are they? Yeah, 58 melee defense. They have ward save too. They have Blessing of the Ladies. How does that work? It says uses. Leadership is higher than broken. So if they break, they lose the Blessing of the Lady. Okay, so that's what it is. Where's Pone? Okay, he brought one pump wagon, did he? Oh, he brought the treaded ROR. And then some Savage Orc Boar Boys. Oh man, okay. This is gonna be fun. So for reinforcements, what do we have? We can probably pull you this way. We have more Grail Guardians, we have Knights of the Realm, we have some Royal Hippogriff Knights. What does his main line look like? Orc Boys, Goblin Archers. He's got a lot of Goblin Archers. Broken Test Mob as well. Okay. It's getting a little bit spicy. And yeah, we just go and kind of square up on these 2 points, and that's how we live our life. It's my life, it's now or never. Knights Errant give AoE ITP when charging. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I see it. I see it. The ITP trait. Yeah. Oh, man. It's Azag. So Azag the Slaughterer is here. Pone's going to be looking to do some slaughtering. Does he have Buna? He does. He's got Spirit Leech and Buna. So he's coming for the W. He's not taking it easy. Pone, not too many memes from the Meme Master today. He's all business. I want to start charging with cavalry, but, can't have it all. Let's get up here. We got the fighting grails, and we'll definitely get some... I don't know if we need the big knights as much. Let's go ahead and get the defenders of Fleur-de-Lis. So let's see this. Impetuous. Oh, that's so cool. All right, let's get the lance formation, get them up. Have them ready to party. Objective's going to be opening up soon, so the Dread Wa will need to go for it. Bring it down. I'm really surprised we didn't see like some sort of a rogue idol or something from him. That's actually legitimately what I was expecting. Yeah, I'm afraid of these pump wagons, dude. Like I don't want to send. I'm traumatized now after that game with Houseplant. How do I deal with them? The pump wagons are gonna kill everything. They're gonna be reckless murder machines. Okay, just watch the Logie Bogey Spore Explodes just kill everything I love here. Okay, so we got our damsel in the back, and we got our peasant mobs. Both objectives going to be getting captured here. It's going to take a hot minute. Kind of follow you around, and we can get some Knights of the Realm coming up. Okay, there they are. Go see if we can get a little hunt here. I believe he's faster than me. Yeah, he's slightly faster, but if he slips on micro, we should be okay. All right, so what do we got in the back? We have our Knights Errant, so let's just come for a little bit of a free charge. So he might try and land Azag on the ground. We'll see. The objective is being contested, so we need to move you Battle Pilgrims up to make sure we get the capture weight. Let's just put a little bit of DAC into those guys. take a freebie here and see if he's paying attention. We can move some peasants up to support as well. So Knights of the Realm going to get a fat erect charge, or excuse me, the Knights Errant. Oh man, all right, not some bad damage at all. Let's pull you back and just retreat and just tar pit him in peasant mobs for now. Exactly what we want to be doing. Let's shoot those Savage Orc poor boys, and then we can kind of charge them here. Let's pull the Knights Errant, get back, and the Grail Guardians are just going to be chilling. Let's go fight, and yeah, now we can just turn around and countercharge them pretty hard. So the Savage Orc poor boys, let's get the Grail Guardians in there too. They do magic damage, so they should do pretty well, honestly. All right, Lewin can pop the Sword of Crone. I don't think we need it. Those hogs are going to get roasted pretty hard. Let's call on another Knight of the Realm, move them up, and we have you guys on the side. So let's go Lance formation and do this. So they can go Lance these down. Lewin and company able to get a big break right there, and the Grail Guardians just coming in like the absolute hammer of justice. Let's shoot these guys. And Defenders of Fleur de Lis, we can leave in combat, I think. And let's move you up to the middle. Move some spears over there. And it looks like we were able to successfully push those units back. All right, so let's move some spears. And now we can get the Holy Wardens to come and fight. Big cavalry charges there, doing some fat work. And yeah, it looks like there's more hogs coming around the outside. So Lewin and company, you can see these damn pump wagons are just such a menace. But yeah, hopefully we can kind of hold them at bay. Damsel, is there anything that needs healing? Yeah, we can drop a little heal here. Kind of top those units off. Let's get the Grail Relique, making sure to help. And the Grail Guardians, I believe, got afflicted by a Buna, so we can go ahead and do a regrowth on them, try and top them off. And we need to drag down those stupid pump wagons, because they are just such a menace. So value trading's pretty close, but I think the terror routes here will probably be good for us, with Lewin against all these trolls. And the Grail Guardians, let's get them back, have them go here against the trolls. Knights of the Realm can go fight these Broken Tusk Mob, and we need to summon something. Unfortunately, the Broken Tusk Mob will win against those units, but if these guys can get around the back, we might be able to do something. So Grail Guardians, yep, they're all over them. Let's see if we can keep hunting down these guys and have Lewin pop Sword of Corone there. Let's get around the back, get the Battle Pilgrims coming up, and Damsel can drop a heal on these guys and get around the back, and now we can charge into the back of them and hammer them down and hopefully get the W there. All right, so let's try and win this big blob fight here. Pop, stand your ground. Lewin being pretty cool. We do get the full surround on the Orc boys, and the Grail Reliques are in a little bit of danger. But these trolls are wavering and slowly breaking. And now we're going to probably go for a little bit of a back cap on that objective. So we're going to go see if we can ninja that one, you know, to start planning for the long game, right? So here we do kill the Broken Tusk Mob with our cavalry numbers. We're able to get the good surround, even though normally one-on-one that would be a losing fight, right? And here this fight's looking good. Let's get King Lewin hunting down Azag the Slaughter. The Chad Grail Guardians still running shit over. Let's just go clean up some of these Goblin Archers here. And just keep the spears fighting against the Savage Orcs with the Grail Relique. Should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Lewin, do we go after Azag? Doesn't feel like a bad idea at this point, to be fair. So Broken Tusk Mob got absolutely obliterated, but it looks like there still are some Savage Orc Boar Boys in there. Man, I feel like I should just crump these archers instead. So let's go Lance Formation and come in and just crush those guys if possible. All right, so Holy Warden's grinding here. Azag taking a little bit of work. Here, the Spear Blob seems to be doing okay. And the Grail Guardians, what are they even fighting here? Okay, they're killing Goblins. You can get them on some Orc Boys. Archers keep shooting here. And what can we summon in cavalry-wise? All right, let's do a little bit of housekeeping on you guys. And we'll summon another Grail Guardian. That'll be fun. So Lewin in the fight. He's getting in there. And we do have this. Cavalry got on top of the archers. And what do we have here as well? So it looks like in the back we got some more Orc Boys. Let's go clean those guys up. Unsummon some Peasant Mobs. And do we have any more heals for the blob? We do. I don't know how that's going there. It's a little bit messy. Gonna need some more Grail Guardians to come in. So go finish off those trolls. Azag's actually doing a pretty good job, and Pwn does have a lot of stuff coming in, which is quite scary. So let's get the big terror route coming. Yeah, let's get the Royal Hippo Knights, baby. We're bringing out all the cool units today. Bringing all the cool units out. So Lewin needs a little bit of milk. I think the Grail Guardians are gonna win this fight over time, especially with the supporting piece here, and we get the spears to move in against the trolls too. We got this objective on lock for now, although it's looking a little bit messy. And Lewin is fighting well. Let's do stand your ground, keep the Bretonnians going strong. And now we got the big hippos coming in. So let's go see if we can get a big terror route. Oh, this is the time for the lady. The Grail Guardians coming in with the hippo timing. This is going to be sweet. Check this out. Hey, darling. Looking for the keys? All right, so we're going over the top. We get the Grail Guardian. Oh, look at the damage on that. Holy shit. That was crazy. All right, so now we charge into the Orc Boar Boy Biggins. We move in. We pop the fully erect Sword of Corone, and we alpha strike these savages here. All right, so we get the Sword of Corone. That should break that greenskin position like super hard. I think that could turn the game potentially. We need to go get this objective though. And do we have anything we can call out here? Some quick knights? Yes, we do. All right, so let's move up. And yeah, look at that. Oh, they just got folded over. They just got folded over, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's just some trolls here. The Grail Guardian's rear charge was some insane in damage. Absolutely insane. So he's got squeaks coming out, and we need to move across. Dude, how cool is that? That was so rad. All right, let's move some infantry out there. Keep fighting here. We almost got the Savage Orc Boar Boys down. Azag's up in the sky cackling. And yep, Knights move in. Should be able to clear that objective. Should have gone Lance Formation, but you know, a little bit of a lapse in micro. And now we can go with this and this and this. Get some Haggard Peasants moving up. Squires! He's coming in with more. You want round 2? Versus the Lewin Blob? How are these trolls not terror routed, by the way? Jesus, I feel like they would be routed by now. All right, let's pop a little bit of missile resist. Let's get you guys back, do a little bit of cycle charging. Grail Guardians are good to keep in sustained combat. It's definitely one of the habitats in which they shine. Let's go take care of all these pigs over here. And uh-oh, that's a good wall. That's a very, very good wall right there. Come on, hippos, back up in the sky you go. And let's go ahead and get the Grail Relique moving up. Yes, good. And you guys head over this way. And this objective is flipping to the point where I think we're going to get some nasty momentum here. So let's go ahead and move up here, go after the trolls. You guys go hammer the trolls down. Dude, these Grail Knights are just so cool. They're just so solid. We can have you chase Azag, pop stand your ground to buff the troops on the ground. Heavy cavalry fighting well. We have some more shot cav coming over, more units. And the Grail Relique will also come up to help. Yes, go forth, my minions. For the lady. All right. Got some cav. Nasty Skulkers are intercepting me. Very good. And let's get some Battle Pilgrims heading over here as well. We got to play for the triple cap because he's pretty ahead on points. He definitely had me pinned back for quite some time. All right, so back you go. And up in the sky, we have the duel. We have Lewin and Azag. I love it. Scroll of Shielding. I guess we didn't need to use it on him. I thought they were going to continue fighting, but I was wrong. I was wrong. All right, so let's get up here, get that cap weight, and rear charge those Orc Boys. And it looks like Azag's in some serious danger. Grail Guardians still fighting, you know, really quite solid in sustained combat. Let's get back here and break the position again. And those little Gobos are in some trouble. Have any more cav units we could call in? And yeah, we could just grab some peasant mobs and run them up there. Okay, Azag's in some danger. He's looking a little bit worse for wear. Go here and get back to the point. Did we flip it? We did. Nasty Skulkers, not going to be super good against our army. I mean, they can slow me down, but this one Grail, dude, the 2,300 value. Oh, it's so solid, man. It's so solid. All right, so let's take the cavalry over here. We can unsummon the spear unit, unsummon that beat up Knight of the Realm. Do a little bit of housekeeping in case this game goes long. And yeah, the Grail Guardians are just going Super Saiyan. These are Savage Orc Biggins, which are very strong against cavalry type units, but we should be able to get there. And I think like the Grail Guardians plus the Savage Orcs, we'll just get them. How's this fight looking here? Those damn Nasty Skulkers just going full raid boss mode here, huh? All right, so the Savage Orcs should die here. We do see Azag running for the hills, more Boar Boys on the way, and this objective is being held pretty comfortably. I would say he's probably not going to go for that. We did flip the middle, but you know, man, these Savage Orcs are just not going, dude. They're not going quietly. All right, Lewin's on his way back, and we could get some more peasant mobs up. I think saving for another Grail Guardian honestly just seems like the best idea. They seem really, really good. Elite Cab actually feeling elite. I know, it's super cool. All right, so we managed to stabilize the point. We break those orcs. Let's chase them down. Get the big boys to move in. And yeah, there's a lot of hogs on the way, so we probably need to summon a bunch of spear units for the middle and get some like support against all the cavalry there. And cool. So Lewin and company, we get on the archers, but let's pull back. Let's pull back. Let's get back here. And we don't want to get caught. Let's pull our cav units back. We took those squigs down. This objective is going to be flipping for us. We'll keep those knights chilling there. You guys move across. Actually, you guys can stay here. And yeah, these spears can be unsummoned. Okay. Oh no, my guys got trapped. Shit. Okay, well, it's do or die. I guess we're going for the blob fight against these Savage Orcs now. And let's pop the heals. Yes, get the fat heals going down. Now we just battle the Savage Orc hogs and see if we can win that fight. I think we can. All right, so what do we got here? Are these Savage Orcs? These are Orc Boar Boy Biggins. Let's go get peasant mobs going for them. Knights of the Realm will certainly be helpful here. Yeah, it looks like that critical mass of Grail Guardians and Hippogriff Knights with like terror routes against Greenskins are pretty good. Let's get the rear charge into them. Oh, Impetuous is such a cool trait. Giving leadership to nearby units when they're charging is so epic. Yeah, so they get the rear charge on those hogs. And yeah, Bretonnia is just always, like, thematically one of the coolest factions in the game, like, hands down. All right, so keep battling the Wild Hogs here. Let's do stand your ground, a little bit of missile resist as we keep rumbling. Let's pull back your boy, and we got more and more units on the way. We got the value lead with healing being taken into account. It's quite good. And Knights of the Realm are going to give the Fury of the Lady here as we go chase Azag. Yeah, I think we chase down your boy Azag. Yeah, the Guardians seem pretty nasty. I mean, they used to be a sustained combat unit, but now it seems as if you can charge with them. So a pretty devastating fashion. Let's hunt you down. Tried to smoke bomb me there, but he missed a little bit. All right, let's move you over. Let's do it. Yeah, you need more pump wagons, exactly. Okay, so orcs are being unsummoned on pretty much every front. Here comes the Grail Guardians, getting some thunder and damage into the side of those cav. Let's pull you over and go sandwich those orc boys. Looks like some more Skulkers moving in. So let's move some supporting spears up, and we'll summon in another Grail Guardian unit soon. The dreaded Buna. Is that a Buna? Is he laughing at me? He is. Yeah, so Lance Formation. Full tilts. There's nothing quite like a good cavalry charge, you know? It's just it's so epic. Okay, so we get the charge into the back of those guys. Let's go ahead and move into the front. Get the Grail Guardians coming up. And go Lance Formation. Looks like we're chilling on the other side. Those elite cav units didn't hear no bell, man. They're fighting to the bitter end. Our damsel's a little bit trapped up here, unfortunately. But yeah, pull the Knights Errant across. Run some of these guys down. Oh no, the pump wagons are back. They didn't get that much value before because Lewin was able to just... He only has one. Where they become really degenerate is in critical mass. All right, so we get the charge there. Looking good. Orc boys, -1. And, all right, perfect. GG, well played. That was a fun one, man. That was hard and fun. Pone was really scrappy that game. He brought the right units, like the anti-large. He did bring Savage Orcs, which aren't quite as good as the regular ones, but it was still a great game, really fun. Lewin almost 3,000 value. 3,500 on the Grail Guardians, dude. Awesome, awesome stuff. I love to see it. And Hippogriffs were mainly like a big terror route piece. It's not that they did crazy on the value, but yeah, it was a really fun game. His Savage Orc Cav didn't do bad. These ones got 2,200 value. Sorry, boys, I tried. Hey, well played, Pone. It was a great game, brother. Well played. King Lewin coming in. All right, folks, that's going to be it for today. I appreciate you all. That was super fun. And we'll be back streaming probably several times in the next few days. I'm pretty hyped for the new meta, so we'll see how it goes. GG, well played. See you guys next time. And that, my friends, is going to be it for today. Thank you all for your donations and our new channel members. Holy Grail Guardians all day, yes. All right, Sigmar blessed. Congrats to Houseplant on winning the tournament earlier. And that is going to be it for tonight.